apart from the rest of us.
This is what you waited for. People ready to ride.
Give me a break. You can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you waited for. I think we're ready to ride.
Bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, give a max, sip it lean, lean, lean. Fuck a chill, pop a pill, make a scene, scene, scene. 50 racks, 100 bands, up my jeans, jeans, jeans. Froze chillin', walk through must get dizzy. I came from my kidneys and I'm trapping like I'm Whitney. Yo, bitch with me, my boy she ain't missing. Hold up, who you dissing? I say hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang. I said hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you ain't black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
What's up, fools? Today is 12/5/2025. It is 8:50 p.m. Eastern Time. How's it? Oh, shit. I got my chats doubled up again. Motherfucker. Doubling up chat ad motherfucker. No raccoons tonight. No Surrey. If you guys don't know, like the raccoon story, there was a guy. I forget the name of his show. It's like Purple Pill Podcast or Politics or something like that. But he Purple Politics Podcast, something like that. He's been in the chat a bunch of times recently as well. I feel bad that I forgot the name, but he invited me onto a show to do an interview, and I was super late to the interview because I think I was finishing up a debate, and I think we even had to reschedule like twice, and for different days. And excuse me, and then we finally got it on a day where we could finally get it done. But then I show up late because I was finishing up another show, and then I get there, and I had a bunch of technical issues, and like my mic kept going out, my camera kept going down, and finally we get everything fixed. And I'm trying to like answer questions, and the first couple questions I didn't even really understand what he was asking. I'm trying to get like clarification, trying to get more information. Then I like in the middle, I was like, bro, I'm so sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom so fucking bad. I'm really sorry. I just finished these debates, like back to back to back. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad. So I leave and go to the bathroom. Then I come back and I sit down, and I'm like, all right. And the second he starts asking his question again, I'm like, oh shit. And I stand up, and I'm like, what? Whoa, fuck. And just like take off out of the room. And I can still hear him on my earbuds, but I'm like, I took off out the fucking room. And I come back and I'm just like, yo, I'm really sorry, bro. This is not going well. I got an issue. I'm so sorry. And I take off. I think he's gonna just like end the fucking interview and leave it. But he doesn't. He's still sitting there waiting. And so I get back like 10 minutes later. There was like a baby raccoon that came running into my room. So at the time we had like a pest issue where there was like a woodpecker pecked a hole into the side of my house. And then like squirrels and birds and all sorts of shit were getting into the house, and then they were in my ceiling. And then we had a leak in the storage room where water was leaking from a pipe, and that eventually made it to where the ceiling fell in, and so there was this big hole in the fucking ceiling that we were trying to fix at the time. And somehow a fucking baby raccoon got in there, and there was a baby raccoon running into my fucking studio with a snake chasing it. It's just fucking snake just chasing this raccoon. But for some reason, the raccoon was like jumping up like on the couch, and it had to like try like 3 times to get up there. And it finally got up there. But the second it did, the snake literally is going that way chasing it, and then stops, turns around, and then heads right towards me. Now, I'm assuming the only place to like really get under anything is the desk here. And I'm assuming it was just trying to get under something, right? That's my assumption, is it just like it was looking for something to get under, and so it just took off towards the desk to get under it. But I'm standing here like, oh shit, it just fucking took off, dude. Took off. And I go find my roommates. I'm like, yo, there's a snake, dude. Like, I need y'all's help. But they're like sitting and watching TV and eating, and they're like, nah, dude. That's you, dude. That's all you, bro. I'm like, no, guys, come on. I got a show right now. I literally got somebody sitting there waiting for me right now. I gotta be able to get this thing out of there, dude. Like, I need y'all's help. Like, I'll hold a bag, like, or you hold, like, we'll take the clamps for the fireplace, and we'll use that to like try to grab the snake. And they're like, no, I'm not doing snakes. That's all you got it. So I come back, and I'm like walking around forever trying to find this thing, and I never find the snake. No, I never found the snake ever. But for the rest of the show, I had to sit here and try to do the interview. And the whole fucking show, I hear the smallest. I never found the raccoon either. I never found either one of them. I never found either one of them. So I for the rest of the show, the smallest little sounds, like fucking, just so paranoid the whole show, dude. So paranoid the whole show, thinking there's a snake that's about to like wrap me up or bite me or some shit. It wasn't like a massive snake. It was like a gardener snake, but it was big. Like it was like, you know, like 2 feet long, skinny as hell though, like super skinny, like this thick, but just like 2 feet long. And yeah, it was a rough day. So the raccoon and the snake has become a meme in the community ever since. That is it's been a thing. So yeah. There, much better. Lives probably inside the fucking casing, dude. But yeah, that was I was so paranoid for days. For days I was paranoid. Like I never found the snake. And so every time I heard like the smallest little sound, immediately just looking around everywhere trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. Pizza snack, yeah. All the interesting shit happens when I leave. This was like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, something like that. Fuck. I was trying to see if I could find it real quick, but yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. I can't even think of like what date it was or what the title was or anything. Thought it was a while. No. It was over a year ago. Like, well, over 2 years ago. It's a long time ago. All right. Yeah, I'd even like closed all the doors and everything to make sure that it couldn't get out. And I guess it had already gotten out before that, so I was a little blown away at how I just kept wondering, how could it have gotten out? Like, how could it get out? This doesn't make sense. Yeah, apparently I don't have anything with the word purple in it. No videos, no lives, no nothing. So. Whatever. Angry Bird crashed out on Fatty today. This guy.
Yes.
Not just,
Yo,
it's
you
not
heard
just,
you did fantastic.
listen,
Oh my
it's
gosh,
not
no,
just
that's
the
crazy.
cost, hold on, it's not just the cost, it's the quality of care, bro. America, that's why you get all of the best doctors
Throughout all the globe and all economies, people lost their jobs and all that.
Well,
The
are we not
trend
speaking
that
about
you
America?
see on the S&P 500 and all that is accompanied by the rest of the world.
It doesn't look like he was on there.
On that. Somebody tell me I'm lying. You didn't go visit.
Yeah, when the hell was he even on there? What do you mean it's the main one? They both start at the same time. They both use the same exact stream to... Now, this just went live 3 hours ago, so if they did a show before this... If there's nothing else, it's just this.
I want to go back.
Oh, there he is.
stimulus, Fatty, and that's what being here you have to take into consideration. People
Yeah.
got paid the fucking stimulus money. You got just for existing, just for being to open the economy back up. People was overpaid for that shit was just more revenue.
But out of printing money and getting invested, because every job their motherfucking ass. Like we are on a AI bubble. All these companies literally doubled in size in 4 or 5 years. We know this is not sustainable because every job report, everything that comes out, it doesn't match with actually the results of what we're doing here. Is all speculation.
I'm literally looking at my portfolio right now, and for Biden's years, I was taking tremendous losses.
Maybe you are
What a
shitty
fucking...
It wasn't
What a
until,
fucking
it
liar,
wasn't
dude.
until it was.
What a fucking liar, dude. No, he was not. No, he was not. No, he was not, dude. Maybe like through COVID, like the beginning of COVID, when like towards the end of Trump's administration and then into the beginning of Biden's. But everything from then is just way up. And yes, he would have to just be a horrible investor. Like truly, he would have to be a horrible investor if that's the case. No shot. No shot. dude. Let's see. From 2020 to 2024, the S&P 500 experienced significant growth, recovering rapidly from the pandemic dip, more than doubling from its March 2020 lows, with strong returns in 2021 around 27% and 2023 around 22%, and continued momentum into 2024, driven by tech optimism, earning growth, and hopes for inflation control, though with market fluctuations along the way, including a downturn in 2022. There's no way, dude. There's no way, brah. This is what it looked like, dude. This is what it fucking looked like. And he's sitting here saying he took losses. This is through 2024. Like, Fatty's right. He would have to be a really bad investor. He would just have to be a really, really sucky investor if that's the case. Like, this is 2024 alone.
Wasn't until this is what I'm talking about right here. Is this what you this what you invited me over here for, bro?
No. Talk with
Like
Ali.
real talk. Is this what you invited me over here for?
Maybe you are a shit investor. The S&P 500 did great.
Is this what you invited me over here for, bro?
You know what? I'll be quiet. I'm going to get a sandwich. Let me go get an hamburger.
All right, I
Like,
guess
this
you
shit
can
is
move on to the
fucking
next topic.
goofy as fuck, bro.
Why is he so sensitive, dude? This dude needs to spend a day in the hood. He needs to spend a day or two in the hood. Okay? Toughen him up a little bit. Toughen him up a little bit. He won't be such a big baby. Just go spend a couple days in the hood. Everybody talk shit to everybody. That's how you know you're cool. When motherfuckers start talking shit to you and they don't want to fight. He just needs to make some friends. Like, this is something I talk about a lot, is the fact that, like, if women insult each other or even say something slightly mean about one another, they get upset, they get offended, like, it's very but men, like, men's relationships is very different, where we purposefully dick on each other all the time. We always make fun of each other. We will find each other's biggest insecurities and bring it up every single day, day after day, all the time. Like, that's what it is that male friendships are all about. But I just don't think he has any friends. He obviously doesn't hang out with any women. He doesn't understand women at all. But apparently he doesn't hang out with any guys either. Way too sensitive, man.
So CJ, we go back to those prices you talking about. The prices did go up.
What a baby, dude.
For housing, the rent went up 4.3%.
Joe Romero tipped $25. Ban Van Dread. Also, bums.
Ban Van Dread?
The groceries went up 2.5%. In the energy, the gas went up, the electricity went up 2.8%, the gas went up 4.9%. Like, the prices are rising. So that's the thing too, with the inflation and with the cost, even though money is being printed more, the housing is up, the auto industry is up, groceries is up, the cost of living went up with the inflation as well too. Fantastic, CJ. So even though y'all are saying that people are printing way more money than ever, the prices are still going up. The cost of living is still high for people. So a lot of times what I think happens is people like us, because I think you good, Angry Man is good, JB reacts like he good, we forget about what the average citizen or regular people are going through and what they're struggling with, and they're struggling with the cost of living. People ain't out here living good like that, but the people who got it are living good. So can we be honest about that? The regular American citizen is still struggling. We may not be struggling and we're in a good position, but the average American citizen is still struggling.
Well, no, I I can agree with that to a degree, but I want to know is if it's because it says everything overall is like 3%, right? Everything I'm looking at right now, all
Yes,
items
but I'm
3%.
asking you. But I'm asking you, look at the surge in 2022. It went up like y'all said 7. That's fine. It went down a little bit, but then it went back. The inflation went up 3 again.
So let
Yeah,
me.
yeah, it went up just this year, Ali.
I'm not disagreeing with y'all, but it's
let
still,
me-
I'm just talking about the facts. I ain't trying to say
let
if Trump bad, Biden bad, who bad. I'm just talking about how it's affecting the actual citizen. People can't afford to live. People
Yeah,
can't
but it's
afford insurance.
counterbalance. Hold on, so this is the counterbalance.
But this is
You
my
ain't
main
got
point.
to
I'm
analyze
gonna
it.
give it back to y'all. This is my main point. Every time we talk about whether the president does good or not, we talk about the economy, which is actually affecting the people who own the corporations, right? The bigger people, right? The big head honcho.
No, Trump doesn't care about the economy. Affordability is a Democrat hoax. Okay? This is a Democrat hoax. He does not care about affordability. He used to talk about affordability all the time. Trump used to talk about affordability all the time. But then he realized, oh, I fell for it. This is just a Democrat hoax. Wow. Can't believe I fell for that. He woke up. He took the red pill.
Starting on day one, we will end inflation and make America affordable again.
But the word affordability is a Democrat scam. One of my top priorities will be to quickly defeat inflation and make America affordable again. I don't want to hear about the affordability. We will make America affordable again. We're going to make it affordable again. You know, there's this fake narrative that the Democrats talk about, affordability. Affordability is a con job. We will target everything from car affordability to housing affordability. You know, this whole thing is, they use the word affordability. It's a Democrat hoax.
It's a hoax, guys. He's woken up. He's taken the red pill on affordability, okay? He's taken the red pill. He gets it now. It's just a Democrat hoax. He used to believe in affordability. He used to think that that was a real word. He used to think that that was a real thing. When he had all the best words and everything, he knew that affordability was a thing. But now he's like, oh, the Democrats got me again. Can't believe I let them get me like this. Yeah. Rough.
The regular people still be suffering. We don't address the fact that the cost of living is so high, the housing, the auto industry, the fact that you can take care of your child, daycare, all the stuff that people need to survive. We don't address that. We always say, oh, we doing good because the economy doing good, but it negatively impacts the average person because we have to go and attain a certain amount of debt for the economy to do good. People have to go in debt for the economy to do good.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I think it's still situational because some people have kids who have to pay daycare. Some people don't have kids. Some people might have a mortgage. Some people might have a rent. Some people's house might be paid
That's
off.
all debt, fam. In order for the economy to do good, we have to incur debt. And that's why they get this good credit so we can get more debt. You get that positive debt. So they want people to be in debt for the economy to be good.
This is hilarious because the last time that I was on here talking to them about the fact that, like, we do have to take on debt for the economy to exist, they all argued with me on this and kept saying that I was wrong. They all kept arguing with me on this and they flipped out over the fact that I said that we have to have debt. This is hilarious, dude. They were so mad that I kept saying that we have to take on debt. That, like, that's a thing that, like, we kind of need. We can't just not take on debt. This is, and the same with, like, printing more money. Like, he just said a minute ago, like, yeah, we're printing more money, but not everybody's benefiting from that. Like, all of a sudden they understand that, yeah, you do have to do these things. This is interesting.
I mean, that's just the way how the system works.
Let me clarify something. Since people want to make accusations,
I'm a good investor.
Number one, it's very difficult for me to be a shitty investor because I'm a long-term investor. I don't invest.
Oh my goodness, dude. What a freaking baby, bro. I cannot believe this, dude. This is too much of a meme, bro. He has to be trolling us at this point. He's got to be trolling us at this point. This has got to be a meme, bro. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous, dude. No shot. Like 10 minutes later, dude. 10 minutes later.
in individual stocks, and I don't fucking day trade. I invest in ETFs and mutual funds that on average, when you invest long term, bare minimum, you're going to get a 10% gain, bare minimum. Okay. So under Biden, because he made so many poor choices economically, it made certain things plummet, which is where those losses come from. It isn't until we get closer to
So when he says certain things, okay, again, the majority of the S&P was doing very good. Like the majority of the stock market was banger under Biden. So when he says certain things, this is very different than what it was he was saying before. And if he's saying that he just happened to have one of those few certain things that happened to do poorly, but he's still going to try to convince us that he's this great investor, super great investor, one of the bestest. But he just happened to have one of the few things that was doing poorly that probably should have been predicted once like COVID hit. And you're saying that he's not even talking about like when COVID hit. He's talking about well after, into the Biden administration. This is when he's no shot, dude. Come on. You're just a bad investor. That's all.
Donald Trump getting elected, that I start to see gains in certain shit. Everybody that's watching. Everybody that's watching. BND, BNDX, JEPI, QQQ. Look the shit up and tell me if I'm a poor investor.
Yes. So let me explain why you are a poor investor, right? The Bitcoin.
Hey, Ali, I appreciate
you. I'm replying to you.
You just asked him. You just said, look it up and tell me if I'm a poor investor. Fatty starts to tell you whether or not you're a poor investor, and you start to cry again, dude. This guy, bro. This guy. Holy moly. There's no way, bro. He cannot be this sensitive. He cannot be this big of a freaking baby. There's no way. There's no way. Why is he such a baby? Give me a break.
You can't, you can't bring up Bitcoin because that's decentralized.
No, I'm talking about the main instruments of investment. Bitcoin before Biden was elected until Biden left, tripled price. It went from 15,000 to 50, 60 something thousand. The same thing with the stock market. The stock market doubled under Biden. And remember, Biden had the pandemic for 2 years in the middle of that shit. This is what we're talking about. You are a shit investor because if we tell that the three mains of investor is real estate, crypto market, and stock market, S&P 500 and Bitcoin will give you 5-time returns of what they gave you. That's what I'm saying.
It's too volatile and it's decentralized. I wouldn't even use
that's irrelevant.
Any of that.
No, that's irrelevant.
It doesn't matter as to whether or not you would use it. It's about the fact that the people, like the overall market, had ridiculous gains during that period. That like this is one of the biggest growth periods for America in investments, and he's saying he took losses during that period. He's saying he took losses. Like, you would have to be a bad investor in order for that to be the case. You would have to be a bad investor in order for that to be the case. It's just it's that simple. There's not much else to it. Like, you would just have to be a bad investor. If you are not diversifying your investments enough to where you're taking a loss during that period. Like I don't ever invest in like specific things. Like I normally do like general mutual funds and shit like that, where it goes into have somebody just put my money in a ton of different places and the most successful businesses. And then sometimes, yes, before a downturn, I will take my money out. And only if it's before. If it's like, if the downturn's already started, I'm leaving it. You got to leave it at that point. If lots of times you'll fuck up by taking your money out right as like at the bottom. You'll take your money out right when it hits the bottom. and then the gains all come back, and you don't get your money back. You took it out at the worst time. So yeah, if the down's already hit, you got to take it out. But if you think, okay, this is about to go bad, like Trump says, I'm about to implement 100% tariffs on China. Yeah, time to just whoop. Let me hold on to this for a little bit, and I'll get back with you. Ridiculous, dude. What was that game that you guys told me to go look into a while ago, where it's kind of like like the earth is destroyed, kind of like a Mad Max sort of scenario where not Fortnite, no. There was a game that everybody kept telling me to look into, and I finally looked into it, and it's like it's a game where it's like an open world game where you're playing with a bunch of other people, and you like talk to each other, and it's no, I don't think it's Fallout, but it's a newer game. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but it's very is it DayZ? Maybe that's what it is. Arc Raiders. That's what it is. Arc Raiders, yes. Yeah, I ever since you guys told me to look it up, I'm getting a ton of like recommendations for this game. I get videos for it all the time. And this one guy, do you guys know, I think his name's like Mr. Peanut or Mr. Beats or something like that. The Burnt Peanut or something like that. This guy is fucking hilarious, dude. This guy is fucking hilarious. I laugh so hard when he pops up. This guy is something else.
0 batteries. The hell is going on? Oh my God. Okay, sir, I give up. Psych, time to die. Ooh.
So anytime somebody dies, it shoots a flare up like that, apparently.
Mr. Silly, you thought you could sneak up on me, did ya? You thought you were sly like a snake crawling through the grass. Well, let me tell you, son, no.
Up there to loot, buddy.
No, you wanted my goop. Oh, dude, that guy over there, he's evil. That guy right there, he was trying to kill me. Yeah, that guy right there, he was trying to kill me. I'm telling you, he was up top, and then I zipped right up top, and I was just trying to get a little loot, and then
he's evil? What the fuck? You can't really hear the other guy either, but the whole time he's like, well, you little snake. He's like, dude, I was trying to get away from you. I didn't even shoot at you. I ran away. You started shooting at me, and I tried to get away from you, and then you killed me. And then as soon as somebody comes around the corner, he's like, that guy's evil. That guy's evil. And this fucking dude, he's, oh, yeah? Yeah? Is he evil? Huh.
Dude, that guy over there, he's evil. That guy right there, he was trying to kill me.
Is he evil?
Yeah, that guy right there, he was trying to kill me. I'm telling you, he was up top, and then I zipped right up top, and I was just trying to get a little loot, and then he started talking mad, and then I was trying to take his loot. He killed me.
Started talking mad.
So upset, Mr. Peanut. I didn't do anything. You shot first.
Dude, that's the Batman, right?
I didn't do. Why are you so upset? You shot first. This is so funny, dude.
Right there in the snake skin.
In the snake skin, dude. This guy, bro. He is hilarious.
You gotta sing me a song. Whoever sings the most beautiful song gets to live.
Baby girl, what?
He doesn't miss a fucking beat, bro. He doesn't miss a beat. Just immediately, the second he says, like, you gotta sing a song. Baby girl. Oh, so good, dude.
Sing me a song. Whoever sings the most beautiful song gets to live.
Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
T-Pain.
What about you? I'm dead regardless.
Hey!
Same with that guy. Doesn't miss a fucking beat, bro. I'm dead regardless. Boom. Dead. Gone. Bye. This guy's voice, too. Is this real? Is he using like a... Is he using a voice changer or something? What is that? That voice is something else, bro.
Yeah, good decision, my man. Oh, you don't have a defib?
We'll see, we'll see.
Adam Cook.
Well, looks like I just got a beautiful song out of you because he does not have a defib.
Ah! Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
I don't understand this game. It's like every single time that I see this game, somebody's dying. Like there was one that I saw the other day where there was this guy crawling on the ground, and he could only like crawl for like 30 seconds before he would like get this close to dying, and he would have to stop. But he had like a group of like 5 or 6 guys who were there trying to help him. They're like, look, we got a defib over here. We got a friend with a defib. You just got to come with us. We'll make it. And so they're forever, dude. They're walking with this guy, just like taking forever, trying to get there. And then they eventually get to a certain place, and they close the doors, and they're like, yo, sorry, we got to head out. And they leave, and they can't get out. They're stuck inside the room. There's no way to get out. And they got one guy who's with them, who's stuck in there. And then the other guy who's still just like crawling around on the ground. I don't understand this game. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. It does not make any sense to me.
He's right there. You see him?
He's asking us if we're fighting the matriarch.
Of course, the video game guys are fighting the matriarch. Yeah.
You fight the matriarch? Let me converse with my people. Do we kill him? I say we kill him. 1 second, I'm conversing with my people. I say we kill him.
I say we go fight that team out here, and then once they start it, then we come back, make them do all the work.
Good plan.
We kill him.
The master plan.
Do you think so?
The master.
I don't have any more defense. You guys used them all.
They're down.
Oh my God.
We're trolling.
I already used my. You guys jumped off the building and died.
So he's the only one left alive.
I used all my defense. You guys jumped off the fucking tallest building in the game and died. Two down.
Nice. Wait.
Who's the last one?
You're good. I don't know. Wait.
I'm in the smoke with you.
That's the dead guy. You have another smoke? I can spam ping.
This guy's definitely letting them know that we're here, though.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go for a res on you. Fuck it. I'm just going.
Wait, Peanut, you're fucking insane.
He hasn't even jumped down yet. Oh. Fuck you, eat my shit, eat my poop.
Fuck you.
We're
Now
doing
you're
it, we're
gonna
doing
die.
it. We saved the day.
Yeah.
What?
Right above ladder, above ladder.
That's what the team leader dies.
He's one shot, dead. See? Now you die.
Get out of here, Stinky. That's right.
Now you die.
Oh, dingle, oh, dingle, oh, dingle.
Oh, crossway. Whoa, nice. Nice shot, Peanut.
Bro, he's got
One shot,
killer
one shot.
aim, bro. Sheesh.
Got him.
God, Peanut, wait.
Eat my shit, eat my poop, eat my shit, eat my poop.
You're making up for everything.
Eat my shit, eat my poop, eat my shit.
Run up to you. Is he still fighting or is he dead?
I got him. We're doing it.
Wait, you're making up?
Wait, there's another one.
For everything. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You one shot. Got him.
Oh my god, dude.
Gosh, yeah.
Well, Peanut made up for everything today.
Just doing my part. Wait, he's right there. You see?
So fucking funny, dude. The AI are entirely trained on machine learning. They learn to hunt kill players efficiently. So getting in fights with players usually ends up in double squad wipe. Because you're causing a disruption to where the AI is more likely to find you, and then it comes and kills you. Okay. Yeah. Yep. He's one of the orators of all time. Of all time? How about of all time?
We did talk about.
My earbud is fucked up. I'm like, it's roboting so hard that I'm missing like large chunks of stuff that's happening.
We did talk about.
Or is it just muted at the beginning? I missed the same exact part both times. Is it me or is it the video?
About the Epstein files, and he was extremely angry at me that I had signed the discharge petition to release the files. I fully believe that those women deserve everything they're asking. They're asking for all of it to come out. They deserve it. And he was furious with me.
What did he say?
He said that it was going to hurt people.
Well. Well. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Marjorie Taylor Greene is telling you that Trump is telling her not to release the Epstein files because it's gonna hurt people. Come on. Elon Musk is telling you that Donald Trump doesn't want the Epstein files released because he's in them. Come on. Come on. Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, all of these people, they told you that they were going to release this stuff and then immediately turned around and said it doesn't exist. They don't know what you're talking about. It's on Pam Bondi's desk. It doesn't exist. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Like, seriously, how explicit does this have to get? How explicit does this have to get? How explicit does this have to get? Give me a break. Give me a freaking break. I'm probably just dumb, but I don't want to negotiate and think in a game. Have you played the new Call of Duty? I am in the top 10 in the world right now. Well, last I checked, I was in the top 10. Maybe not anymore. Maybe not anymore.
We begin tonight with exclusive new CNN reporting, because that speedboat that is at the center of so much controversy, the one that was hit a second time after the first strike left survivors in the water, was actually heading to Suriname in South America, according to our sources tonight, not to the United States. Two sources with direct knowledge say that is actually what the admiral who oversaw this entire operation told lawmakers when he was briefing them on Capitol Hill. U.S. drug enforcement officials say that drugs routed through Suriname are typically headed for Europe, not the United States. Of course, that's not always the case, but usually that is where they are going. Back in September, of course, you'll remember on the day of this strike when it happened, the president had posted after that the strike occurred while the terrorists, as he called them, were at sea in international waters transporting illegal narcotics that were heading to the United States. This is what the Secretary of State said that same day.
These particular drugs were probably headed to Trinidad or some other country in the Caribbean, at which point they just contribute to the instability these countries are facing.
You heard Secretary Rubio there use the word probably. And the reason this disconnect matters is because the administration is claiming that this action that they took on this boat with that second strike was necessary to protect this country. It comes the same day that we saw in part a contrast in the image the president wants to project and the actions that his administration is currently undertaking. I was there today as the president was walking the red carpet at the Kennedy Center. He was dancing to the YMCA and genuinely seemed to be having a great time at an event that was kicking off the upcoming World Cup. It's going to be taking place across North America next year. And the highlight of that entire event for the president seemed to be this moment.
Mr. President, this is your prize. This is your peace prize. There is also a beautiful
Such a peaceful
medal
guy.
for you that you can wear everywhere you want to go.
The president quickly put the medal around his neck while we were there.
He's so awkward, bro. He's such an awkward person.
Was being awarded the inaugural FIFA Peace Prize. It's a new award that didn't exist a year ago.
I was about to say, I've never heard of this before. I'm pretty sure they made it up just for him. I would bet you that he asked them to make it up just for him. Like, seriously. He probably told them that if they didn't make it up and give him the award, he'll bomb all of their stadiums or some shit. Like, I would bet just about anything.
And it's one that FIFA now says is going to be given to someone who has taken exceptional and extraordinary actions for peace, and by doing so, have united people across the world. It was bestowed upon President Trump by FIFA's president, Gianni Infantino, today.
Thank you very much. This is truly one of the great honors of my life. And beyond awards, Johnny and I were discussing this. We saved millions and millions of lives.
Now, Infantino was also a really big supporter of giving the president the Nobel Peace Prize. That ultimately went this.
You just won the inaugural Bald for Politics Award. Yo ho ho. Wait. Where's my... Does it work? Is it?
Awesome!
Thank you, thank you. This is truly one of the honors of my life.
This year to Venezuela's opposition leader, but it is certainly one that has very much been on the president's mind, including during this week's cabinet meeting.
Every time I end a war, they say If President Trump ends that war, he's going to get the Nobel Prize. If I end that war. Well, he won't get it for that war, but if he ever gets it for the next war, now they're saying, if he ever ends the war with Russia and Ukraine, he's going to get the Nobel Prize. What about the other 8 wars? India, Pakistan. Think of all the wars I ended. I should get the Nobel Prize for every war, but I don't want to be greedy. Actually, the woman who got the Nobel Prize said, "You've got to be kidding. Trump deserves the Nobel Prize." So that was very nice of her. I appreciate it.
She did not say that. She did not say that. That never fucking happened. He literally just made that up. I promise you, that did not happen.
Which is true, actually. But I don't care about that. You know what I care about? I care about death. I care about all the people that are dying.
Now, the boat strike that killed survivors in the Caribbean came up during that same cabinet meeting. As the administration has pledged to not stop these strikes, they say they're going to continue to carry them out. In total, after all these strikes are put together, 87 people have been killed in what the president himself has described as a war. It's a war that Congress has not declared, and it is using military force that Congress has not authorized. I asked the president today on the red carpet about these strikes and that award and the contrast that is created here.
You're expected to get the FIFA Peace Prize, Mr. President. What would you say to people who say that prize might conflict with your...
You're expected to get it. We'll see. We'll see how the Trump Peace Prize goes. We'll see who gets the Trump Peace Prize.
Your pledge to strike Venezuela?
Well, I think the Peace Prize, I mean, I settled 8 wars. I don't know that I'm getting it. I haven't been officially noticed. I've been hearing about a Peace Prize, and I'm here to represent our country in a different sense, but...
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This guy's like, why did he just say that? This guy's sitting there like, wait, what are you talking about? You told all of us that we had to come here and do this.
About a Peace Prize, and I'm here to represent our country in a different sense, but I can tell you I did settle 8 wars, and we have a 9th coming, but which nobody's ever done before. But I want to really save lives. I don't need prizes. I need to save lives, and we're saving a lot of lives. I've saved millions and millions of lives, and that's really what I want to do. And I also want to run a great country. And the United States right now is the hottest country anywhere in the world. And 1 year ago it was dead. We had a dead country, and now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world.
Now, the United States is hosting the World Cup along with 2 other nations in this.
This guy is embarrassing, dude. This is embarrassing.
Mexico and Canada. Both of their leaders were also there at the Kennedy Center today. And of course, that reminded people who were there about the president's own threats to invade one of them and annex the other.
Would I launch strikes in Mexico to stop drugs? It's okay with me. I looked at Mexico City over the weekend. There's some big problems over there.
Frankly, the way that gets solved is Canada should honestly become our 51st state.
Why don't you just join our country? You become 51, become the 51st state.
Joining me tonight as we cover the latest out of the Trump administration are my political sources, Van Jones and S.E. Cupp. And S.E., I think if the drugs were not headed for the United States, one question that it raises very obviously.
My political sources? What does that mean?
Is what does that do to the justification that we've been hearing from the president and all these officials about why they did this?
We are so far out of the bounds of the confines of the Constitution. We're not allowed to just extrajudicially kill people because their cargo may or may not at some point reach the United States. That's number one. Number two, the sheer incompetence of this administration is appalling, disturbing. It's embarrassing. Marco Rubio said it was headed to Trinidad. Bradley says Suriname. Trump said the United States. Pete Hegseth has given half a dozen versions of what actually happened and what he knew and when he knew it. The Pentagon, the Department of Defense, has historically been revered and feared around the world. And it is now a laughingstock, not because of the good men and women who have dedicated their lives to service, but because Pete, the warrior princess Hegseth, is running this organization on sheer bloodlust and not competence, not brains, not the law. It's an embarrassment. I'm deeply, deeply worried about our standing in the world and the men and women he continues to put in danger.
Van, some people might hear this new reporting from CNN tonight about what the admiral told lawmakers yesterday and say, well, why does it matter where the drugs were headed? If they were eventually going to potentially come to the United States, is what Rubio was alluding to. I think there's a lot of questions about the underlying intelligence here and what that shows, but what would you say?
I would say that we have laws to deal with drugs. The Coast Guard, that's their job, is to stop those boats. We don't.
No, where the laws say you just murder them. The law says somebody has drugs, you murder them. That's been the tradition in our country. Anytime police have found drug dealers, they just murder them. Anytime people tried coming across the border, the thought that they could possibly have drugs, we just murdered them. This has always been the case. What we've always done. Mercedes popping off big time, homie. Mercedes is popping off big time, homie.
There's this interesting concept, and it's that if you do not understand the purpose of a device, it's probably because you do not need that device.
She is 100% right. And you know what they say, when you know better, do better. And that's what I tried to do yesterday. That was 100% on me, totally my bad, and I'm sorry. Won't happen again. I didn't know what mobility rings were up until yesterday. Didn't know what that gadget was for up until yesterday. I thought it was something you just bought off a gadget website that opened your drinks up. So, my bad. I'm sorry. Had no clue it was for people with disabilities. When people started getting in my comment section and educating me and learning me up on it, I took it down because that's not what I stand for. I would never knowingly make fun of somebody with a disability at all. So please accept my apology. Won't happen again. And I want to thank you, ma'am, for being a voice for people that need it. World needs more people like you, and I appreciate you. If you ever need anything, holler at me. Y'all have a good one.
This guy is a massive fucking channel, dude. This is a massive fucking channel. I can't click on anything because I can't sign into my fucking profile.
We've done it before. Let's do it again. This right here is Jesse. Just 2 days ago, he had a heart transplant and a liver transplant. That's a lot of work.
I don't think he mentioned her name anywhere in the video, but fucking based. A fake apology. What happened? As a disabled guy, you can't really see that he's disabled. And so on a Gatorade bottle, he put this little thing on it to open the top. It's an electric top opener. And so you just put it on the Gatorade bottle and it takes the top off for you. And then he replied to that video by just taking a top off of a Gatorade bottle with his hand, and it's like, come on, man. Like, why you gotta go buy a device to take the top off a bottle if you can just use your hands? Don't be lazy. And so the Mercedes is like, hey, bro, maybe you've never heard of this before because you don't need it. Maybe there are people out there who need this thing. And so then, yeah, he said, "Oh, yep, my bad. Took the video down. Apologized. I fucked up."
No, you think about that line. They're not like us. They're not like us. And you know, that accesses the tribal nature of human beings. I mean, how easy is it to attach yourself to that type of line? It doesn't matter what type of group you are, but to look at another group and say they're not like us. That's real, man. You know, thinking further about it, it's like, you know, Drake was kind of this postmodern rapper. You know, Kendrick was kind of more of the archetypal hero's journey kind of rapper from Los Angeles. And, you know, Drake was this guy who started out as an actor on Disney. And you want to talk about playing chess, man. You know, Drake had a couple lines here and there of cozying up to the West Coast in different ways. And then for Not Like Us, Kendrick, you know, 2 seconds into the song, you hear mustard on the beat. I mean, that in itself is powerful. And to switch from a more of a calculated lyrical approach to a club banger like Not Like Us was, you know, bloody hell, man, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
When Kendrick put that out, it was like, that's it. And don't even get me started on the sociological and geopolitical implications of Not Like Us. Canada versus the USA.
Oh. That's fucking brilliant shit, dude. Brilliant shit right there, dude. That is art.
In birthright citizenship by executive order earlier.
Wait, what the fuck?
Developing in the D.C., the Supreme Court is taking up a major constitutional challenge that could redefine birthright citizenship. The Supreme Court agreed to decide whether President Trump can end birthright citizenship by executive order. Earlier this year, the justices avoided that question on technical grounds. Arguments will take place next year. A decision is expected by June. This is the first Trump immigration policy to reach the high court for a final ruling.
I'll have to comment on that guy's TikTok. This guy's nice. Well, here's the Not Like Us video. And then here's the guy who shared Mercedes video. He deserves positive feedback. Seems like a genuine dude. Yeah, he's very big channel and does good shit all the fucking time. He seems like a really good guy. So. All right. I want to get on TikTok, but I really want to figure out like how to get my screen to share. Without having it fuck up my mic. I'd done it in the past a couple of times. There was a number of times when I was on stream and I was playing Clash Royale. You guys know Clash of Clans, Clash Royale. I was a big Clash Royale player for a long time. And that's one of the games that I liked playing on stream for a while. And so I would just play on my phone and it would project to my screen. I wonder if I should debate Andrew Wilson still. It's an annoying debate, but, you know. They can be fun. Battlefield 6 is good. I liked Battlefield when I played it. I enjoyed it a lot. I think there was a Capture the Flag version that I really enjoyed. That was probably my preference on the game. What is RedSec? Is that like Warzone? Yeah.
Here are some pro tips for the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale called RedSec. You can collapse the largest tower in the downtown area by using explosives on the pillars at the bottom. It'll take a few hits for each pillar to be completely destroyed, but if you manage to break 3 out of 4 pillars, the entire building will come crashing to the ground. Very useful to know if there's a team camping at the top or in endgame scenarios. Also, it just looks and sounds really cool. Are you finding yourself coming up against tanks but have got no anti-armor capabilities like RPGs or C4 to hand? Well, did you know that every player in the game, regardless of class, has the ability to sabotage tanks and IFVs?
I think Black Ops movement and everything is a lot more similar to Battlefield now. Like the Battlefield movements and the Battlefield guns and the shooting and everything, it is very, very similar to Battlefield at this point.
If you get close enough, you will see an interact prompt pop up saying sabotage, and if you see this, quickly press your interact key and you will attach a thermite charge to the tank that will start to damage anyone inside, therefore forcing them to leave or just risk dying on the inside. This is a great way to get people out of armored vehicles as a last ditch attempt, and when they're out of the tank you can of course just shoot them with guns. Easy peasy. If you're playing as an engineer and see one of these large black safes, equip your class gadget, the repair tool, and this will allow you to open the safe and take the contents on the inside. There's usually some good stuff hidden in these things and I barely see anyone doing this. Make sure to crack them. The orange crates that you find around the map are called class crates and you can see the class symbols on them. Depending which class opens these determines what loot is on the inside and it will be favourable for that class. Here, for example, I was playing as Recon. I opened this orange class crate and inside is a sniper rifle and a marksman upgrade kit, also claymores and proximity sensor grenades. So the crate is catering towards the class. Another example here playing as Assault, inside was an assault rifle, an AR upgrade kit, stun grenade and breaching projectile launcher. The point is that you can use these quite tactically based on what you and your squad needs at that moment in time. For example, if you're an engineer but you need more AT, you could open it and find...
Oh, yeah. I might be chat banned. I played Warzone this morning and got rolled. Had a teammate give me grief, so I told him to KY and use the F slur. Why did nobody inform me Landfall made that game? Made what game? Battleground?
Are you not afraid in
Okay, give me just a second. I'm going to look up a way to share my screen. I'm pretty sure that I have like stuff built into my phone to just click share screen, but I've tried it in the past. It didn't work. I think I've upgraded to Windows 11 since then, so maybe it'll work this time. Although I think I may have deleted all of the share screen shit. So we'll see. I'll see if I can go.
in a earthly, motherly way for the potential consequences of what you're saying? Also, bloody hell, mate, are you not a bit worried that you might get murdered? Who benefits from Charlie Kirk being killed? Who benefits? Like, as they say, cui bono? That's the question to always ask. And I actually didn't understand.
Does OBS have an app? Yeah, well, the app that it has is the one that I tried last time, and that's the thing that made it to where I couldn't talk on TikTok anymore because it used my mic. There's no way to turn off the mic setting, so it just shuts me down.
And how Israel benefits from Charlie Kirk being murdered. I certainly can't see yet how, like, sort of French special forces could, you know. So can you explain that to me? Because I don't understand who benefits from. But I also know that whenever I've seen it my whole life, a lone gunman killed RFK, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. I know that's a lie, so I'm open. So what is it?
So, look, I can tell you that from the moment that Charlie got shot, and I can't explain it, and maybe it's because Charlie would tell me all the time that he was going to die young, and I showed those messages, and I just knew that this was big. I knew it was big. I didn't have the players. I certainly didn't suspect Turning Point USA would be, as I believe, involved in a cover-up, and we can talk about what the motives are of that. They could be financial motives. That it doesn't necessarily mean they were involved in plotting to kill him. And I've never said that. But I do believe that they have betrayed him since. And I am comfortable saying that today. Because I know that they have told lies. I know that they have withheld information that if truly you were motivated by goodness and truth, you would come out and you would say it. Like there are people at Turning Point.
She thinks that Turning Point killed Charlie Kirk. I think she even thinks that Charlie Kirk's wife was in on it. So, and there's even been there's a guy who was part of Turning Point who's been coming out with a bunch of like information. Now, I don't know how the fuck he would even have this information. He seemed like some low-level TP USA employee, but he's been posting a bunch of videos saying that he worked for TP USA and that he like knows that Charlie Kirk was unaware of the what they were doing with taxes and crap like that.
My name is Joshua Peterson. I worked for Turning Point USA and Turning Point USA Fate, and I knew Charlie Kirk personally. I want to say on the record that there was a inner circle at Turning Point USA that was constantly working against Charlie and his interests and what he wanted to do, as well as there was a Jewish influence in Turning Point that he was not very fond of, that he wanted to get rid of. He tried doing this, he tried creating a Doge department, and he gets assassinated. Another thing that makes me believe this inner circle was constantly working against Charlie was because of the fact that he had a whole entire branch of Turning Point that he had no idea about, and that was the stock market branch. Now, the thing about this branch is it's been getting millions of dollars poured into it over the past 4 years now, and that's been seen through their latest tax returns, which were also filed late, which was weird, but that's another.
Again, how would he know any of this stuff? Is he like a high up employee who would know about what they're doing with stocks and what Charlie knows and doesn't know about?
A topic for another time. This stock market group that Turning Point has been throwing millions of dollars into the stock market for the past 4 years now, and Charlie Kirk had no knowledge of that whatsoever. Now, if you also look into it a little bit deeper, if you look at the staff on that branch specifically, it says zero. It says there's nobody employed in that branch, yet they're pouring $5 million into funds for employees. Make it make sense. That sounds like money laundering to me. It sounds like There's some pyramid scheme going on behind the scenes at Turning Point that Charlie did not know about originally, and I think that he was planning to expose that, and that's ultimately what got him killed.
So yeah, this is
My name is John.
this now has more people piling on to make what she's saying seem more and more legitimate. And
What's happening on the right seems to be maybe Candace is intentionally playing the heel to unite everyone against her. It's like the weirdest thing now because
selfless, right? Selfless.
I have check this out. Since she started doing this arc, our PR people have been getting inundated by mainstream media reporters. They've been texting me like crazy. They're asking us to like give our. It's the weirdest thing ever. That all of a sudden the corporate press is like, we're interested in this rift. We want more press on it. And I'm like, is the point to just get like all of the regular conservatives to find their villain?
So she's not J.J. Abrams. She's Vince McMahon during the Stone Cold Steve Austin era of WWE.
I have no idea what that means.
I do. You're right. It is.
Okay.
What's happening on the right seems to be maybe Candace is intentionally playing the heel to unite everyone against her. It's like the weirdest thing now because
selfless, right? Selfless.
I have check this out. Since she started doing this arc, our PR people have been getting inundated by media reporters. They've been texting me like crazy.
Fuck.
They're asking us to like give our. It's the weirdest thing ever. That all of a sudden the corporate press is like, we're interested in this rift. We want more press on it.
okay, it doesn't seem as though it's using my mic. I don't think it is. So we'll try. We'll try to do this. I think I have. Okay, I think I have everything ready to go. I think we're good. What?
I mean, obviously, right now it doesn't sound good, but bro, Trump just said
An USB port.
The heat diameter is about 5.
Thank you. On their own, and they have Bluetooth.
right
from the peninsula.
There's
So,
so
I
many-
can give you the unclassified.
there's so many missiles coming into-
We can literally stop.
Bill,
We can literally stop China and
It's
Russia
just
from the
that, you know what I mean?
South Korean
Like-
peninsula.
Okay.
It's checkmate.
Okay. You got it.
I've worked with these.
You're the man.
Well, and I want to point out, you know, if there's
You've got
no
the
reason
plan.
to be concerned about missiles and
Okay, so they have a guy on here
then why is it we spend
who has Nick Fuentes as his profile picture. And then the prompt is a guy holding a woman wrapped in the flag, like she's like laying down, like she's about to die, and it has the caption, "We can't let her die."
Maybe
That's
determine where you need to go from there.
okay, that right there is part of our National Missile Defense Program.
Okay.
Part of
then
MDAA.
Trace it back.
the audio just cut off. It might be because I just turned on my mic, but I don't know why that would make a difference. Why? Yeah, the share screen dropped.
Use that very system to take down North Korean missiles that were, malfunctioning during their test. Only they didn't malfunction. So, you know,
Let's try this again. All right.
Especially with the emerging threat of these systems are getting more and more technical. I don't know if you guys heard about some of the Russian ballistic missiles that they have, but they're now able to. So, how these systems work, just to give you an idea, Limitless, they tend to intercept on terminal velocity as the missile's coming down. But the Russians have figured out how to they can identify an interceptor, and then it goes from terminal velocity rocket motor and going around the interceptors. They can change out composites and add any of nuclear, chemical, or biological. They can land within a grid square. They could like these things are becoming more complicated to where we have to boost our NDA budget.
Bro, I know. I've seen so many. Dude, there's a company, I don't know. Look, I can't name the company because I can't source it, but I literally have.
Fuck. Okay, it's just when I switch audio. That's what's doing it.
So like,
okay,
it has so many things.
I think
and
we
like,
should be
they
okay.
tell it to. There's a wall with
right.
like basically 50 different colors, and they say only, hit the ones that are blue. And there's like maybe 5 out of all that, the numbers I'm saying, and it literally only hits the one that are blue. And then recently I saw a video where it was flying drones like in a field, and it had like all the things like, it's crazy, dude. I don't even know how they have the money to make this shit, but anywho, it was hitting the drones way out. I'm telling you, shit's about to change, like literally for everything. I mean, just holding, like literally, that this melts through fucking a razor blade. I'm like, a lightsaber, you know what I mean?
I think though that the United States and SoCal, you could probably tell me if I'm
I got
wrong,
dropped
but I
off.
think that the investment actually has to be in more SHORAD kind of capabilities than it does like HIMAD and or NORAD kind of capabilities of these high altitude, because of what we.
All right. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this
At a
share
close
screen.
distance, like we got to figure that piece out because they're going to take out tanks and other things like that. Like,
okay.
No, but the reality, no, guys, the reality is this. But yeah, I mean, we have lasers that go and shoot down to motors that, you know, it's like, you don't, I'm just being real. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying, but going back to what the original point is about America first. That is making sure that we're safe, that the homeland is safe.
Okay, well,
that is America first.
Okay,
and if that means
then we secure that with every vote at every election, and we go America first.
well, I think it's asinine that we even have to talk about should it be America first. That should just be obvious. You know,
Hey,
every American should want us to be taking care of ourselves first.
Yes,
I mean,
sir,
I think
and
every
understand
American is
that,
in
but at
favor
this
of
point-
that. I think that they have like different visions of how you achieve that, right? Like everybody wants, like our government is an America first like institution. Its entire job is to take care of Americans in America.
What? No, excuse me.
I think there's plenty of people who
No. Hang on.
are more interested in a globalist.
Let's let Tom speak.
Okay.
Tom, go ahead.
I mean, that was really all I had to say. It was that, yeah, I think that like our government is an America First institution. It's a nationalist institution. It is there to protect Americans and put Americans first. That doesn't mean that there isn't a second and a third and a fourth. But I think a lot of times when people say America First, they mean America only, and that's a isolationist view. That's not an America First view.
There is only America. Correct. There is
Yeah,
only
you're
America.
correct. That it's an isolationist view, which is not actually putting America first.
Right.
It's America
you have to have strategic areas, whether geopolitical, whatever it is. You got to have presence abroad to be America first.
Absolutely.
It's America.
What is the primary non-combat role of the United States Navy? It's a show of force abroad. It's to remind everybody, hey, we got this, and you don't want it.
I'm not going to argue with that. I'm not going to argue with that fact. You are correct. We spend more on military than any other nation worldwide, and yeah, there's a reason why we can go. Hey, we can flex and say, hey, this is what it is. Unfortunately, I don't understand why we're doing this thing with Venezuela. Like, why? What the fuck are we doing that for?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me either.
You know what I mean? But it really doesn't. Like, why?
Yeah, really, he's got a point there, SoCal. I mean, what's Venezuela to us? I mean,
who sends in more drugs? Mexico.
I mean,
it doesn't make sense.
The only rationale that I can think of for this, and this is literally the only one. I'm not.
How you doing, SoCal?
What's up, real?
I'm not saying that this is the reason. Oh, sorry.
You can think Ukraine was the. That's right. So Venezuela is a hub.
I have a lag, so I'm like 3 seconds
Thailand's
behind
the
every
Asian
fucking
hub.
time.
Venezuela is the Central South American hub. So you got a lot to cover up.
What? No. What literally does it? Like, where are we going, dude, with this? What? Why would we like go and invade y'all? I don't understand that. Like, what? The oil.
You're saying Mexico gets their drugs from Venezuela?
No, dude. Stop.
It's money laundering. It's arms.
Stop. That's not the reality.
No. I'm saying it sounds like that's what he's saying when he says it's a hub. Sounds like he's saying like they're the ones who like everybody else is getting their drugs from.
Dude,
but it's more of
it's a traffic.
It's more of a traffic point. It's a traffic hub, not necessarily provider, but the traffic part.
Yeah, correct. It's a major traffic hub.
So far I understand that like other.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
So China,
there's a lot of instances where we can backtrack that. That is correct. Yes.
Well, but there's a bunch of other countries that are currently asking for the intelligence.
The number one purporter.
Tom,
sorry, I have a 3-second delay. I don't mean to.
It's fine. I mean, when it gets really bad, then we say something. But Colombia, Peru, Bolivia, these are the top producers of Coca-Cola. But Venezuela is the key transit point for all three.
Trinidad was a big player in that, but U.S. troops are already there. But these networks are state sponsored by the U.S., right? Like they would not have existed if it wasn't for the U.S. So they need to go in and they got to cover shit up. Like it seems like Maduro's saying, "Fuck the CIA, we don't want you here anymore."
You guys, okay. Can I just say it plain and simple? No one, hang on. No one literally gave a fuck about this until now. Let that sink in.
Correct.
So thinking right, like I'm going to just like let this go and then it's just going to happen. And so, with that being said, things have been put in place and things have been done, and we can all say this or that, but it's just going to happen, guys. That's the reality.
The thing that I was trying to say is that a bunch of other countries have been asking for intelligence, saying that Venezuela is a hub, that Maduro is actually trafficking, that like any of this is coming to the United States, that it's going to other countries, because if other countries are involved in this as well, every other like first world country wants to know about this as well, and so they want the intelligence, but the Trump admin won't give it to them.
Wait, Limitless. You asked Tom to not interrupt. Limitless, you asked Tom not to interrupt. Tom finally gets to speak. Let him finish.
You're right. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, no, I mean, I'm agreeing with you, and I'm saying that, like, yeah, no other country has been able to get any intelligence on like why the Trump admin thinks that the drugs are coming from this country. The Senate Republicans have talked about this numerous times, that they've been trying to get where the evidence that the drugs are coming from Venezuela as well. And so like it's just the only thing that we heard about this ever before now was in 2019 under the Trump administration as well, when Bill Barr indicted them. And that was it. They indicted Maduro, didn't do anything about it, and then now, 5 years later, are starting this.
I'm just like out of nowhere. Is like, why are we against Venezuela? It doesn't make any sense.
So he was indicted back when Biden was in office, Tom?
No, when Trump was in office. 2019.
Trump was in office
You remember?
the first time?
Yes.
Okay. So you remember Gaddafi? Does that help? If you think of Gaddafi, I don't know how many of you know that Gaddafi tried to surrender as well. And if you think of that scenario and that area where they tried to use that area, they needed that area as a hub. They needed that area as a hub. This is all CIA operations. Does that help you understand some of it? Maduro flipped. He doesn't want that shit going on.
How do we know that?
Dude, come on.
Look it up. Look it up about Gaddafi. Gaddafi tried to surrender too. And
No,
look what they did
you're
to him.
not understanding. Like, it doesn't matter what
It's all
happens.
operations. They would not have, Maduro wouldn't have operated and done. It's almost 2026. You're not going to be any rug dealer anywhere in the world and be successful unless somebody with a security clearance permits it or promotes it. That's it. It's
My
not
God,
happening. You're not
somebody
being
gets
successful in any way unless somebody's going to let you.
No. Also,
with anything, not even rugs.
The chance of survival, like it just like it's gonna be free for all. It's gonna be free for all, dude. Until somebody's like elected, the boss.
Are you just saying that like Trump's fighting the deep state or something?
No, who the fuck
said
that?
Well, when you're saying that it's the CIA, yes, I understand. But if you're saying not you, I get real
cover up.
Okay, so you're saying Trump is covering up for the CIA.
Operations going through Venezuela. If I have operations ongoing in Venezuela for 20 or 30 years, all these elections, everybody knows everything. That's what I was saying. It's almost 2026. All the evidence is there. Everybody knew anything. All this stuff, all their operations, especially cocaine, Coca-Cola, has been going on for decades, right? That's how you can prove it's all intelligence level operations, because you cannot do these unless you're permitted or promoted.
Until this moment right now. We're all talking.
So now they've been used
No,
like this.
I'm
and
confused.
Says,
like,
no,
you
we
just
don't want
saw
to be
literally?
the same way Thailand's being used right now as a black site.
What?
Venezuela was
What
a black site.
about,
Yes.
sir?
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay,
SoCal knows
then
me.
describe it to me.
Yeah.
Exactly what are you saying? How are we
They were
talking
being
about those
used.
people that were affected in that horrible, horrible situation?
SoCal knows what horrible situation. What are you talking about?
Literally.
What do you want to know about? Because SoCal knows I know the actual names involved with the cocaine network, with the Coca-Cola network. Sorry, SoCal. Sorry about that.
By the way, I'm just going to make this really, really clear. With the exception of triple K stuff and things like that, I am not playing the I sound like a 2-year-old. So yes, when we're talking about narco terrorists and trafficking of fentanyl, cocaine, and whatever else, I'm willing to take the hit. I have yet to get taken down. If I do, I do, but I'm not going to sit here and try and have an intelligent conversation and sound like idiots. So please do not be afraid to use proper terms as long as we're using them in a informational, educational, whatever.
Can I say that they're trafficking humans from Venezuela too? The women and
I have no problem with that.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. It's a hub. It's been a hub, but it's been a hub because it's useful. Yeah, but it's been and also for I guess I'm going to say this because I feel like I should, but it's also there's a lot of they've been handing out passports for a long time, and that's also how you collect who's who and doing this type of stuff on an intelligence side. So they've got their own evidence, right? And they've got the evidence that the U.S. is involved in this trafficking and for all of these years. So that's not good, and it goes all the way up, right?
Well, and why Venezuela matters, just to be really, really clear, because it's a multitude of reasons. Yeah. Major cocaine transit hub, safe haven for guerrilla groups and cartel-linked militias. Government accused of participating directly in the trafficking, and I would say justly accused. Geographically ideal for maritime smuggling. This is probably the biggest one to me. Uncooperative with U.S. anti-drug operations.
Correct.
Major source of destabilization in the Caribbean and Central America. And a refuge for organizations linked to money laundering and terrorism financing, up to and including Hezbollah. So there's a multitude of reasons why they matter.
Well, okay, so we definitely can establish another hub there, but like, I don't know if
CIA
I
black site.
I don't know if anyone's been following what's been going on in actual South America with all the different countries. You know, he's been making a lot of deals, dude, and if we soak it up and like make Venezuela like one of us, hopefully with a peaceful transaction. I hope that's how that happens, but we're gonna see what happens. I mean, you know, there's 10,000 soldiers of us standing outside, but like, I don't think that's the deal. Like, we're not gonna actually put boots on the ground. What's going to happen?
They have The problem is they have assets and agents within the country that they still need to get and extract. Like they have sites, you know.
Well,
the whole country is basically black site, but they still have safe houses. They need to be captured.
Like literally do what I'm thinking.
I don't know if I want to stay for this conversation anymore. Now, if this is all going to become like CIA conspiracy shit,
points. And then
because I'm not going to be able to actually argue with them with the fucking delay.
They don't like that guy, dude.
Especially this guy talking here is the Nick Fuentes profile
no one can
picture
stop
guy.
us. That's what I'm trying to say.
And
like they have a plan.
He's
they don't
confused the whole fucking time to where every time I start talking,
they're gonna just go in
dude,
and like mow them.
What
like,
man? Come on.
You can't just go in and
every
bomb.
fucking time, dude.
Yeah, actually, they can. No one's gonna stop. Bro, who's gonna stop us? Who's going to? China has already said in Russia they're not going to fuck with this.
All right, if you want to run this live,
Venezuela has no friends, bro. They have no friends. They're fucked.
A big thing that needs to come into the conversation is Cuba,
bro. Cuba. No, supposedly it's this, and then we're gonna go after Cuba next.
Yeah, the Cuba's very
great.
Too. So. But they
even harder to get cigars,
dude. I'm just saying what I've only read and what I've been listening to with Nick Fuentes.
Chasing ghosts.
I was making a fan until I realized what it looked like, and then
SoCal, dude, you want me to tell them the names of who are really behind this, and then they could see it's not Maduro.
Sure.
Maduro, Kanahan. Go look it up.
Okay, I'll go look it up.
Yeah, Kanahan. It's really look it up now. It's awesome. Fucking, it'll answer all your cocaine and arms trafficking questions
I'm actually
and corruption.
I've already looked everything up.
DEA involvement and
okay,
sorry,
that's
what?
cool.
Have
I
so-
looked it all up. I'm good.
Just to be clear, Venezuela
losing the day.
does have
Every day.
friends, by the way. They
Hey,
yes,
no
I get
friends
it.
that are going to come to them.
No,
and they've
not
already,
in this
they've
situation.
already literally said they're not.
What does
Go
Iran
look it
say?
up, dude.
Russia and China, I get it, have said, look, we're not getting involved in this.
The only
silly game.
person's coming is Bolivia.
That
And that's
sounds
why
like
he
literally
tried to train
every
his
Nick
entire
Fuentes follower
nation.
is either
Everyone, woman,
everything's
child,
like
helps
this,
him
dude,
financially.
so
bro,
it's so
or it's
fucking
they are
sad.
like an exact replica of Nick
Just
Fuentes.
look it up, dude.
It's one of those two.
I don't even need to
Okay,
say
so
anymore.
you want to talk about the countries that they have support, but what about the cartel that supports them? If they are actually
What
part
they
of
gonna do,
these
man?
cartels, so much as you
Ooh.
say, if you take out part of the cartel, you don't think the cartel is going to snap back?
Look, okay, you know what? If that let's say for instance they really do make an impression on President Trump, they're gonna get wiped the fuck out.
We're not
Cartels
going in
worldwide.
and
You look
bombing
at it. Actually, you don't even have to
What are
type
you
in the
getting
Kennedy.
at?
Just type in the word
If
super
it becomes a
cartel.
problem
Everything
in
about it will come
general,
up.
if it becomes a problem in general, I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's gonna make it a
Have you
problem.
ever heard? Who?
I can't see him.
Take me out of that, okay? Take me out of it, okay?
Sense. There's a big planet, a lot of things going on.
I know it looked like we skipped.
This is the same thing I'm talking about. People just not knowing
so
what they're
you're a
talking
trans
about.
faggot that think that trans people actually exist and it's not a mental illness. Just say so, nigga.
It is.
Fuck
Mental
up,
illness.
mad. Suck my dick, nigga. I ain't mad, nigga.
You're
I'm willing to put money down. I'm willing to put money down on XO that his girlfriend cheated on him. That's what he
Yeah,
sounds like.
he must not be.
Or
Hey, he
he
must have been
cheated.
talking. Yo, was he talking to y'all, dude? That's messed
No,
up.
he's talking to you.
Nah, you guys
Talking
shouldn't let
to
somebody
someone
talk to you
else.
like that. Yeah, you guys shouldn't let somebody talk to you like that.
He was talking to you, it's not
Nico.
about
Nah,
that.
he wasn't
You
talking
let
to
it
me.
go one ear out the other. It's about your own boundaries and what you're gonna do sometimes.
Yeah, that
What the
sucks
fuck
y'all
are you
let
gonna
him
do
talk to y'all
over a
like that, though.
TikTok live? Scream at him back? Like,
Shoot
no,
him
you're
through
gonna
the
shut the fuck up and wait for him to stop and leave. Like what?
Maybe.
Talking about no one's letting themselves be bitched in any type of way. Like who's
kinda,
gonna
bro.
sit there and argue
back,
back
bro.
and talk at a wall?
I
Like
would.
be real. Are you gonna sit there and yell back? No.
Yeah,
You're gonna
probably.
sit there, look
Realistically,
at them
no offense.
stupid as hell sideways, and then that's that.
Yeah, all right. I guess if you want it.
I mean, what are you gonna?
It's going to produce heat within a 2 to 3 foot radius.
There's 100 American citizens. The American citizens are more likely to commit a violent crime.
Well, ultimately, soon, these immigrants are going to replace us very soon. They're going to look.
Days to just try it out. And guys, in 30 days, if you want more features,
Like, it's getting annoying. Please stop ruining this life.
This is somebody has Destiny's picture up, and it just says Destiny haters request up. It's got the blue hair Destiny picture. Should we go up? Should we request up and hate on Destiny? What's up, man?
Hello. What's up?
Why are you fighting with Destiny haters?
Because I want to be.
Like what is there something going on that people are hating on him for, or is it just random?
People don't like him.
Yeah, I'm asking, is it just in general? People just don't like him in general, or is there Did he do something recently that you're fighting against?
In general, but I did this, I started doing this. Or if Destiny fans requested that didn't work, so I had to do Destiny haters. I got a ton of views on that.
Okay, nice. All right. Well, I was just scrolling through and I saw this and I was little curious. I'm on stream right now, just going and debating people on politics. So
Good luck on that.
all right, man. Have a good one.
Oh, so do you like him?
Yeah, man.
So do
Have a
you
good
like him?
Yeah, man.
Give these out at this price.
It looks like somebody else
tonight
hopped
for
on
sure. I don't know
right as I
tomorrow.
left.
Just comment down below and I'll
Start getting so pissed off, some of them are going to go back to jail. Then the other one's a crash grinder. And then the other one's just going to say, fuck it, move to Russia like that one dude. And he regretted it, which is fucking hilarious to me.
You can shut up.
Oh.
Shy, welcome in. And Tanya,
card to any TikTok account. You should have cheated in the battle and gifted yourself from your Laquifa page and won the battles, all of them.
Can you imagine? I'm like, yeah, I won. I'm like, I just spent $500.
I think this is all
Oh my
translated.
god.
There's people that do that.
Hey Siri.
I don't do it usually. I don't think I've ever.
I wasn't saying you did.
Talk to him if you want. So, if you are just joining in,
You are dumb.
Okay, tell me.
Because you literally did your research off Google.
Were they developed like the Europeans when the first Europeans?
Exactly. Thank you, host. He does not know how to get research.
Okay,
He
this
knows
one
Google.
says interracial dating is detrimental to the
I don't
black
feel like
community.
arguing, man. Like I'm drinking my
B-Ree?
beer. I'm trying to chill. I ain't
Can
trying.
we hear B-Ray?
One day, be ready.
Bay-Ray.
All right.
B-Ray.
Be ready.
Be ready.
What's
Oh,
good?
we
What's
can't see
good,
it all,
my boy?
but yeah.
What's that?
I was just looking at it, trying to find out why the old boy was tripping, talking about ain't nothing in Africa built. The hell is wrong with him?
Be ready. What
Hell no.
is your thought on the topic, though?
Is interracial dating detrimental to the black community? I mean, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't it not be?
Why
Can you
so?
elaborate? Can you elaborate why?
Because every time a black person die, the money don't go back to the black community, it go back to the white community.
Facts.
That's what it
I can
is.
do that. I can do that.
We got to have generational wealth, right? And how we gonna have generational wealth is everybody marrying white girls and the money they get going back to the white community. We ain't gonna have shit.
Hey, I said that too. And like,
I
if
know,
you
but
have
I
like
have a question, though. Like, when somebody dies, how does money go back to either community?
Because if I'm married to you and you white, then you gonna take all my money and go back to your mom and dad and your white people.
But doesn't
We
it
ain't
go
going
to the
back
kids?
to my mama's house.
And normally,
We ain't
aren't
going
the
back to
kids
my
going to look
kids.
black?
Does not necessarily.
You ain't
Like,
gonna build no parks in my communities and stuff. You gonna go build parks in your community.
all right, but the thing that you just said, whoever passed away, they can have a will to designate where their money goes.
So should you be unalive first before I go?
I mean, you can designate where your money goes. You know, you don't have to be, 50 years old to designate where your money goes, but like you can be 20 years old and say like, hey, I'm married to this person and yes, I want certain money to go to this person and certain money. So it really doesn't have to do with a community or a race. It has to do with the person that is passing away. Like, did they do the right thing
I
and
don't
put
see
their
no
money
rich,
in?
I ain't never seen a rich white girl be with no broke black dude.
All right, so you're talking about a different topic, but anyways, the person that is passing, they need to designate where their money goes. And if they don't, it doesn't necessarily mean, let's just say like a white woman was married to a white man, you know, it's gonna and the white woman died, you
If
know,
I'm
that's
married to
gonna
you,
go to the white man, and he's gonna designate where it goes. So it
it's gonna go to you if you're my wife.
Right, but it has nothing to do with color, though.
Yes, it do, because
No,
you're
it
not
does
gonna,
not.
Because you're not gonna build nothing in my black community for my cousins.
But it
and
has nothing to do
family.
with color, though. It has to do with where they left their money to. So a white woman could marry a white man,
You my
and it's
wife.
going to go to whoever. A white
leaving
woman
it to
could marry
you.
a black man, and it's going to go to wherever. It has nothing to do with color.
He's
It has
leaving it to
everything
you.
to
So
do
if I
with
leave all my money to you, is you gonna go?
Where y'all tokenizing?
If you're gonna buy my mama a house and you're gonna buy my cousins and them stuff and build parks in the black community, if I leave all my money to you, then
do you have enough money to do that?
yeah, if I got millions of dollars, is you gonna go build up the black community like I would do if I was alive, but I'm unalive? So is you gonna do it for me?
So if you, true, but if you are married to, let's just say a white woman who died, okay, and then all her money was left to you, are you gonna appropriate her money in the right direction?
Why? She rich already. We don't want to need the money. Y'all got money.
So you're not gonna answer the question then.
That's what she's saying. I think she's trying to say that, like, if she's trying to say that if you leave a will and you leave the will for your kids or something like that, then like your kids are able to do with the money what they need, and that's.
What if I ain't got no kids?
But then that's
What
where
if I
you
ain't got
fucked
no
up.
kids?
Well, then maybe you fucked up, but you can still choose to leave your money where you want to go. Well, no, that has nothing to do with being with a white girl. No, it has nothing to do with being a white girl. You can still write a will and send the money wherever you want. You can send it wherever the fuck you want.
Kids, bro. I don't have no.
It does not have anything to do with race, though.
Why do you keep
You're
saying?
gonna leave your money and you're gonna like take care of your kids.
I'm sorry.
Regardless
Hold
of
on.
what color you are.
Hold on. Be ready. Be ready. You don't have to keep repeating. You don't have kids. It doesn't matter. You can still leave the money. Listen. You can still send the money wherever you want. You can send it to the NAACP if you want. You can leave your will to wherever you want the money to go, even if you date a fucking snow bunny.
One mic.
I want my white girl to go buy some parts in the hood. I want my white girl to go build up the hood. Is she gonna go do that with my money?
That's what you're saying. That's why you don't put her in the will.
You not with a white girl for that, bro. If you with a white girl, you shouldn't expect no shit like that, bro. If you with a white girl, then
why would you put that? Why would you put her in the will then?
Thinking about that.
I'm just saying, bro. I thought my snow bunny had my back and she had my family's back. You know,
Oh my goodness, bro.
I thought she was gonna go build some. I thought you was gonna build up the projects, give my niggas at least give some reparations or something.
Bro, this nigga funny as hell. Hey, that's real though. Hey, like
That's
you gonna
not
take
real.
my money, you gonna put it back into my community. You gonna invest into the youth. You gonna invest into my people, my youth community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
like,
one that
what
look
you
up to
gonna do
me.
with
Yeah.
it?
All the little black poor kids that look up to me. You know, they ain't got no mom and dad. They need money too. So is you gonna
Hold on. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. You said that ain't real, Tom.
Yeah, it's again.
What's your ethnicity?
You can
What's
just
your
put them in the will. I'm white.
What's your ethnicity?
I'm white.
Okay, that makes sense.
It does make sense because I know how a will works. You can just put somebody in the will to where they get the money, and that's the end of it.
Will, bro.
No, you didn't. You said that you don't have kids.
We'll all be paid. Listen,
Oh,
if
brother.
Will had a way, we'll all be paid.
All
You
right.
feel me?
Let him talk, bro. Hey, let him talk, bro. We got one mic, bro. Let him talk. You land, he land. Don't interrupt each other though. Just respect each other.
Okay.
Let each other talk.
Yeah, Will had a way, bro. We'll all be paid because what if I ain't got no brothers and sisters? What if I ain't even got no mom and dad? I didn't live. Me and my white girl is living to about 65, 70. Hell, I got to leave my money to my white girl. I ain't got nobody else to leave it to, bro. So that will is about bullshit. Yeah, but what is she gonna do for my people though? That's what the question is.
as I said, you can leave the money to whoever you want. You keep making it about whether or not you have kids or a family or anything. You
I
don't.
told you
Will
I don't
is
have nobody to leave it to but my
bro?
wife,
You
man.
literally
This white
no.
girl's my
You
wife.
literally
Hey,
interrupt me
bro,
every time I'm talking.
BR, let him talk. Let him talk, bro. Let him
The
He
talk.
changing the subject, bro.
I'm
Let
not
him
changing the
talk,
subject.
bro. He let you talk. Let him talk, and then you can rebuttal when he done. Let him talk.
As I said, you can leave it to the NAACP if you want. You can leave it to a boys program. You can leave it to a college if you want. You can leave it to the poor kids in the hood if you want. You can leave it to you don't. A will is not just for your family. You can leave money to literally whoever you want and put it on there. So if that's like your whole worry, that's the whole reason you don't want to get with a snow bunny, then you can just change your will, and then that doesn't affect the snow bunny at all. You can have all the snow bunnies.
How about she leave?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, you want to know why I like snow bunnies?
Why?
Because of the sexual stuff. Hey, like snow bunnies, snow bunnies is different. Snow bunnies is different, bro. Like Ply said, white girls fun because all of them swallow. That
Niggas, if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going,
bro. And I mean that respectfully, but white girls is different, bro.
What's that dude that had that song? White
when it comes to that, it's
girls
different, bro.
On my mind. White.
Hey, but respectfully, but yeah, my bad. Go ahead, y'all. My bad.
Nah, but look, man, I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you something real down there. If white people was broke and busted and disgusted, I would take the money and go help her family out.
Well, I'm sorry, you're just assuming that like because she's white, she's not going to do it. Like I don't know that this make believe girl that we're making up isn't going to do it.
She had a chance to say she would do it and everything, but she didn't, bro.
Oh, this is a real person we're talking about.
Yeah, man, she could have sat there and said, "Yeah, I would look out for your black mom and buy her a Cadillac or whatever the fuck they want." You know what I'm saying? But she didn't.
And you think it was because
we
she
know
was
where that
white?
money going. I think it's because she was white. I don't know if she thinks it's because she's white. I don't know why she wouldn't go help the black people out if she been with a nigga. I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know, bro.
That's rough.
What you think? Would you help out if you had a black wife and your black wife was a millionaire and you didn't have nothing? Would you take her money and just run, or would you go help her family out?
I mean, from what I understand, if black women don't swallow, I wouldn't have a black wife in the first place. So,
man, they swallow, do everything. All these girls are the same
okay.
shit. They all nasty.
Okay. All right.
You know
Well then,
they all the same.
yeah. Of course. Like it would all like if once you get married to somebody, like it generally their family becomes your family, and as long as you get along and there's not like some big problems between the two of you, then yeah,
I don't know, man, but you got some crazy ass uncles though. You got some crazy uncles like, don't you bring that goddamn nigga over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They might check you, bro. Just have you take your money.
When I dated black girls, though, only the people who had an issue with it was her family, not mine.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, hold on. Let's see what is that. Ebony, you there, Ebony? Hello?
I think it went out. Hello?
Okay, I hear you.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry.
You got something you wanted to say?
Oh yeah, I was trying. I don't think it's detrimental to the BLK community. To be honest, it just depends on who the person is. Because there's a lot of people that just like fetishize each other, and I think that's gross. But if you just date each other and you happen to be this race, then it's fine.
Okay, so if I passed away, would you go to my hood and give my uncles and cousins them build up parks and stuff in their hood and stuff? If you had my money, if I passed away, you got all my money, would you go build up my black community?
Yeah, I'm black too.
I'm just
I was
saying.
about to say,
some black girls don't. They'll run too, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
If I had the money.
as long as you go build up a park or two, you know what I'm saying, and buy mama a house and a couple of Cadillacs or some shit. I'm a billionaire. Hell, just make it rain on all the black kids that ain't got no money. I mean, just do something. Act just, you know what I'm saying, just big. Just do it big.
ABR, ABR, how old are you? Like 60? BR.
Oh, niggas, be ready, nigga. I ain't know who the hell you talking.
Man, I can't see your whole name, nigga.
Nigga said BR.
How old you is, man?
Nah, I'm 40.
You ain't that much older than me. But that's what's up. But Ebony, why don't you think it's detrimental, like at all?
Oh, I don't think it's detrimental, like
why?
Inherently, but I think that like some it can be.
Like you would have to give
I
her
don't
a
know, I didn't
reason
just
why
say,
it's
like, a solid-
detrimental first.
I'm gonna give you my personal experience because I've dated white women most of my life. I don't really mess with them no more. But as a black man, when you dating white women, first off, the first thing that I realized we just tabooed it. Like you said, people fetishizing each other and shit, and
Yeah, the BBC.
we exactly we just a man and they cool. They treat us like the fat chick. You know what I'm saying? You meet her at 2:00 in the morning and shit. You know what I'm saying? She not bringing you home to mama. You know what I'm saying? You're not about to be part of the family. Like when you go to Thanksgiving, Christmas, or whatever, it's so awkward, and you gotta diminish. You gotta diminish your blackness to an extent. I ain't saying you got to all the way, but you
got a
gotta
code switch, bro.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
hold on, bro. You got
Oh hell no.
It's worse than code switch. You gotta tone it down a little bit.
Oh,
damn.
You know what I'm saying?
They can like me or treat me like me, whatever you look like.
So you can't be ghetto?
Like for example, because my boyfriend, he's white too, right? And I'm dating him right now. We went to like this Thanksgiving thing together, and I had like my little cowrie shells. I had on my like afro and shit. I don't try to like change for nobody for real unless I'm getting paid. That's about it.
Hey, what do it do to you, bro, if you ghetto?
Do to you get some people actually some dudes like that shit. I mean, like people have like a BBC thing, but there is like some like white men out here, like I don't know if I can say that on TikTok, that have like this weird fetish when it comes to black women too. Like they like to be like dominated and shit, like by like a strong like BLK woman, and like that happened to me before, but I didn't really like take it. You know what I mean? Because like that shit's gross to me.
I mean, I'm used to black women selling us out to the white man. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing new.
Yeah, see, hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to stop talking about my black women like that.
I'm just telling the truth, bro.
Hey, that's your truth. That ain't the truth. That's your truth.
Bro, that's why we on food stamps now, bro. They traded us for food stamps, bro.
Nah, bro, that's your truth. They trade you for food stamps, nigga. What the hell you got going? What you doing over there?
You don't remember that? You don't remember that, bro?
Hey, you getting traded for food stamps, nigga. What you doing?
You don't remember back in the day when your grandma used to give you that little booklet of food stamps? And they was brown?
My grandma wasn't on no food. My uncle was in the NBA, bro. One of my uncles is a judge in Branson, Missouri right now.
Oh, you a white nigga.
One of my uncles was in the NBA, bro. Like my family come from money.
So you a white
Who do he play for?
Nah, I'm not no.
Bro, what that mean?
The Houston Rockets, Lee Johnson, the 1979 draft,
shit.
the same draft Magic Johnson went number. My uncle went. My mama's brother went 14th overall, nigga, to the Houston Rockets with Moses Malone.
They would build a bunch of parks.
You like a boule nigga.
He did. He stayed overseas. He played for Tel Aviv and Israel. He basically like a French person. He played overseas his whole life. Like right now, like if you go in his car right now, he live here now. He has for like the last 5 years. But his shit is in
like
French.
A boule nigga, bro?
He got a what?
A boule nigga.
What is that, bro?
The boule.
The
I don't know
boot.
what that is.
Y'all don't know what the boule is?
I
You
don't,
talking about a
bro.
boot?
I feel like I
He's
might be too
saying
young for that.
bootleg. Yeah, like he's saying
The
it's fake.
black boule.
I'm 22. You might have to.
I'm not no bougie nigga. That's my uncle. Like that's
No,
not
I
my
said
life.
the black boule, bro. The black boule. The nigga like James, like what's the name, man? He a black boule. The basketball player, man. Damn.
What the fuck? What is a brulee?
I don't know
bro?
what he's talking about.
Brulee? What the fuck are you even saying, nigga? What are you? What is that, nigga? What
The
the
black
fuck are you
boule. The black boule is like the uppity niggas.
Yeah, he said he
bro,
wasn't bougie.
That ain't bougie, nigga. It's that black boule.
Oh my goodness!
I
All
don't
right.
know, bro.
Like I said,
Reminded
that's
me
my
of like
uncle.
Eddie Murphy in the Boom Boom Room. Am I supposed to know what?
How is that
look it up on
different?
your
If it's
phone.
uppity, what? How is it not bougie?
Cause bougie is like a fucking nigga that don't even fuck with niggas and shit, and they act like they too clean for niggas and shit.
What is uppity?
Uppity is just like a nigga that got money.
Okay. And my understanding, uppity was always somebody who thinks they're too good for people. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, that's uppity. It ain't just a nigga with money, bro.
I mean, that's my definition.
Okay.
I thought it
Nigga,
was
where you?
offensive, to be honest.
Where you from, bro? You from the south somewhere? Huh?
Yeah.
No, your ass sound like you sound like you from Ohio or something. Where
Hell
you from?
no.
No, he's
South, man. I'm from
definitely from
redneck.
the south.
You from Alabama?
Where you from?
Or Georgia?
I'm from Oklahoma.
He's not from Georgia.
Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in Texas. You right next door, nigga.
Yeah, I'm from Oklahoma.
I was gonna say Texas.
Oh,
I'm
for
from
sure.
Georgia. I'm in
Oh, you
Atlanta.
in Texas, nigga? I was down there in San Antonio and motherfucking Dallas. I was out there in Oak Cliff and shit.
No, I'm
Man,
in
I
the
remember taking a Greyhound, and I like was stopped at Texas. Some dude was like picked up in there, like got picked up by the Greyhound in Texas, and offered me some purple drink. It was crazy.
I bet you I will never go to. I ain't never been to Atlanta, and I never go, and I ain't never going to Houston.
What? You don't like Atlanta?
How old you is, Ebony? Like 23, 24?
I'm
Hell
23, 24.
22.
Oh, yeah, I know I was close. All right. Go ahead. My bad, y'all.
You know, it's like, hey, this one chick told me every 10
All right,
dudes
I gotta head out.
in Atlanta.
Y'all have a good one, man.
He said every 10 dudes in Atlanta that you see, 8 of them gay. Every 10 dudes.
We've got the live flash sale.
We're struggling
up
today.
again with
We're
three.
struggling today.
Three races.
We've run into some characters though. We've gotten some fucking characters though. With this. This is a bit of a struggle.
Okay.
You going, Vandred?
Also, an abortion really just means like a termination of pregnancy. So, like, at that point, they would more than likely be doing that for the life of the mother. Like, do you not believe that, like, if there is a birth situation,
We got about 45 minutes left on the clock, guys. We got to get the $25 in the goal. $25 on the goal. 45 minutes left. I forgot to pin the tips link. I wish it would let other people pin shit. I hate that it only lets me pin and do polls and stuff like that. I wish the mods could do that stuff too. Did you guys tell Joa how to fix his shadow ban? I explained it the other day, telling him how to fix his shadow ban. How do you fix it? I explained it the other day when you guys were telling me about it. You have to like tell support that you're having issues and that it seems like your views dropped off. And then keep asking to escalate. And then after you escalate it a couple of times, it should go back. I had literally the same exact thing happen to me. And after like maybe a couple weeks of it, I messaged support. You should tell Joel all that. Okay. Yeah, I can't find the. All right, we'll just do this. All right, there we go. All right, let's see if we can get a debate, guys. Come on, come on.
U.S. pressure.
And you're for
I
that?
think is maybe what Fire Squad was talking about.
You guys are for that? You guys are for other countries ganging up on us and then invading us? You guys are for that?
No one's gonna invade us.
So you guys can take.
That we want to put on trial, all these motherfuckers that
literally have all the books already, so I just want to read.
He came in cats too. That's funny shit.
The app is all sorts of glitchy. It is bizarre.
They keep trying to put Silver Fox, aka Dave, up in the big box, and it keeps putting me up by accident for some reason.
but it doesn't look that way on my we're getting like TikTok identity.
Trying to give black folk citizenship, former enslaved people. This interpretation wouldn't actually do that. Like if we did the originalist interpretation and this was supposed to be the interpretation, enslaved and we're no longer alive, would not be allowed to become citizens.
But they're dead, though, you said.
That's what I'm saying. So if you had parents that were not citizens, who were no longer alive, and this interpretation was what the legislature meant when they passed the 14th Amendment, then they wanted to exclude the people whose parents were no longer alive, who were black, which doesn't make sense. And then that's beyond the point of they weren't citizens at the time you were born. Which then further breaks down into the interpretation, which doesn't make sense. Because if you're saying you have to have at least one parent at the time you were born be a citizen, your parents weren't citizens when you were born. They were enslaved.
Right.
You talking about?
I thought it was from then on. Hold on.
No, it's from birth.
Meaning, no. What I mean is, from the time you are born, not from. I'm talking about when it was passed. From the time you are born, any parent who was a slave, any children they have and up are going to be U.S. citizens. It doesn't, if that's how it's interpreted.
Well, then how would the people that were already alive be U.S. citizens? Because they were enslaved.
They would not be then.
They wouldn't be, which makes no sense under the interpretation. Because they're supposed to give people citizenship.
No, they had already gotten citizenship under a different law. They had been nationalized or sorry, not nationalized.
Which
naturalized.
Law?
I don't remember, but the birthright citizenship was just for their kids to automatically have citizenship.
For kids,
it wasn't just for their
kids. So Mark, look. Somebody will get hurt one way or the other. Now, as you know, parents would rather see their children do better than them.
Well, it's not about.
So I think
it's not about a moral thing. It's just the law. Interpretation required, like the Supreme Court cannot look at policy and say this will help America. That's not what they do. They interpret the law. Wong Kim Ark clearly established the law. That's an interpretation. It's an 1898 case that specifically gets into the details and says if you live here, then you give birth to a child, that child is a citizen.
Yes.
No questions asked.
Yes.
No citizen, regardless of the citizenship of the parent. That's a case, Supreme Court case that's dated back over 100 years.
Okay, so what
Correct.
I'm saying is, do you agree that things have changed, times have changed, and some things need to be looked into because of how it benefits people, right?
I don't. I
Not
think
this
that
one.
if you want to do it, then you can amend the Constitution. There's a process. The founding fathers laid it out exactly how you're supposed to do it. If you don't do that, then no change.
Okay, let me ask you then.
I found
and
it.
Rescue, you probably could jump into this. Okay, what I'm trying to say. Okay, so other countries have stopped doing this, right? Because they've seen, to a certain level, it's the national security they're trying to make sure they are protecting. Okay, if you say it this way, then that means no one ever. They can never change it. They can never make an adjustment. They can never say, "Hey, we want to make sure that we understand how this is going to benefit the U.S. in general," right?
They can absolutely do that. There's a
But that's
process.
why they're going to look into it.
Well, no,
right?
that's the difference. They have a way of amending it. It's the way that we amend the Constitution. It's the reason why it's the 14th Amendment. It's the reason why we've had constitutional amendments. If you want to amend it, add a 28th Amendment to the United States Constitution that says that. But Republicans know they'll lose every day.
Right.
And twice on Sunday. You put that to the American people, the American people are going to be like, this is silly.
Okay, rescue. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you. So, if you just take yourself out of party line,
I can take myself out of the party line. I can't go with you on this one. The 14th Amendment is very clear.
It is very clear. I know. What I'm saying is,
no, there's no room to change it for somebody's personal gain. If a child is born in this country, they are U.S. citizens, and they should be able to be taken care of like U.S. citizens. That child should get health care. That child should be afforded whatever it needs at birth. It was born here, period. End of story. If we're going to go change everything, why don't you just rip up the whole thing? Rip up the whole thing, because that is exactly why they want to do this.
Yeah,
that is exactly what this is about. This is about a plan that has been going on for 50 years by white supremacist groups, how to chip away at every single loophole our government has. There's a long list, and this is just one of those things on the list.
And host, this gets sketchy when you're talking about how it's going to be enforced. This gets really sketchy. So now,
like Melania
you
Trump
have your.
She is not a citizen.
She was naturalized, I think, right?
Yeah, she was, but the whole process was illegal.
Yeah, just saying. I want to talk strictly about birthright because this gets really sketchy. Host,
yeah, it is.
Do you have your parents' birth certificate?
Do I have it? No, I don't.
Do you have your parents' proof of citizenship?
My parents are not citizens of this country.
Okay. My parents were.
But I was born here.
I can't track them. I was born here. I can't track down my parents and prove that they were citizens. It would be tough to do it. And now you put that burden. And the Supreme Court did say that immigration can take race, they can take your job, and they can take other things as a totality to determine if there's probable cause to arrest you, seize you, throw you in some Article 3 court or a non-Article 3 court, an Article 1 court, and then ship you out of the country. That's sketchy.
So I just want to be clear. I
Sketchy.
did look up the other thing, and it is true that it was only for kids who are slaves, children of slaves who were born in the United States. Other people had to go through court proceedings and be naturalized afterwards, just like any other person coming to the United States.
No, it backdated.
It's
the 14th Amendment.
Wait, hold on.
I'm looking at it right now, and it says that like even the Kaluza Lewis who came on a boat at the same time, that they had to be naturalized through legal court proceedings after 1868
So she wasn't
when the
born in the
14th
United
Amendment.
States.
No.
So
They
she
came over
wasn't
on
born in the
boats.
United States.
They came over on boats.
Well, that's different. I'm talking
No.
about
They came
somebody who was born here.
Wait, that's what I'm saying.
Who was enslaved.
Yes,
who was
yes.
born here
That is what I'm
in
saying.
the
So
United States,
slaves.
and whose parents.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Is that slaves who were born here automatically were naturalized by the 14th Amendment, but other people who came on boats and were slaves here, and then the 14th Amendment was given, they had to be naturalized. But anybody who was born here automatically was naturalized by the 14th.
Because, and that leads into my point.
Yeah, hold on. Remember, and rescue. Back me up on this if you can. Remember, there is still a difference between who could be president in this country and who cannot be, even if you're a citizen, right? Meaning that if you are not born in this country, you could never be president of this country. I know Schwarzenegger made that very clear. If you are not born in this country,
no, you have to be born here. No, you have to be born here.
I'm going to tell you how that happens. Let me talk, Tom.
Okay.
Tom, give me a minute to just ride this roller coaster with me.
Yeah.
So if we decide we don't want green card holders and we throw them out, we already went through the process. Then we don't want naturalized citizens. So that means like people that came here, did it the right way, took the oath, became citizens, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's get rid of those too, because they're not really Americans. Now we're going to go after the 14th Amendment. So let's change that. Anybody born here? No, you're not a citizen. How far of a stretch is it to change that to read, if you've lived here and you're a naturalized citizen for X amount of years, then you can become president of the United States? How far of a reach
Well,
is that?
sure, you can change the law.
simple
He's saying under the current law
stroke
you
of a
can't.
pen.
But sure, you could change the law to where that would be the case.
But rescue, check this out though. So, technically, if you want that,
But that could all be changed. That could all be changed in 2028.
What I'm saying,
We could be looking at Peter Thiel.
Rescue. Wait, hold on. If we stick to what you want to remain, that means it's only meant for descendants of slaves. So that means all the people from Europe who came here and were born here will not qualify. So it's still going to.
No, it was ratified in 1898. It was ratified again in 1898, I believe. And it went to the Supreme Court.
It was ruled
on. The Supreme Court held that immigrants that came here, not slaves, immigrants that came here, their children were U.S. citizens.
Yes, this precedent has been upheld 3 different times. It's been upheld 3 different times in the Supreme Court that children who are born here are citizens. Yes, it is exactly. Juan Kim is yes, correct.
If you are born here, there's not a question. And when you're talking about, and this is what I think is more concerning, is that people are talking about this case as if the Supreme Court can give advisory opinions. The Supreme Court is an appellate court in almost every circumstance. That means that there has to be a live action before the court for it to hear it. The Supreme Court does not rule on whether or not something is constitutional or not constitutional without a live controversy. Somebody has to sue somebody. And somebody sued the federal government because the federal government, and this is the interesting part, the federal government, if you're saying he just wants to change the law, then you're acknowledging the federal government intentionally broke the law so that they could end up before the Supreme Court and try to change the law, which A, super sketchy. B, is probably not a good way of doing things. And C, isn't based on an interpretation of the Constitution at all. That's just trying to strong arm through the strongest branch of government, what I think is the Supreme Court. Instead of going to the people, you got a way to amend the Constitution. You want to end birthright citizenship? There's a clear blueprint. It's been that way since 1789 when the whole thing was ratified. 1791.
I have a question, Max, real quick, because I just got confused with your statement. Basically, what you're saying is, say, for example, the Constitution is right there, is there, and nobody's questioning it, right? Then they don't have the right to actually adjust it or amend it. That's where I lost.
So think about it like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only way. Do you watch soccer at all?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a big Chelsea fan. That's a random thought. Okay.
Okay.
But VAR is a very big deal. The only way we can have VAR review something is if there is a game. That's what the courts are. The only way we have an ability to review what went on is if there's a lawsuit. The federal government passed the policy through an executive order that said in 30 days, we're going to start throwing out passports for this, that, and the third, unless you can prove this, that, and the third. You could actually read the executive order. It says specifically, we're not going to consider you a citizen unless one of your parents were born here or was a citizen at the time or was lawfully present in the United States at the time, right?
Is that true, or you just giving an example?
No, that's the executive order. The
executive
executive order said
That's the
unless
executive order,
one of your parents was either a citizen or was lawfully present in the United States at the time, from here on out, from the babies, and they actually had a discussion on this before it got to the Supreme Court, because then there was the staying of the execution of the order. They were like, what about, they were like, oh, it's meant to be in the future. So if you have kids from here on out, from the 30 days out, and then the justices were like, wait a second. So you're saying you're giving people 30 days to figure this out for the future, for their kid? Like, what? And so that was like a really weird point. But that's the executive order that then prompted a lawsuit. The lawsuit said that's unconstitutional. You can't read the Constitution that way. The executive is intentionally breaking the law. And then the federal courts all the way up to this point have said, yeah, it's kind of sketchy.
Yeah, but it's still going to the Supreme Court. Yeah.
And this is
the Supreme Court granted cert.
This is how exactly everything in this administration takes place. You create the chaos to create the lawsuit, to create a verdict in your favor.
I just want people to understand there are a couple things that are very troubling about this discourse. You can say, I don't want birthright citizenship. You got a right to an opinion. That's cool. But you shouldn't sit here and applaud the president for breaking the law to try and change it.
earlier.
You shouldn't applaud the president for going an end around the people, which we could just determine it. We could make a constitutional
on my
amendment.
end it cut
The
out,
28th
so I
Amendment
thought it said
birthright
$5.
citizenship is
That's
over.
my
We could
bad,
do
Joe.
that tomorrow.
My bad,
We could
dude.
go through the process, right? But he doesn't want to do that. He wants it to go to the Supreme Court. And it's the Supreme Court where he's appointed a few of those justices. And
let's
that
just pretend that didn't
feels
happen,
weird
and
for
let's just tell everybody they have to do
and
another
it should feel weird for any Trump supporter too.
$25. It didn't
I
happen.
want the people to do this, because if he decides to lay it and go the correct route and let the people do that, they will lose the 29th Amendment at the same time. And that's something he doesn't want to deal with.
He'll lose. He knows if he presents this.
Let me ask. Hey, Waysha, what's up, man? Can you hear us?
Not much, man. What's going on? I'm in the U.S.
Oh, you came. Oh, you flew back. Okay. I'm thinking of even flying out tomorrow. I gotta go to somewhere. Anyway, did you see what's going on? So now they are questioning birthright citizenship, and the Supreme Court is now trying to take it over. Here's my thing. What do you believe should be a course of action? Okay. Do you think America has changed to a level where it's okay to make some changes, or do you feel we should leave everything exactly the way it is? And also, other countries who had this advantage or who had this thing of letting everyone just become citizen, they've stopped it. So I don't know. I'm on either side, whatever they choose.
But that's not true.
I mean, So what's your take on this, though?
There's tons of countries that have birthright citizenship. They have the same exact laws as us.
Well, yeah. I said a lot have taken it out. Not every single one has taken it out. Okay, my bad.
But the majority of like North America, South America, we have it.
Okay, hold on. Let me let Wishi give us his own thing.
Yeah, the situation with the birthright citizenship. The gentleman he's correct. If I had a child born in Saudi Arabia or Qatar or somewhere, they will become dual citizens.
U.S. citizen. Yep.
But it'd be dual, it'd be U.S. or that country where they were born at.
Yeah, both.
But they're trying to do away with that too. They're trying to do away with
dual citizenship.
Yeah.
So some senator presented it yesterday or today.
Yeah. Some congressman did it yesterday. I was like, what the hell? He said it's either America or no. Yeah.
I think it's insane, dude. I mean,
I'm
honestly,
with you.
it's insane, man, because I said this before. I'm home now for about 10 days, and I mean,
Get rid of it. Who's saying get rid of it? Okay,
look. This is crazy, man. Look,
yeah.
the court. I said this before on your live. What if these actions will happen to Americans if they were out somewhere abroad?
I know
that.
Let's say, bro, we're really
let's
struggling
say
for
they in
fucking
Asia
conversations
somewhere,
today, dude.
and then they all of a
This
sudden
is
now
rough.
I'm gonna kick out all Americans. You have to go. You got 24 hours. Leave all your stuff. Get out of my country. And then the rest of the U.S., rest of America's back here will be up in arms about the whole mess. But at the end of the day, your own country does the same mess. Your country do the same thing. So why you going to complain? It's like the old saying said, "Don't throw stones at glass houses."
Yeah. I don't know if this was part of the project 2025. I honestly don't know. Rescue has read it, so she might tell us. But I'll let Todd Jones come in. Hey, Todd.
How are you?
I'm good. You are going to be our Republican strategist tonight.
All right.
So, what is your take on this new thing with the Supreme Court agreeing to take or decide? Are you in favor of them doing that? And if you are, why?
Well, I think the Supreme Court decided in the first place. It's goes back to a case back in like the 1950s with a Chinese immigrant family that had a child over here, and so I think it was decided by the Supreme Court in the first place. But I will say this: look, I've grown up in a time where birthright citizenship was the law of the land, and so I've kind of gotten used to the concept, and I think it's kind of I don't know, just from where I stand, I think it's kind of like, hey, if you slip one past the goalie on this one, then fine. What I don't think it should incur is that your parents who are not citizens should automatically get, immigration status if they were here
We'll give this a little
illegally.
bit longer.
So the
See how that
child
goes.
could, be a citizen. And again, I think that there's a viable judicial argument to be had one way or the other. So I don't think it's off limits, but I'm not really into changing that aspect of it. I don't like the concept of illegal immigrants coming over, birthing a child really quick, and then trying to confer those child's rights to stay in the United States of America because they had the kid here. I think that's kind of nonsense. But the real reason I jumped up was because there seemed to be a number of people who felt like birthright citizenship was common around the world. And somebody even said like Qatar. And it's like,
Yeah,
you're
it's
not going
not
to
in
get birthright
Qatar.
citizenship anywhere in the Middle East. Nowhere. And rarely in any nation in Asia. Like you have to be to be a citizen of a country over there, you need to be born of, in many Middle Eastern countries of a male who is a citizen and in some cases has certain status over there, right? Like, so it's not a super common thing. Yeah, there are Central American countries that have it, and there are North American countries that have it. A couple in Europe.
It's the
But it's not
majority
a
of
super
North
common
America and South America. Like by far, the majority of
But
North and
that's
South America have it.
but that's what makes us who we are. I
Well,
mean,
yeah,
that's
I'm not suggesting that we can't have it or not have it, but it's not like we all pretend like it was just not we all. Some people are suggesting that this was just written into the Constitution and that's how it was always intended, and it wasn't treated that way for the longest period of time until it had to be litigated.
I agree
And it
that
was a
there
very
is a.
specific case. Yeah.
I agree that there is a legitimate challenge in that there is a legitimate conversation to be had about what the original intent of it was. My problem though is that I agree with you. I think it should be that way, and I think that even if that was overturned, that there ought to be something else that replaces it. Because, but my bigger concern right now is I just don't think that I trust the current Supreme Court in making the right decision, and so it's more so an issue as to where I don't know if this is the time to litigate this question.
I don't think there's a legitimate case for it. I mean, the plain language is clear. It's as clear as day. If you are born in the United States or subject to the jurisdiction thereof. Now, a lot of people say, well, subject to the jurisdiction thereof. What does that mean? There are three ways you can look at it. One, subject to the jurisdiction thereof just means you're here. That's it.
So
I mean,
I do. I
otherwise we
agree
have
with
no
you.
authority
I
to
agree
remove
with you
people
on that.
because
But
there's
the
no
problem is,
jurisdiction.
I agree with you on this totally. But the problem is that part of like what it is that the Supreme Court has to take into consideration when they're ruling on something is what the original intent was when writing this. And
I
it
can
is
talk to you
pretty
about
clear
the
that the original intent was not for every single person who's born here to automatically have citizenship,
was.
even if they were an illegal
It
immigrant.
was.
It was not. It
Well,
was
no,
for
this is the thing though. The parents of slaves didn't have legal status. So if they gave birth to a
True.
child, they are no longer alive.
correct,
And
but they were
this
not illegal
interpretation,
immigrants. They were brought here. That's
this
a
it doesn't
drastically
matter.
difference. And no.
It
It matters
doesn't
as far as
matter.
the
Not
intent.
legal.
Hold on.
It
It matters
doesn't
as far.
matter.
It matters
They're
as
not
far as
legal
the
citizens.
intent. It matters as far as the intent
They're
goes.
not
That
even people for purposes of the Constitution during that time.
I'm sorry.
So if
You're
you
not.
hear
You're not
us,
engaging with what I'm saying. You're not
I
engaging
am
with what I'm
engaging
saying.
with what you're
You're
saying. The
not.
fact that the type of people doesn't change the type of status.
It,
There is
it,
no there are no Dred Scott was still binding case law at the time the 14th Amendment was passed. Dred Scott specifically said that if you were born here in the United States but you were enslaved, you weren't a person, you had no
okay.
constitutional
So
rights.
you
The
understand that
14th
after.
Amendment
Okay.
specifically said that if you were born here, you were an American citizen, but
Okay.
it didn't post-date everything.
Okay.
It
You
didn't say. So
understand.
if your parents
Oh
were
my goodness,
born here
bro. Come on. That you understand that
and you
after
were
it was written.
enslaved,
This is okay. You understand after it was written, it wasn't until other rulings came. And again, I agree with birthright citizenship. I want it to be this way, but I'm trying to explain that like there is a legitimate challenge to this because after the 14th Amendment was written, it was a while before it was standard that anybody who was born here, regardless of citizenship, automatically had that citizenship.
Yeah.
Even after, long after the 14th Amendment was written, it was not immediately standard that an illegal immigrant could come here and have a baby in the United States and that it was that they were automatically a citizen. It was a long
that's
time
not
after.
true.
It is
No,
true.
so what I'm telling you is that the fact that the
No.
Supreme Court
It was settled in
decided it,
1960s.
no, 1880,
1868. 1868.
18, no, well, I'm talking to you about, like,
1868 is
so
when the
let's break
14th
it
was
down.
written.
Wait, no, because you
I'm
said
talking
it
about the
was a
14th
long
Amendment.
time. So let's break it down. The 14th Amendment is ratified, and before I want to say it's 1864.
Six.
I think it's
86.
5.
It's not the
But
14th Amendment that made birthright citizen legal. It went to the
Yes, it
Supreme
is.
Court. No,
It's
it went
the
to the
14th.
Supreme Court
Yes,
in the
the 14th
1960s.
Amendment. No, it didn't go to the Supreme
No.
Court in the
It
1960s.
did.
Wong Kim was in 1898. Wong
Okay.
Kim was in
Well,
1898.
you're talking about the right case, so I take it back.
Yeah, 1898. So this is something that took place when the people that wrote the 14th Amendment were still alive. That's the first thing. The second thing I will point out to you is that the fact that it took 20 years for somebody to challenge it doesn't mean that it wasn't the law as it existed back then. In fact, that's the whole argument for the Second Amendment.
But you
The
understand that
idea
the Wong
there
Kim case
wasn't-
was a little bit different, right? Like it was different. The
No,
writing
Wong
for
Kim was
what it
the
was.
same.
What was the Wong Kim case?
So the Wong Kim case was there were people who were subjects of the country of China is what the court actually says. But
And they were here working.
yeah, they come to the United States to have a child. That child then goes back to China with his parents. That child then comes back to the United States and they deny him entry because they say, you're not a citizen, dude. 14th Amendment doesn't apply to you. And they specifically say that if you live in the United States, you are domiciled in the United States and therefore subject to the jurisdiction thereof of the United States. At the time you were born, you are a citizen of the United States. End of. That's like
If we
that's the
start-
holding
if
of
we
the case.
start
Let
going
me
with-
But
yeah, let me
decided
bring somebody in. Mic check, guys. Hold on, guys. Dynamic.
I'm
by the
almost
Supreme Court.
positive that it
Can you hear me?
was
Yeah.
different.
Dynamic.
I'm
Can you
almost
hear me?
positive it was
Yes.
different.
Yeah. Can you do a mic check to let us know where you are? How old are you? And who did you vote for?
35 Texas, and I voted for Trump.
Okay. Are you okay with the Supreme Court trying to look into the birthright citizenship? If you are, why? If you're not, why?
You say continue it or discontinue it?
No, deciding to go to give Trump the power to end it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Are you for it?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because they're not citizens. Their parents aren't citizens, so why should they? You can't just take advantage of that. You can't do that in any other country in the world except here. Nah.
Hey.
And what if it goes
OG,
retroactive,
hold on,
and then
OG.
you're not a citizen? Because you're
Hold on,
you're
hold on.
somewhere along
Wait.
your bloodline, you weren't your people weren't citizens.
OG.
You say that with
Yeah, go ahead.
You say that like you're so sure. My mom's from St. Thomas, so I'm a citizen either way it goes.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
Hold on,
sure.
guys. Waysha is trying to speak. Hold on, guys.
And then my dad came here the legal way, so
When I
Okay,
mentioned
hold on.
Qatar, okay, one of my staffers, he's from the UK. His
I
wife
just want to know why she
she's
said that. Like she
she's
was sure, like, my
Qatari.
parents were illegal.
Hold on, guys.
Okay.
Because I'm sure.
You're sure my parents are
Go
illegal?
ahead, Weishi.
Hold on, Dynamic. Let Waysha speak, please. Waysha, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, no,
Crazy dumb shit.
he is correct.
When I brought up Qatar earlier,
Hey, dude.
Calm down, bro, please. Go ahead, Waysha.
like I said, one of my colleagues, he's from the UK. His wife is from Qatar. They just had a daughter last month. Okay, so his daughter has his citizenship from Qatar, but also the husband, who's from the UK, is seeking citizenship when he's going to Britain to get her passport. That's why it says she has dual citizenship.
So in Qatar, if you are born to a Qatari father, you get automatic citizenship. If you're born to a Qatari mother, it's not automatic. You have to go through a filing process to get it. So that would be not the same thing as birthright citizenship.
Well, I don't know about a filing, but I know he's
opposite of the
granted
Jews.
dual citizenship.
I don't think
He can
Qatar.
achieve it, but it's not birthright citizen. Just because he was born there to a Qatari mother, that does not apply. If he was a Qatari father, he would. I'm
You
just
can't even drink in public in Qatar.
Yeah.
Like I just don't think us comparing
Mark,
ourselves
hold on.
to those countries are a good idea.
Dynamic player. So
Yeah.
you are against anyone coming here to have babies, even if
they're not
they
citizens,
paid for
yeah,
it?
I'm against it.
How
Yes.
about if they trust the system in terms of the medical facilities here, and they wanted to just have the baby here, and
That's fine. That
let's say
doesn't
you
make them a
say,
citizen.
hold on, and let's say, so are you okay if US says, okay, we're going to charge a premium? If you come here from another country, give us 10 grand. Are you going to be okay with it?
No, you're not. No. What? No.
Okay.
Host,
See,
I
this
don't
is
think
so.
you.
Can I comment on this real quick, because I'm supposed to be on the
Yeah.
same side or whatever, but I fundamentally disagree, right, with this position. I think that if you immigrate here legally and you have a child here, it has been the law of the land for a long period of time that your child born here is a citizen, and it's kind of a cool aspect of being in the U.S., right? That does not mean that there's not room to argue, and there hasn't been room to argue in the past whether or not that rule was intended to be that way, right? And then the initial question was, how do you feel about the Supreme Court taking it up right now? Well, what other recourse is there, right? That's what we're supposed to do. Is this, if somebody's going to question it? In this case, it's the President of the United States. And even though I don't agree with his position on this, but this young man over here does agree with his position, it has to go to the Supreme Court to be decided yet again, if you will, right? Is this legal, what he just said, or is it not legal? So how do I feel about the Supreme Court doing it? I think it's exactly how our government is supposed to work. Do I want to see it come out and say that any immigrants that come here legally, if they have a child here, that child can't be a citizen? I don't want to see that. That's not what I want to see.
Right.
Do you think that if a president put out an executive order saying that the muskets under the original interpretation of the Constitution, therefore modern day pew-pews don't qualify under Second Amendment, which is contrary to DC versus Heller, do you think that is the legal process?
I think presidents make executive orders on a regular basis that are deemed unconstitutional by the Supreme Court in every administration.
No,
Joe Biden was no different. No.
That's
Joe Biden was no different either.
That's different.
That's
Why?
talking about if
It's a
I
process.
specifically, no, wait, there's a difference. There's a difference between me saying I want to address an issue that has never been addressed by the Supreme Court or has been addressed tangentially by the Supreme Court, but we don't know if it's specific to this issue. It's a gray area. I'll move on it. Versus the Supreme Court has been very clear about this for over 100 years, or the Supreme Court has been very clear on this for 10 years or 20 years or 30 years. This is what the law is. You're okay with the president intentionally breaking the law to try and get an opinion in their favor.
I think you feel strongly that it's very, very clear case law. I feel like there is an argument to be made the way that they're bringing it. And I think that the Supreme Court will likely say no and disagree with him on this one. Like, I think that's what's most likely going to happen. I'm not okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't like the concept of a president, even for a temporary period of time, passing an executive order that they clearly know is unconstitutional. I think that's kind of spits in the face of the overall process. But
Why
this
would they
is
even
why
take
we
the
have
case
our
then?
checks and balances. This
I'm
is
telling you,
why
but
they
it's
take the
clearly
case.
unconstitutional.
No, but you think you're not looking at the argument that they're making completely. Like you're
I've read
chalking it
their
up.
brief. I've read their filings. They're trash.
And there has already been a inferior court that has said, hey, we don't think this is constitutional, right? And that's why it's going to the Supreme Court. This is our
Well,
process.
the appellate court said that as well, but the problem is,
for being frustrated with it.
the problem
I don't
is
begrudge you
that
with being
even
frustrated
in
with
the original Wong Kim decision, they obviously are also taking into consideration the original intent. So it's not like that's ever been questioned before. And
The original intent is meant to. That's the thing. That's what I've been on the argument of original intent. There are two arguments. One, the interpretation right now is the Trump administration's interpretation is contrary to the original intent.
Well,
It's directly contrary.
I'm trying
because
to.
kids who are born to enslaved parents would not be citizens.
But on top
Their
of that,
parents weren't lawfully here.
but on top of that,
They had
this
no
has
lawful
already been
status.
this has already been decided.
Here purposefully illegally.
Well, hold on. I was trying to
But
get to a
that's not
point
the
before he
interpretation the Trump
jumped in again.
administration has.
That
If that was
Mark, hold on,
the
Mark, hold on,
interpretation the Trump administration had, that would be a different argument. The executive order specifically says your parent has to have some status. And at the time that this constitutional amendment was passed, nobody's parents had status.
Had them. You're right. Okay. Tom, what were you trying
You're
to say?
saying nobody, but you're saying
So,
slaves. You're equating slaves with immigration, and I get it. I
It's
understand
the same fundamental principle. It's
well,
really
not really.
different.
No. No, certain people were brought here against their will, and certain people came here illegally in their will.
And for purposes
they
of the
didn't have a
law,
status.
neither of
They didn't have
them,
a
for
status.
purposes of
You're
the law
equating the
and
two
citizenship,
things.
they had no status. Neither of them
They
did.
have no status.
Okay, hold
That's
on.
the main point.
Tom, Mark, hold on. Tom was trying to say something. Go ahead, Tom.
So I do agree that like there is a difference between these two things, but I do think that after the Wong Kim arc decision, and this has been upheld 3 times since, that like their stare decisis applies like no other in this scenario, where like this has just been the law of the land. This is other laws are built on this law. Other states have already built entire like institutions around this law, and so these rulings, and so it doesn't make sense to even hear a challenge on this when stare decisis would apply to this more than anything ever.
Right. I got a question for Dynamic. Dynamic, can you hear me? You're mute.
I'm mute. I'm still here.
Yeah, okay, cool. No problem. Hey, Dynamic, so do you believe, are you in favor of having 19 countries banned from coming to the United States?
Hell yeah, if they bring in that bullshit.
Oh my God.
What bullshit? What do you mean?
Yeah.
If they bring in bullshit, yeah.
No.
If they're not
name one.
What kind of bullshit are they bringing? What kind of bullshit?
Terrorism, laziness.
What are you talking about? This one.
This is like being against the First Amendment if they say something you don't like.
He banned them because they were Muslim countries, bro. He banned them because they're Muslim
bringing that
countries.
bullshit. Somalia bringing that bullshit. They
Oh,
fucking up
brother.
Minnesota.
Oh, brother, dude. Oh my goodness. No fucking
Minnesota
shot,
really ain't
dude.
that bad,
Where do
brother.
you get your stuff from? Like you,
Minnesota's
rescue,
not that bad,
From
bro.
Trump.
brother out.
Okay.
He just gets it from
Okay.
Trump.
That's why they. That's why
I don't
the
even know what to tell
Republican
him.
Party is
Somalia
destroyed.
takes that place over. That's
He
all I'm
is the
saying.
example of what the Republican Party got
Okay,
destroyed.
people on the panel on the chat said, can you elaborate on what you meant by that?
Like what they're
Dynamic, go
doing
ahead.
in Minnesota, the Somalians. Yeah, they bring over that bullshit.
So what?
Bro,
if
you
Somalians
when he
actually
asks you to like clarify, like you need to give more information than that bullshit. Like actually like say some words.
He can do that. He can do that. He can tell. He can explain to me what he wants. He doesn't have to talk for you. You don't have to talk
What?
for him.
No. I'm not talking for
look at
him.
me, man.
I'm telling you, I would like to hear
Hey,
more than just
Y'all
that
already
bullshit.
came out of pocket as soon as I came on here because
Wait,
that lady
who's-
said one of my parents, somewhere down the line, my parents are illegal and I got here somehow. So y'all already out of pocket.
Okay, I didn't hear anybody say that, but I didn't say that. I'm asking you, like when you say like that bullshit, I'm asking like what is that bullshit?
All right. Hey, Tom,
My
don't
parents are here.
Hold on.
I don't know
He's
why
going
she
to dodge
said
the
that dumb
question.
shit.
Wait,
I'm not
do you want to
dodging
say
shit.
something,
I
or
said don't
I
bring
need
that
to bring up
bullshit.
something else? Okay. Wait, did you want to speak? Because I got something else I wanted to ask Risky about.
Yeah. Was that dynamic said about the BS?
Yeah, that's what we're saying about the bullshit. Yeah.
Okay, so would it be kind of disingenuous? I mean, the U.S. does the same bullshit in Somalia.
U.S. That's our problem. We don't need more people's problem. Just because we got our own problems are the same don't mean.
No. That's not what I said. We take the bullshit to Somalia also.
Like how?
Oh, seriously, then?
Black Hawk Down was what? What was Black Hawk Down?
Black Hawk Down was how many years ago?
It don't matter how many
It
years
don't matter.
ago.
Are you
It
kidding
doesn't.
me?
So now they can come over here and fuck up our shit now. Or something we got nothing to do with.
Somalis aren't fucking up your shit, dude.
Exactly.
I don't know
what
where
you
this.
said fucking up.
Where does
That's
this
what I'm
idea
saying,
come from?
It
Black
literally
people
comes from
Somalians
Trump.
It's
literally just Trump.
I thought black people could be racist. I thought black people could be
A
racist.
dog. Somalis
I don't believe
aren't
that.
out here fucking the club up, dude. That's not happening.
Let everybody and their mama in here. Let's let them all in here.
Well, no. Just
no, that's a different
Can you just
argument.
answer
You're
the question
saying
on what they're
specifically-
doing? Can I just can you answer the
Here's
question
the
on what it is
problem.
they're doing? I want to know what is the
Instead
bullshit.
of figuring out
Hold on.
proper
Okay.
immigration,
Yes, white liberal.
instead of
Yes, white
making
liberal.
our laws
Explain.
better
Yes, white
about
liberal.
immigration,
Explain for me
and
what I.
immigration needs to be handled, and it's not handled by chipping away at the
Go
Constitution.
ahead.
Write your damn immigration laws, get your lawyers, get your courts in order,
White
and
liberals think they know everything.
manage it that way.
Bro,
because
why
we
are
have
you
a lot of people
weaponizing
here
your
in the
black
United
skin,
States
dude?
that are
Nobody
going
gives a
through the
fuck about
system.
your
What do you mean,
blackness,
Wade?
bro.
You asked me a question and she's answering it for me.
Man,
What do you mean,
Dynamic,
Wade?
don't be like that, bro. Calm down, mate.
What do you mean,
let the
Wade?
lady speak.
Didn't you
Let
ask
the
me a
lady
question?
talk.
You asked me a question and then six other people
I
answered
told
for you.
everybody to calm down. Let Rescue finish talking, though. You could always
But you asked me a
speak. We
question
get
and now
it
she's talking. But I need to calm
Okay,
down.
hold on.
Right.
It's a panel.
Calm down.
Right.
Yeah, come on.
So
Hey,
if it's a panel, why
Rescue,
are you
I got a question.
talking?
Hold on, Dynamic. Let me ask Dynamic a question. I'm sorry, Rescue a question. Rescue, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please, can you explain
Yeah, I
to me
can
what
hear.
just happened with the CDC now rolling back hepatitis B vaccine and just pretty much taking the whole world aback by recommendation that children should be injected with this thing?
Okay, listen. Anybody
So
within
what
the
the hell?
sound of my voice, anybody within the sound of my voice who is having a baby, please get your baby the hepatitis vaccine within the 24 hours that they usually get it. This is going to save your baby's life. Do not listen to this idiot that is pretending to be some sort of a doctor and talking to people that don't know anything about science. The hepatitis B vaccine and vitamin K shot is essential for your child to live. Period. End of story. We've already gone down this route. We've seen bunches of babies pass away at the 5-6 month mark, all because they didn't have what they needed in their system, which is the hepatitis B vaccine and vitamin K. Period.
So I mean, how do they let him get away with this? I mean, the whole world now has been advised not to do. So federal government can't interpret what they think or advise people, all the way to the what do you call this? Is it WHO or no? Is it WHO? Some the big organization. And I'm like, how did America just pull everybody down?
I don't understand how they want
called
all these white babies out there. They want all these white people to go and have babies. That's what they want. They want to remigrate, right? They brought the word up again. They actually wrote it out. They want to remigrate. And yet all these people that are following him want to also listen to these health people tell them no vaccines, no vitamin K, no Hep B. You know, they're dooming themselves. They're worried about their own personal existence of true color, and they are dooming themselves because their babies will get sick, and you can't fix it. It's you can't fix it. There's no fix for that.
Just to be clear, I agree that they should get the vaccine. It's generally like best practice to just go ahead and get them at birth. But there are a lot of countries that don't do these right at birth. I just looked it up, and it looks like all of the UK, Scandinavian countries, all of these countries. I think even others like New Zealand and Australia might not even do these, but they normally only vaccinate Hep B children who have like a high at risk at birth. And then most of them get them 6 months to a year later. The United States does do like a lot more vaccines at birth, which I think is fine. It doesn't seem to have any negative consequences, so it's not a problem. But I don't think it's like a huge risk for kids to not get it right away and to get it a little bit later. It's just it's something that I think is a best practice.
The adults having the vaccine, then aren't you? Because adults have to get Hep B. As a nurse, I needed to get Hep B in order to work in the hospital. Your
Correct.
children need to get Hep B.
But
Correct.
how would a child get Hep B?
I got Hep B and the booster.
But how? No, not the
No,
how would a
not the
child get
vaccine.
How would a
The
child be
disease.
infected with Hep B? Like, how would an infant be infected with Hep B? Like, let's just answer that question first.
It's a
Through the mother.
pathogen
Through the mother.
through the mother, but
the
it
only,
can also be
no,
through
yes,
contact with somebody with Hep B.
Not like very, very intense contact that includes.
It's intense contact, but
Yes.
it's. But
Okay,
it's
but
still
so the
exists.
vast majority would come from the
thought it could
mother. So
happen,
the
right?
argument is that there are silent mother carriers, right? And that therefore, because you couldn't test 100% of the mothers to see if they had Hep B, then all children should be given the Hep B vaccine because so the trade-off is we're going to inject an infant with another extremely, potent vaccine, which is a non-active version of that exact disease. And have we done the studies necessary to understand the other ingredients that they're putting into that vaccine to be a preservative?
Let's not get into ingredients. It's a completely safe vaccine.
Yes, we have done the studies on the ingredients.
So you say, but there is a trend in that same period of time that we have been making this 100% mandated for all children. We're seeing some unexplained increase in other things that are going on along the way, and fundamentally that's what all this is about. I'm all for science.
It's not a mandate.
It is mandated that your child gets an HB. No, right now you get like 13 vaccines the infants do, like bam, right off the bat. And it's because we can control the population in that moment in time
Newborns
at
do
the
not
hospital.
get 13 vaccines, bam, when they're born.
How many do they get?
One.
They get like one or two, and then they get them by
And then they get
by
the vitamin
different
K.
stages.
Yeah, it's all.
How many over the first year?
I think it's like
I'd have to look it up. I'd say.
I think that rescue. I think it's like 4 or 5, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Have they started to mix multiple vaccines into one?
But
well, MMR is one vaccine. Like if you're talking about when you get your childhood MMR,
measles and rubella. Yeah.
Correct, because there's no point in injecting them 3 different times because those 3 things can exist in one.
But what are the side effects that we're seeing, supposedly?
The benefit outweigh the risk. That's the point here, is that the benefit do outweigh the risk, because if you don't vaccine against Hep B. What are you? Are you
Well, that's what
really
I'm
doing
asking. What is the
But
risk?
nobody's saying that a parent can't choose to do this, right? Like, and they're still going to be readily
Right.
available, right? And nobody's arguing that. What they're arguing is that it doesn't have to be mandated.
But what is
Well,
the
there
risk? You
won't
were
be
saying a minute
available.
ago
It
that
won't
there's
be
a
covered.
risk, and I want to know. I was trying to
There is-
understand what the risk
You
is
put
because
a lot more
not
people at risk if you
not
don't mandate it.
no, not you. Somebody was saying that there's more side effects with more vaccines currently.
Well, have we seen unexplainable rises in certain conditions within children over the last 50, 60
No.
years? We haven't.
So
Autism
not
is not
unexplainable,
caused by that.
not really unexplainable.
Well,
so
it's not
hold on,
Tylenol,
wait,
right?
hold on, wait, hold on.
not
He didn't say
Tylenol
he
either.
hold on. He
No.
didn't say it was caused by that, but
The
he
mother
did say
is the
unexplainable,
Hep B
and
shot.
it's
Why
not
would
really
that baby get
unexplainable.
it?
Hold on one second. It's not really unexplainable. It's am I really quiet on you guys' side?
No, I
No.
can hear
No?
you.
Okay.
No, we hear you.
Okay, I
We
just
hear
wanted to
you.
check. Okay, so
Yeah.
I it's not really like unexplainable. We have like better criteria, and we've like gotten better at diagnosing things, and so like the more we've understood different types of disabilities, the more we've been able to diagnose them more accurately, and so that means that we
Yeah.
end up with a higher diagnosis of ADHD, autism, all sorts of things like that because we've gotten better at diagnosing it.
I really don't see the big deal with this shot. It's a
I
blood
got
to
a
blood
question for
infection.
Todd. I don't know if you heard this before, but I'll just let you listen to it. Then I want to get your reaction after you. Then that of dynamic player. Okay, ready?
You know, I don't know if you remember this. This is before you became the deputy FBI director. You put a post on X right after this happened, and you said there's a massive cover-up because the person that planted those pipe bombs, they don't want you to know who it is because it's either a connected anti-Trump insider or an inside job. You said that, you know, long before you even thought of as deputy FBI director.
Yeah, that's why I said to you, this investigation's just begun. We are pretty comfortable. We have our guy. I think again, legal process starts to surface and information, facts start to come out. The public's going to be very comfortable with the investigation that was conducted under Director Patel and his leadership. He's been great on this. But I don't want to, listen, I was paid in the past, Sean, for my opinions. That's
Listen.
He's been great on this.
Yeah.
But I don't want to, listen, I was paid in the past, Sean, for my opinions. That's clear. And one day I'll be back in that space. But that's not what I'm paid for now. I'm paid to be your deputy director. And we base investigations on facts. And, it was interesting. I was looking out in the crowd today at the presser.
All right. Todd, can you help me interpret what Bongino was saying, please?
Well, I've only read 2 articles on this, so I'm no expert on it. But apparently,
This is some bullshit, yo.
Yeah, the current administration has gone after and found the person who laid the pipe bombs in front of the Republican National Committee and the Democratic National Committee on January 5th, right before January 6th. And this individual has now been taken into custody, and he is saying he will communicate and facilitate the investigation against him and be honest. And there is
so in the past,
gonna
what
cooperate.
was Bongino doing, please?
Yeah.
Bongino, what was he doing in the past?
He's talking about when he says it's his
It was
opinion.
a
Radical
social influencer.
So he was getting paid to lie. And
he said he was getting paid for his opinion.
Well, no. He said his job now.
Paid for this job.
Todd, don't do that, man. Hold on.
That's what he just said. He said in the past I was getting paid for my opinion.
Very clear. Okay, hold on.
But I don't want to, listen, I was paid in the past, Sean, for my opinions. That's clear. And one day I'll be back in that space. But that's not what I'm paid for now. I'm paid to be your deputy director. And we base investigations on facts. And, it was interesting. I was looking.
Now they base investigation.
There were no facts back then because they didn't have a.
Why was he lying before?
He wasn't lying.
Hold on.
He said it was his opinion.
He was lying.
Wait.
You don't understand what an opinion means?
Okay.
No, dude. Hold on. I'm paid for my opinion to do politics. I'm paid for my opinion to do politics. I didn't make shit up like that. I still go based on evidence.
No.
Yeah, you
Okay,
go by
look.
facts.
Every
But now he
time
has evidence
every
now, so he's
time,
doing something about it. What do
guys,
y'all want from him?
Oh my
every
goodness.
time something drastic in this country happens, everybody comes out with their opinion, and they say, "Look, I've looked at this, and I
He
looked at
was
this, and this
paid
is what's
for
going to
it
happen."
to not be
Nobody knew that
honest.
dude's
He
name.
was paid.
He was
Yeah,
paid to
He
give
was
an
paid
opinion. An
yes, to have
opinion.
opinion. A social
yeah,
An
influencer.
opinion.
yeah, but it's a lie.
How's
It's
an
not a
opinion a
lie.
lie?
He's just giving his opinion.
Come
How's
on,
an opinion
man.
a
Nobody knew
lie?
this dude's
It
name.
was not based on facts.
Nobody knew this dude's name. He was saying this
Okay,
this
okay, but it
person is
wasn't
going to
based.
turn out to be like this, and that's his
Okay,
How's an
but it
opinion.
wasn't
opinion a
based on
lie?
facts, though. He said, okay, this is just one incident. It wasn't up. He was consistently giving all his opinions, and we knew it was bullshit. But
We don't
because he
know
was
it.
paid for
I don't
it,
know it's bullshit
hey,
still.
First
Oh
Amendment
my
right. And you
goodness.
know, Dynamic is looking for people who bring the bullshit. You can see one right here, bro.
That's
Don
not what I
Bongino,
meant, and you know
your
that. You
current
know that.
assistant.
I don't think your
Come
point
on.
is coming across
That's
the way you want it to. Like,
What do you
I think
mean?
he's being honest in that
Okay.
clip. He's like,
Okay.
look,
Let
I was
me.
paid to give my opinion. I'm not going to give my opinion right now because I'm now in a job where I have to run an investigation by the facts.
Okay.
So we're
Let
going
me.
to run this damn thing now.
Let me explain it this
You
way.
want people to trust you.
Let me explain it this way.
Okay, go ahead.
I do politics. I'm a streamer. I do debates. I cover politics. All of my opinions are based on facts. They're all based on evidence. I don't ever just give an opinion that is an uninformed opinion. But Dan
You are an
Bongino
individual.
does give uninformed opinions all the time. And if he's supposed to be somebody who's trusted to understand evidence, if he actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's if
It
he
does
is
matter.
no, hold
That's
on.
why
We're
they have two
talking about
different shows.
integrity right now, because if he is actually somebody who's capable of understanding evidence, then
Hold on,
he
stop
could
interrupting me.
he could have started with the evidence and said from the beginning, we don't have any evidence on who did this or what happened, so we just can't come
That's
to
right.
any conclusions. But he didn't do that. He made up an
You know
opinion
what? I
and
would
made
love
up
to hear the full
without
clip of what he
evidence.
said. Because y'all just played a
What are you
snippet. I
talking
know
about,
y'all
man?
They played the video of what he
No,
said.
I played the whole thing. Come on,
That was
man.
the
They played the
whole thing.
video of what he said.
That shit was almost 2 minutes, man. Are you serious right now? We're not doing the BS history.
No, actually, I don't know who was just talking about. I don't disagree with what he just said.
It's Dan
Look,
Bongino.
this is a question about integrity.
Yeah.
You know, look, if you're a social influencer and you want to hold yourself to a journalistic standard, then awesome, and you should get more followers and you should get more people like that. If there were no facts, about this pipe bomber, because there were none and they had not caught him, but it happened in coordination with this whole January 6th thing and it was strange how it was like laid out on both the Republican and the Democratic committee, seemed like something that would be kind of like subversive, right? Just in general. And so he makes an assumption or called it an opinion, and there really are no facts to go over, and he just blasts it out there because that's what his followers want to hear. That's not the same level of integrity that you're talking about, right? And so it's totally fair for you to hold him to a higher standard of integrity. But how do I feel about it that there are shock jocks out there and social influencers that say things that their followers want to hear at a specific time? How do I feel about it? Welcome to America.
No, sure, but but we should have integrity though. Like, we should hold them accountable is the problem. It's like people are going to murder each other, people are going to kill each other, but we should still arrest those people.
What if his words end up to be accurate?
It doesn't matter if you said it without evidence.
What if it's different?
How many followers does he have?
What if his opinion? What if his?
Does he have when he said it?
Rescue was trying to say something. Rescue, what were you trying to say?
How many followers did he have? Can I know? This guy, Bongino.
Yeah, hundreds of thousands, close to 1 million.
But that's what I mean. He has a responsibility to have certain facts to tell the truth, not to just give an opinion without facts.
We're not 100% sure he was wrong.
Come on, man. You heard what he said before,
Correct, but
man.
it's just like
that it was somebody trying to do something to Trump. How? How was he trying to do something to Trump, man? Come on, man.
Well, let's find out, because this guy's now been caught. He's now been caught.
Okay.
Let's find out.
Let me
we'll find out. That's true, but
since we are in the same path of opinions, right? Todd, what is the actual opinion of the ACA and the Republican plan to fix it? Where is it at?
You want to go,
I
Rescue?
certainly don't think we have a clear enough answer on that yet, but I think we all deserve one. Yeah.
We've got a concept of an answer.
Yo, December 31st is about to come. That's when
I don't know. Are we just going to keep pumping subsidies into it? Is that the
They're
deal?
not going to have nothing by then. Come on, man.
Yeah, the
All these
answer is
opinions-
you extend it 2 years because your concept of a plan is no plan at all. So you extend it 2
Bullshit.
years, and while you're got that going, where people can get health insurance for their pre-existing conditions, and people can come off of their, COBRA payments and get into a government plan because if COBRA is expiring, then yeah, and then go fix your plan. Then call it whatever you want. I don't care what you call it.
There are certain things that are law that can't be changed, like the pre-existing condition, like the transfer from unemployed insurance and COBRA. What can and is on the root of this is, do we continue to pump COVID time subsidies that were pumped in just a couple years ago and continue those subsidies because we have created just like we always do when the government fixes prices, we pump government dollars into something, and the insurance companies just keep raising their prices because they're fixed at 10% profit, right? So if they want to increase their overall bottom line dollar, they have to increase the cost of the 10%, right? That 10% has to grow in the overall cost. That's what happens when you subsidize something grossly. And so the answer you're saying is, because we have not defined yet and have a law in front of us that could fix it, we should just continue to pump more dollars in there, which will continue to pump the price up because the insurance companies will
This
still
is
want to make
part of the problem, Rain Wizard, is that if they're going to try to pretend that they were going after Trump on the day that all of the Republicans went to the Capitol to defend Trump, that one person who was violent
are losing
was
their
there
homes.
to hurt
People
Trump.
are losing
You
their
got to be kidding me.
farms. People are
You got to be
cannot
kidding me.
afford to feed their children. Yes, we are just like back at C-19. We are in that kind of constraint right now. So if he needs to extend it a year, which is what was laid out on the table, extend it for 1 year and fix it if that's what you want to do. It was always intended to be fixed.
Sit it
We
for
should
90
be moving
days.
towards universal health care anyway. This is
That's
absurd.
not going to do anything. Todd, you know what the problem is? Can I give my 50 cents on this, because I really think that a lot of people don't understand the cause and effect that this has. Yes, I do understand that the insurance companies do take advantage whenever there are subsidies. There's no discussion about that. But when millions of people lose subsidies and are forced out of the individual market, which is the market, it doesn't just affect those buying their own plans. It will affect the employee sponsor plans. Why? Because you have the law of large numbers. And if you understand the law of large numbers, you understand that whether plans are subsidized or not subsidized, it will affect the whole spectrum of the insurance business. As an insurance company, it's easier for you to predict pricing if you have larger number of people insuring into the same risk pool, as opposed to predict what is going to be the cost if you have a smaller group. With a smaller group, they already know that it's going to be a lot more expensive and unsustainable. Therefore, it's going to unalive the program. So yes, I do agree with you guys. You should definitely fix or adjust the program and negotiate rates with the insurance companies and negotiate those premiums and the share costs. But in the same token, doesn't mean let's just unalive the program altogether, or like you suggested 3 months is not going to be enough. Because these people, like Rescue, has been saying all along, it's been
this
10
is very
years.
reasonable.
I'm sorry?
You're being very reasonable. But I just want to point out, like we're saying, just extend the subsidies because the plan's not defined yet. Like I don't often get shocked, but I got shocked the other day when Rand Paul said, "Look, we do have answers here. We have large negotiating bases, like, and I'm just going to use the example that he used, right? And it blew my mind because it never crossed my mind. So instead of
Mhm.
just employer based, you have Costco, for instance, and Walmart, for instance. And if you are a member of them, then they can negotiate health insurances just like they negotiate all other kinds of products. And suddenly you have, in one day, you have a negotiated entity that is like 15 times the size of the largest employer in the United States of America and negotiating prices on the insurance side. Now, but you got to lift a part of the ACA, which is you're only allowed to make a 10% margin. Why do you have to lift that? Because if they can make more margin by increasing efficiency, by driving down other costs, and they can so charge less and then drive down costs, and you can now make 30% profit, they can start to reach the growth goals that they need from a profitability standpoint. So the incentives flip back from being perverse to being more in line with what we really need, which is cutting overall costs. So I'm with it, man. Like, get bigger pools of people to negotiate together and move it past this restriction where it can only be employer based, go to any like union, like group based concept, and look at a group like, allow a huge membership like a Costco membership or a Walmart membership, something that's got tens of millions or 100 million people in it, to be able to go out and negotiate together, right?
And you're like Medicaid for all, where the
don't just have
government
one. No, don't just have one. So that you fail if you just go to one. If you just go to one, you fail.
They're
Yeah, I
not
got a
going to do
question
that, you know.
for
Yeah,
Tom.
there does have to be a market for that to exist.
Tom and God, quick question for you guys. Let's jump into another topic. So, Tom, can we officially now say that Sleepy Joe doesn't take the trophy for sleepiness anymore? That maybe Trump is the new Sleepy.
He is.
I'm just saying, bro.
We got Dozing Don.
Reaction to that.
We got Dozing
He's a very
Don.
ill man.
It's because he's so busy, guys. He's so busy that you couldn't understand what it's like to be the president. When Joe Biden's president, it doesn't matter all that much. But when Trump's president, he's so busy, and it's really it's a hard job, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fox
golf
News said,
is hard.
it's okay to take a nice sleep. 10-minute nap. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm like,
do you know how hard it is to write over 1,600 pardons in a single year? Do you know how hard that is?
It is hard to play golf too. Swinging a golf club is very, very, very stressful.
You guys feel like Trump is a low energy president?
I mean, he's starting to look lower and lower energy. His hair is more and more messy every time I see him.
I think the presidency is a tough job on anybody, but do you like the comparison between the two is hysterical to any thinking person. Like, Trump isn't sitting back only showing up for 5 hours a day and taking naps during the middle of the day, and the whole world can see it.
That was coffee.
Well, okay, so just to be clear, just as far as like efficiency, goes, the Biden administration, when it comes to Congress and the actual legislation that was getting through Congress the entire time, and Biden was pushing this in a comprehensive and bipartisan manner, that is something that the Trump administration is not doing. They are very busy. They're doing a lot of things, but they're not doing long-lasting things that are actually like making a difference, and they're not doing things that would actually require a lot of work. Writing an executive order that's going to go to court in a couple months is not like a lot of work, but actually working on legislation that both Republicans and Democrats are going to agree on, that is something that the Biden administration did the entire time, and they were the most efficient and effective at doing it.
I think there's also a misunderstanding of like where both sides feel like the federal government should be spending its time, right? Like, on the left, and let's just admit it, you believe that the federal government should be involved in legislating everything for the entire country. On the right, we believe that the federal government should have limited powers.
I think it's the opposite.
Involved in foreign.
I think it's the exact opposite. I think Democrats are the ones who are upset that the Trump administration is trying to override constitutional orders with executive orders. The Trump administration is trying to say that we can't burn flags anymore and getting rid of our First Amendment rights there. They're trying to write laws as a single entity instead of actually using the institution.
We're talking as if they're running a legal organization, though. Everything they're doing is mostly illegal.
Well, it doesn't really answer his.
Talking about a real system.
It doesn't really answer his
I'm
question
just
though.
saying,
Like
we're
he's
talking as if they have their good intentions in being a Republican. Everything they're doing is illegal.
I think it's the Democrats who have been fighting against the Trump administration, who have been trying to expand their powers the entire time that they've been in office this year. They've been doing nothing but expanding the executive power and expanding the government's power to have more and more like of a finger in our lives. And I think it's the Democrats who have been fighting against them. I don't think it's Democrats who want the government to have more power. I think it's Republicans.
I don't see it as power into our lives. I see it as power against a fully established deep state that goes across all administrations, that strips power from the voters.
Okay.
It strips power from the voters. If you have an institutional base,
nothing
base
deeper
that is
than
not
what we're going
responsible to
in.
the voters.
Thought by designating who is an FTO or not, whether because the president decides that this country is an FTO, so let's just go ahead and unalive all these votes. That's a good example. That's a real good example of the deep state right there.
I got a question.
I'm not shedding a lot of tears over drug dealers getting shot. Doesn't bother me.
It's not, can you hear me?
Yeah, but it's not. You know what? At the end of the day, it's been proven that it's not just. It's not. They haven't proven one single attack that they're drug dealers.
We're just blowing boats up for no reason. Yeah,
one fisherman's family's coming out and they're suing.
That's exactly what they're doing.
There's one family coming out. They're suing right now. They're suing because they did blow up some fish.
There's a fisherman.
Yeah,
because the fisherman was paid to move drugs.
It was
Can you imagine
Hey, if they do it wrong, if they hit the wrong person who's doesn't have drugs on their boat, then they should be sued. They should be responsible for it.
Todd, let me ask you a question.
And how are we supposed to know that, Todd? There's no evidence. There is absolutely no evidence.
Well, even on top of that, since when do we shoot people for having drugs?
Why do they have 3 engines on the back of their boat, and why are they going across the channel?
Let me ask you a question. Let's say that I'm here in Miami.
Dr. Wade. Where's Shay, who's in the military, is trying to say something. Hey, Shay, go ahead.
Hey, I'm surprised you're having this conversation. I mean, this for entertainment purposes?
Only.
As much as possible.
We're jumping up and down.
We want to hear from you, man. How do you want to say it?
Look. The rules of engagement didn't say go out and start attacking boats that you suspect that had these substances on them in international waters.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the rules of engagement.
That's the rules of engagement.
But you can't just we've never been allowed to shoot people just because they had drugs. That's never ever been a thing.
That's
before.
the rules of engagement for the United States military.
Hold on one second. The premise of my argument. Hold on. Okay. Emeka,
so then
wait, Shab.
Okay.
Can I just say something before you say? Okay. And I'll give you the floor. 1 second. The premise of my argument was as follows. Just because the President of the United States, or Pete Hegseth, says that a country is an FTO doesn't make it so. You must have 3 legal criteria, right? It must be a foreign organization. It must engage in terrorist activity as defined by the statute, or possess the capability to intend to do so. And third, its activities must threaten the national security of the USA or the security of the U.S. nationals. So what I don't understand is this.
3 of them.
So hold on 1 second. So in the premise of my argument, because we could go back to the boat with wage up or with the boat attacks and everything, but with the premise of my argument, doesn't alcohol is the number 1 substance that unalive Americans? Then with that argument, why don't we just start unaliving the people, because that's a national security as well. They're unaliving a whole bunch of citizens. Alcohol is unaliving a whole bunch of citizens. And then I believe the first one is Tylenol. The second one is a legal substance, which is alcohol. Then you have, I think the white powder is way down the list, but
just to be clear, it's not Tylenol, it's acetaminophen.
As an FTO.
It's acetaminophen, not Tylenol. Acetaminophen.
That's right. So to me, that's a bigger argument, because Pete Hegseth, or the United States president, says that this country is an FTO, doesn't make it so.
But
That's
which country
my
are we talking
argument.
about? Which country are you talking
Well,
about?
we're talking about Venezuela and Colombia right now.
Venezuela? So what were the three criteria?
Well, the three criteria is actually demonstrating the national security of the United States. The second one, it must engage in a activity or as defined by the statute.
Have you heard of the Sitco Six?
I'm
Have you
sorry?
heard of the Sitco Six? Do you know who the Sitco Six are?
Oh
Where
my
they
God.
oh my God, what? They take political, like literally
they've-
civilians.
But they've already
who
admitted
are
that
just
some of
sitting
these
there
boats were.
doing work and who are involved in industries that they give a shit about that are of national security to us, and they put them in political prisons for 5 years. U.S. citizens.
They've already
Right? Like,
admitted that a lot of
don't-
these
you don't
boats
think that
weren't heading
happens?
to the
You
United
don't think
States.
that
Though.
happens?
Like it's weird
Like
though.
other
Like you
countries
want
do.
people out the country, right? But yet they're
Mhm.
not even in their country and they're still shooting them. You know, they're not
I'm
even
suggesting is
they're not even on
Venezuela.
American waters.
Venezuela,
You know what it is that
according
Trump
to history
likes to pick
rules,
on
fit the
people that
bill.
are smaller. He's
Well,
a
and they've
pussy.
admitted they
He's
weren't
a
even
pussy.
heading to the
He's a
United
loser.
States. They've
You know
admitted
what?
that they
I'm
weren't
gonna
even
go-
coming
I'm
here.
going to let Wei Shay talk now, guys. Let's let Wei Shay
Okay,
weigh in. He
let's
is
let Wei
military.
Shay,
He
yeah.
knows the rules of engagement. He understands the law. He understands what military people are supposed to do.
Look,
Go ahead, Wisha.
first of all, why is he using the DOD? That was something that the Coast Guard did. So why did Coast Guard then stop the boat? Do a
He
search?
changed the
and talk-
status.
Todd,
He
let
made
him
it a
finish.
military issue.
Todd, let him
Well, the
finish.
Coast Guard is part of the military, by the way.
Todd, Coast Guard is part of the damn
Sure, look.
departments of got me.
He's saying he made them military
Department of Homeland
combatants.
Security. Coast Guard is Homeland Security. Unless we in a conflict, it's under the DOD.
Coast Guard's
And we know
always
the
under the
conflict
Department
with-
of Defense. There's 5 branches. They're
Sir,
all
I
under
understand
the Department of
branches.
Defense.
I don't need you to tell me. They belong to
Then
the.
don't say they're not part of the Department of Defense.
I just said, sir, they're part of Department of Homeland Security. Unless we're at conflict, then they are the DOD.
I think you're confusing their bases. Their bases,
No,
Coast Guard bases
no.
are controlled by the Department of Homeland Security.
Look.
Yeah.
Are we in a conflict with Venezuela?
Apparently, yes, because he has declared that we are.
Because
really?
he says so.
He
That's
did.
my
And we have
voted on Congress.
huge Navy fleets literally sitting on the coast.
I
of
don't
Venezuela
care.
at this
That's
point.
your money. That's our
No,
money.
no,
That's
it's all
what
of
they
ours.
wasted.
It's the President of the
Real
United
tough
States,
guy.
the Commander in Chief, has said that we are in conflict with Venezuela.
Doesn't get to make that decision,
Yes,
Todd.
he does. He's the only one who does.
No, he is
No,
right. Like he
really?
does get to make the
We're not at
decision.
war.
He
Congress
is
has to
right.
declare
All
war.
right.
Yes, he is right.
I have a
It
question
it
real
is
quick.
it does make it a
Hold on,
conflict.
guys. Hold on, everyone. Audition, can you hear me? I had a question for you. Then you guys can jump back into this thing. Audition,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
I
Hey,
can.
Audition. Please, can you explain to me what happened today? How did Trump now get a FIFA inaugural peace prize? For what? When did FIFA
That was
become
just
the avenue of peace? Is
This
FIFA
guy
a
asks the
country
most
now? I
loaded
mean, what's going
questions,
on?
bro.
no,
Shit.
that was
This is
completely
funny.
pandering. It's the same thing that his
He
negotiator
asks
told the
very,
Russian
very
president to
loaded
do,
questions
is to
every
kiss
time.
his ass and then they'll give you what you want. Because he was threatening to pull the FIFA
I
games
actually
from
agree with that.
America. So
That's right.
literally, he was just they were just kissing his ass and giving him a token
Exactly.
to
Some more
say,
fuckery.
yeah. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous that we have to do this to a petulant child who's supposed to be the president of the United States, and the only person that can declare war unless somebody attacks us is the Congress. They have to go and ask for permission. I
Conflict
think
and war are
most of,
different.
excuse me, I'm still speaking.
Hold on,
Excuse
let her
me.
finish. Yeah.
I
Go
think that
ahead.
we keep confusing it just because Republicans keep pushing the boundaries of what the president's duties are. There are 3 co-equal branches of government. The president does not get to decide anything on his own and run it past anything except his duties. He does not get to decide where we spend our money, how we spend our money. He does not get to declare war. He has to go to the Congress and advise them of what's going on and then have them advise him back. He doesn't get to decide because we
This is a bad
literally have a
argument, then.
petulant child in
This is a
office
bad
that we have to
argument.
kiss his ass to be able to have a FIFA soccer tournament here. So he does not get to make those decisions. Our fathers were very smart. They didn't anticipate some POS like Trump being in office, but they did figure out that there could be corrupt people that could take advantage of the power that comes with the presidency. President Trump does not get to make decisions like that, and our Congress still has not seen any evidence that any of those people that they're boom were trafficking anything. And it's
No offense,
against
but that
the
sounds
law.
exactly like Biden, especially as he was getting out of office. Remember what he did to Russia just as it was getting out?
Biden, Obama, Bush,
He's not the
this
president
has
right
been
now.
this
This
has been
guy
all
is
of the
somebody fighting
presidents
cancer.
have always
We don't
done
have
this
any
shit.
conversation
This
for him.
is
Let's
Just
stay on the
saying, I
president
don't think what
side.
Trump's doing is
Good
that
for you.
dramatic.
Good for you. I don't want to get. I really
It's
don't
not
want to
that
get
dramatic.
distracted.
Wow.
I really don't want to get distracted by the nonsense and going down the rabbit holes with people that are literally.
I'm just saying, when Biden left office, he
I would
launched
really like
he
to
had
say what I'd like to say.
Let her finish.
She was finishing up. Let her finish, please.
I just don't want to argue with people who really don't care about America, who really just want to have a say and be in deal with this mediocre behavior and act like this is normal. None of this shit is normal. None of it. He's not doing a good job for America. He's not doing anything. The reason his fat ass is falling asleep is because he's old as fucking dirt. He's old as dirt, and he's literally out there criming all fucking day and night, and he's breaking every law in the books, and he's tired. Old criminals go to sleep during cabinet meetings all the time when you're a fucking criminal.
I mean, I disagree with some of. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Tom. Go ahead, Tom.
I was gonna say I do disagree with some of what she's saying, or at least the way she's saying it. Like I do think like a lot of this is wrong, and the way that he's doing a lot of it is wrong. I understand that like a lot of this is the president's prerogative though, and we do have a lot of precedent for this, from Bush to Obama to Biden. Like all of them have gotten involved in foreign conflicts in other countries. A lot of people keep saying that you have to go through Congress in order to get permission to go to war, but all of those were conflicts or acts of war that weren't actually deemed a war by Congress. Yet it has been a precedent throughout history that presidents do these sorts of things without ever enacting a war. So it is a thing. It's just that his reasoning for this is. I just want to just let me land real quick. Let me just land. I'm almost done. I promise.
Go ahead, Tom.
The main issue here is that there's been like everybody, as she said, Congress, the Senate.
No. I got a comment.
Congress, the Senate, the other countries, their intelligence officers have asked for evidence of what it is that supposedly Venezuela is doing, and the Trump administration has refused to give everybody evidence of anything that they're claiming that they're doing. And so this is where like the major problem is that they're just going out and attacking people, that there's no evidence that these are even drug boats. Even if they were, there's no reason to attack them like this, and that they don't seem to have evidence that they're actually doing anything wrong in the first place. So.
Right. Okay.
I wanted to say.
One second. Let me just respond really quickly. Let me just respond really quickly. He said he disagreed because the presidents have been pushing back on their presidents for it. It's not constitutional just because somebody's been doing it. Bush Senior started it. Actually, Ronald Reagan started it in Nicaragua. You don't get to do stuff without. That's why Ollie North went to prison. Besides trading weapons for money. All that. Literally, I mean, it's just because people keep breaking the law, people keep running red lights, doesn't make it illegal. There is no precedent for anything other than them breaking the law, going against the Constitution. The Constitution states that the Congress shall declare war. Just because they're trying to, Bush used the unilateral authority theory to be able to go to war in Afghanistan and Iraq, and he was wrong. And we were wrong, and we lost thousands of young people because he decided. That's why you have to go to Congress, because one man should not have that power, because absolute power corrupts absolutely. And we can see it in the orange felon that's sitting in the White House.
I actually
Hey, I wanted to drop
I appreciate
an
your passion on this,
observation.
but I have one question.
Well, I was waiting after
You just
her. I was
wait.
waiting
Let's let
after her
Goth.
first.
Let's let Goth.
Okay.
Yeah,
speak next.
God is next. Yeah, hold on.
I wanted
Go
to know if
ahead.
anybody ever noticed, right, this is a pattern that I see on both sides, unfortunately. Whenever a president's approval ratings go down, they go abuse a country. You know, every time a president is down in ratings, they go to attack an Arab. You know, Obama did it. I admit it. You know, when his ratings went down, he brought in Bin Laden. He said they got him Bin Laden. This guy wants to go and beat up on Venezuela because his ratings are down, but he won't do it to the Ukraine. He won't go over there. Did anybody notice that? Like, whenever a rating's going down, you want to go ahead and start some drama with somebody that you know you could beat.
You think Venezuela deserves it?
That's disgusting.
It's
Do you think Venezuela deserves it?
Going after Bin Laden, who was on our FBI's most wanted list, is not going. It's not because his ratings were bad. It's because he orchestrated one of the most heinous criminal acts in our country. That's why we went after him, and we should have followed him to the
and he celebrated it. Yeah,
but he ended up unalive after approval ratings.
I don't understand what she's saying, bro. Like these are acts of war. These are not full-on war. And so this is now that she's defending them going and getting Bin Laden, her whole fucking argument. She just like blew herself out of the fucking water. But okay.
He literally
did we start in Afghanistan? I thought we went to Afghanistan first, and then we went to Iraq.
Okay, B3.
Then we surged again in Afghanistan.
Wow, you guys are just stupid.
Did we? God, man, I forgot already.
Brad, hey, B33. Can you do a mic check? Let us know where you are. How old are you, and who did you vote for?
Oh, 40 Utah, voted for Trump.
Did you serve?
No, too lazy.
You did. Okay. Wait, were you trying to ask a question real quick before I jump into something else?
No, I'm still laughing from the last comments. I'm still laughing.
It's insane.
This question.
Yeah. I go and speak now.
Do you believe Venezuela deserves it?
I don't know.
I don't think they deserve it. I don't
Did the Venezuelan people actually like Maduro? Because I've been trying to look for it. It's hard to find.
Hold on a second. You know what the problem is that you guys think because Maduro is a dictator. Yes, he's a dictator, but they're a sovereign country. And the problem is that once you set the precedents to start invading any other sovereign country, whether you classify, because Venezuela hasn't been classified as a T country, right? They're not a T country. They're not classified as that. So they don't meet that criteria to be an FTO.
We love liberation.
Just FYI, chat, when he's saying T country as in a terrorist country.
Demonizes and denigrates these countries and says
TikTok
Colombia, because he said it about Colombia. I want to go ahead and invade Colombia as well. Because Colombia, I can tell you something, Colombia has always been aligned. It's always been a good ally of the United States. Just because they do have a drug problem, they do, and it's been always known through the 60s, 70s, 80s, and whatnot, with Escobar and all the different, and actually, I can tell you that the United States government has always been involved with those, actually, but that's besides that, that's a conversation for another day, but that doesn't make it right. That's the point. That does not make it right to go over there and think. Right. Can you imagine? Let me give you another example. When in the 80s, when Carlos Leder, which was the mastermind of bringing the rocks through with planes through the islands in the Bahamas and bringing a whole bunch of speedboats into this country and dropping the rocks in the water, right? That's what he used to do. That's why he went to jail almost for 40 years or 30 or 40 years or whatnot. I don't know if he's alive or not right now at this point. But does that make it right? Because in Miami, last time I checked, in Miami, there's a whole bunch of people with speedboats. Can you mind if you're in a speedboat and they go ahead and unalive you because you have a speedboat? And they think, and they just classify you as no, what I'm saying is, can you mind if another country did that to us?
I don't think I've made it past like 30%
offshore,
in like
12,
10
50
games,
miles off, and they say,
oh
no, that's another.
I agree with you, but you got to also mention the politicians in Venezuela who want Maduro out that are also contacting CIA for aid. The U.S. doesn't always just go in a country. Sometimes there's someone there who is asking them to come through.
Well, we can all agree that Maduro's bad.
Do we know if that's the case, though?
But the rhetoric here,
you got to mention our executives and putting it in political prisons for 3 years.
Oh my God, the rhetoric
or bribing. Asking or bribing.
Exactly.
See, I'm curious, though. Is Maduro doing good for the people?
It doesn't matter. That's the point. It doesn't matter.
Really not our country.
I disagree. I disagree.
We have enough
If-
problems here.
If
We have enough
Maduro is
problems
making
here.
things worse, if Maduro's making things worse because he's incompetent, which come on, you gotta believe it's possible.
I don't care.
I
what
think
it-
we
what
all
it-
agree Maduro's
I
bad.
don't care about the-
He's a
Well, I
dictator. It has
care.
nothing to do with our country.
Well,
And
I
especially
care
for
because-
somebody that ran on America
God.
first.
I
Why
think
don't
we both agree
concentrate
with
on
this.
the things that happened in this country. He's ruining this country enough. He doesn't need to go ruin another country.
I think you could agree that if things are, well, there's two things that are happening
Yeah.
right now.
Wow.
Either A, Trump's doing what he's doing simply to stop the schmugs from coming in, and that's it. Or two,
They're never gonna
he's
stop him, by the way.
eyeballing,
That's
even
good
that.
or
as well.
two, he's
not
using
even
this
the-
as an excuse to move in. And if we
That's
move
not
in,
the- that's
There's
not the
nobody-
case.
Real quick.
There's
That's not the
nobody
case.
that believes that he's doing it because of drugs.
then the
There's
most likely
nobody that
outcome is
believes
he's
that.
going to be liberating both the oil and the people.
Again, even
He's
if
not
it
gonna
was
let
because of
people
drugs,
do
it wouldn't
the
matter.
healing stuff.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know.
Venezuela's not even a big player in that
it,
game.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? In oil?
Hold on. Listen,
Drugs.
No,
my
they're not a
question
big
is-
player in the white stuff.
Oh, yeah,
They're
yeah.
not
whatever.
even up there.
Regardless,
Not even close.
whatever our
Not
reason is to
even-
go in
oh
there
my
to
God.
free the people and get the oil.
So in
liberate,
other words,
liberate the oil.
Wait.
lie, cheat, and
Everybody
steal as
Right.
long as it fits your agenda.
As long as it's a benefit to the people
And put our
us.
military in jeopardy
Red,
because
Red, hold
you
I had a question real quick. Not you, Rescue. Audition. So is Venezuela the main country that brings in all these drugs? Really?
No, they're not.
No.
No, they're not at all.
No.
And we all know that. So I mean, the mere fact that this young man is talking about, should we worry about is Trump worried about drugs when he literally just released and pardoned the guy from Honduras, the president of Honduras, who brought in 400 tons of
40
cocaine
tons, yeah.
in this country. In this country, it's not about
In this
drugs.
country.
They don't care about this. They don't
Cocaíno.
care about this. I mean, he's
Yeah.
incompetent in this country. Why would he
Cocaína,
go?
hermano.
He literally is what he's doing to Venezuela is Maduro is a dictator. But the person who won the Nobel Peace Prize, Maria, whatever her name is, she did the same thing that the Russian guy told the Russians to do. She's kissing Trump's ass, and that's why she donated her Nobel Peace Prize or dedicated her Nobel Peace Prize to him and said that we need to be liberated. Come help us from Trump. He wants to get a Nobel Peace Prize, and he's doing it at the expense of us. And those men and women who are in the military who are booming those boats will be going to prison. I hope everybody is satisfied and happy when our military is going to go to prison, just like Ollie North does. There is laws of engagement that you cannot get past just because the president said so. He's going to be able to skate free, but everybody else is going to prison. Pete
None of them
Hegseth
will
is
ever
going
go to prison.
Yeah, no.
They
Let me
said
ask
that
you.
about Ollie North too, and he went to jail.
Almost sound
Let me
like a
ask
traitor,
you.
actually.
Hold on. Wait, Shay, let me
Wow.
ask you. Does
Todd,
the
come on.
hold on, guys. Wait, Shay, the admiral who ordered the strike. Do you think
The
he's
admiral?
going to have to face? Yeah. Do you think he's going to have to face the Democrats later on? Maybe when they get into power. Do you think anything's going to happen to him, or would they blame Pete Hegseth? Wait, Shay.
I heard headset. Who's this other person you talking about?
Admiral Bradley.
Admiral Bradley.
Mr.
Of course.
Bradley, yeah, Admiral.
Of course, he got to go to an oversight committee.
Yeah. Tag's
Yeah,
taking
but-
care of that right now.
Of course.
Right. So do you think the Democrats are going to try to have, if they get into power, they are going to have to just do a bunch of investigations to make sure that everybody goes to jail, or do you think they're just going to let this one slide? Because I mean, they already threatened 6 Democrats already, and say they hang them. So I don't know if they're going to let this one go. What do you think is going to happen?
Look, listen. Look, I don't know about letting something slide. I mean, even when I was in the military when Reagan was president, and I spent a lot of time in Central America, in Panama, Costa Rica, and Honduras. Look, if they violated UCMJ and fall on off water, of course there's going to be inquiries, and they're going to be Article 32. Okay, but all this other stuff, we have to wait and see what happens. And then my other question was I had before. They firing on these little boats. Explain to me why our Navy's not firing
They
their
did another
dairy.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
but
So
did
I'm
now
reading the top
today or
three
yesterday.
It all
countries that bring drugs
No, no,
into
no.
the
Let me
United
finish.
States.
You
Number
say
one
we're in
is
a
Mexico.
conflict, so
Number two
why
is
Navy not
Colombia.
shooting at
Number
their
three
Navy?
is China. So those are the top
Yeah.
three. Venezuela's
That's
not even in
All
the
the
top
bombing their
three, and
airfields.
apparently
Why
we're
not
going to
shoot down
war.
their
We're
aircraft?
going after them for all the drugs that's killing
Because they're
everybody.
not.
And I never thought about it
Because
like
we're
that.
not in a conflict.
And
not
keep
a
in
He's
conflict.
mind,
inserting
That's
wording.
that was
He's
my
using
exact
special wording
same
so he can
point.
justify what he's doing. That's
and
like with migration. He was saying invasion, so he could feel that he could legally have the means to deploy soldiers.
Exactly.
When you use the keyword
Well put.
invasion, that's when you can do things. So that's why he's saying
100%
conflict.
true.
Rescue, what were you trying to say?
Right.
well, I think that there's obviously more to the story if you take a step back. Is that
It is.
Halsey was part of, he was the admiral there. He was told what was going to ensue and that he would have to be giving these orders. And he said, no, those
Hell
are
no.
legal orders. And they said, well, then, he's got it. It's all recorded with Hegseth and Trump. And he was told by Hegseth, if you don't toe the line, you're out. And he goes, I'm retiring then. They forced him to retire. And then now you got Bradley in there doing it. And then not only doing it, but knowing that there's all these questions, knowing that Congress and JAG and everybody's involved now, then gets another order and does it again.
Again.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think that he needs to be held up. I hope the military, I hope he is held up. Because if he's not, that just tells the military nobody's got a backbone. And that tells me not to trust the military. And I never want to feel that way. I want to know they're there for us. They're there for our Constitution, and they are there for we the people.
And also, Rescue, it also sets a precedent for other countries to go after our people when we're not at war and doing the same thing to our people.
Exactly.
They're setting a very dangerous precedent.
That's the actual best argument I've heard in the last like 5 minutes.
I can't
That's
imagine
the
anybody
best
would
argument.
dare try that with America.
No,
I mean, but that's the only actual repercussion is that if we set this standard and we say, look, we're going to declare that this drug trade coming in, and therefore somebody said earlier, oh, you're going to put our military at risk. Oh, no, let's go take a Coast Guard boat up to that boat, and then they'll be in less risk than just blowing the shit out of that thing. Way more risk if we do it the old-fashioned way. And by the way, they've been skirting around our Coast Guard and have figured out a way to avoid them infinitely. That's why they use these flat bottom boats. That's why you can actually see the drugs stacked up on the damn thing versus the speedboats that somebody
But they
was
can't do
declaring,
that when we have a plane
move around
following them
Miami all the
already.
time.
If we already have a plane following them, that's not the
I
case
declare that because
in this
that's what they
scenario.
No, yeah. But if you interdict them with people on a boat versus a bomb, then they can shoot the people on the boat. Like,
Sure.
that's-
The problem is that again we're
let's
saying
do
that there's
as
not
fast as
enough
airplanes
evidence
do.
to again we're saying there's not enough evidence to actually
Let's-
know that they're doing these things though, and so to just say like, oh
No,
well,
right,
it's
right.
safer to
Well,
instead of
no,
actually
no,
investigating the
no,
case.
No,
I have a question,
It hasn't
Todd.
presented
Have they
to your
confiscated-
satisfaction. It hasn't
Let's be
presented to
logical
your
here, though.
satisfaction.
To anybody's satisfaction,
Is
to
there
be
any
clear.
evidence? I'd like to ask a question. Is there any evidence that they have confiscated a pound of
No.
that stuff?
Just
from
from
any of
my
those
time
boats?
in the service, I'm suggesting that they have plenty of
There's
evidence,
all-
and that's what they're going at.
Evidence
It has
of what's
not.
going
No,
on.
you say
There's
that
no
it
evidence.
has not been. It has
There
not
is
been
no
presented
evidence
to
that's been
anybody's
shown to the
satisfaction, like you
American
say.
people. There has
the
no
American
evidence.
people.
They have not
We
even
don't-
gone to the
We don't
Congress.
do
so that's a
military
lie.
actions by showing
That's
everything
a
to the
lie.
American people.
It's
No,
not
not
about
the
showing it to
American
the
people.
American
Oh, man,
We have a
Todd, come on.
Congress.
Then why
We have a
did
Congress
honestly believe
Halsey
what I'm saying.
retire?
That's a
Why did
ridiculous
Halsey
comment.
retire if everything
Shoot,
he did before?
Waiahu also does, the military guy you brought on.
Okay.
I bet he agrees
So
with
it's
me
the
too.
same
Hold on.
argument that they have when they invaded Iraq, right?
Hold on,
It's the same
the
argument that they have when they invaded Iraq, right?
Exactly,
A
doctor.
sovereign
just wanna be
country, and they
logical.
said that there was WMDs, and they were not, and they attacked Iraq.
No,
So you
It's
don't
the
have
same
logical
argument.
here, though.
hold
So
on.
you think
The
we don't have
difference
logical,
is that we're not just talking
No,
about
I'm
it being
being logical,
presented
it's
to
the
the
same
American people. We're talking
No,
about
would it be logical?
Hold on. Let Tom speak. Tom is speaking. Go ahead, Tom.
we're not just talking about it being presented to the American people. Okay, the Senate, like the House Other countries' intelligence officers have asked for the evidence of this. It hasn't been presented to anybody anywhere. And so it's not just the American people or just the shit libs who are upset about this and saying that there's no evidence. Literally everybody has been saying there's no evidence. The Republicans have been all over the floor for the last 2 weeks saying that they still have not seen any evidence that that they're actually bringing drugs here. And the Hegseth and Trump and the DOD have admitted numerous times that these boats weren't even heading to the United States. Marco Rubio just admitted the other day that the boat that they're talking about from September wasn't heading to the United States at the time. There's been numerous boats that were not heading here. So it wasn't a danger to the United States, one. And two, we don't even have the evidence that they were doing anything in the first place, or that they actually had drugs in the first place. And then three, even if they did, this has never been a standard that we just shoot people who have drugs.
I want to logically say something though. Recently. I want to say something logical though. If you are a cartel leader, right? Let's get really serious. You're losing 20. There's 20 boats that they said that they've blown already.
Mm-hmm. Right.
How much money? You got to be an idiot to keep sending boats, knowing that the U.S. is out there.
Exactly.
How much money are you using each day? That's why I don't think that they're all cartel. This doesn't make any sense. You know how much cocaino is being destroyed?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Who's getting on that boat? Who's saying I'm going to drive that boat?
Dissuade you through force.
There's something else that's been bothering me. He declares this a terrorist group, the Rugs, and he gets all the American people all in arms. Oh, got to stop the Rugs from coming. And then we see the videos. Now, those videos weren't taken by somebody with an iPhone. That was taken by our own military. So then we show the American public like we're some prideful people. Look what we did to satisfy the American people's bloodlust for a problem that isn't even a real problem that he has created to make us all so accepting and to forget everything else that he's done. A man who has defrauded.
I disagree with that.
Well, here's the thing, though.
A man who has a string of defrauding people in the past.
She's
constant grifter.
Again.
That is apparent from his own court records from the 80s till the present.
If you want to talk about this, bro, we should be talking about like all the videos of the people getting chained and dragged into the Seacon and shit like that.
And they're claiming, the Rugs were still in the boat and they were trying to overturn it so they could radio somebody.
There wasn't even an excuse for that.
We all know
that
they
made up an excuse.
So why didn't we see that? Why didn't, if we're showing everybody everything, why didn't you show us that too?
I don't get why we're showing anything if we're not willing to give details on it. It's like, why are we just unclassifying this to the public? And it's like, hey, yeah, we're letting you know there's stuff on there. We can't tell you how because methods. But
they're showing us all on TV.
So maybe it is just to show the enemy. Like, stop.
Evidence.
You assume it's for American bloodlust, but what if it's to tell Venezuela or whatever country do not screw with us? And that's also why we're putting our entire Navy fleet off your coast. And that's also why we're doing this and blocking your airwaves. This is also what we're doing. Like, get serious because we're not messing around. We're not going to do what he did last time.
Why don't we just do it the way that Obama did with Putin? Why don't we just go look the leader in their face and say, cut it out? Or we will come for you.
Yeah,
if Trump is such a strong man,
Obama did that to Putin when he gave up Crimea.
Obama did that to,
yes, he did.
When he just gave up Crimea?
He never gave up Crimea.
Again, Todd, you're not smart enough to have this conversation. You're not capable of having it. So please stop. He did not give up Crimea. Hold on a second, please. I'm very capable of having this conversation. Crimea literally was a Russian-speaking country that voted to be annexed. He didn't give up Crimea. Most of you guys don't know the history of what's going on. That's why you're okay with it keep repeating itself. Crimea was full of Russian-speaking people that wanted to be put back into Russia. They voted for that.
So? What does that have to do with anything?
For the door
so when I say that Russia, when Obama went to Russia and told him to cut it out, that's when he got kicked out of the G8. He put him out of the G8. There are consequences for bad behavior. It doesn't always have to end with boom, boom. There's other ways to get people to do things the way you want them to without hurting or unaliving people. You can walk softly and carry a big stick without
Obama was
having to
part of the
blow
never-ending war crowd.
But they didn't give
exactly.
Crimea back.
Constant
I don't know
war
why
suits.
she's
The Bushes
I don't.
yes.
I have no idea what the fuck she's saying, bro.
Exactly. We're having revisionist history again because we know nothing
I don't
about
know what
history
the
or
fuck
what's
she's
happening.
talking about, bro.
Assure you, I know plenty about it.
I can't tell if you just
I can tell you
justified
that
Putin
we
taking
have
over
evidence
Crimea
of-
or not.
There's evidence of that. There's a lawsuit being filed in Pittsburgh by a Pittsburgh attorney. They filed a complaint against the United States government because of a Colombian man was unalived in one of those boats already. He was a fisherman.
Yeah, they're
That's
suing.
evidence.
They're suing.
There is evidence of that. They're suing right now. There is evidence of that, but there's no evidence of one single gram of that those rocks that they claim that they're in those boats that they're threatening the security of the United States.
So nicely packed square fish blocks.
That's right. Exactly.
And what he's gonna
Come
do
on,
is try to figure
man.
out dirt on that family just so they could make it look like it was justified what he did, instead of admitting they made a
Well-
mistake. That's the next step. They're
Yeah,
gonna
but
try to
it was-
smear
Or
this
the fisherman
person's
was getting
image.
paid more to run drugs that day than he was to normally fish.
What we have to do
We
is
didn't
not
see any
allow
drugs,
them
though.
to stop allowing
We
them to
didn't see any
normalize this
drugs.
behavior. There is there's been no evidence of that. They're supposed to take it to the American people, which in turn means our representatives that we voted for. They're supposed to go to them and show them the evidence. They don't have to show it to us because we have big mouths. We shouldn't see certain things, but our representatives who are in those committee meetings should have the final say on something or be able to come back to their constituents and say, I've seen the evidence. This is true. They have not
They
done
absolutely they should be able to ask for it, subpoena for it, and it should be provided to them. But the executive branch makes all those decisions.
that.
And
They do not.
No,
sir.
that is
And you
exactly
don't
why
know
it's
the
called the
Constitution.
executive
After their
branch. They
convenience.
You don't know
execute.
the Constitution.
I
You do not know
absolutely
the
do.
You don't. You're literally
Congress
you're
takes care of the
only ignorant about
funds.
this. You're
Congress
literally
takes care of the
ignorant about
funds
this.
and passes the laws. The
Exactly. So
the
Congress
executive
can
branch
stop all the
does the
money
job.
from them to be able to fund it, to be able
Have
to
you ever
do
had a
that.
budget?
That's
Have you
why
ever
they
been in a
work-
situation where you have a
literally,
budget provided you
I
and been
own
a
3
CEO?
buildings. I own 3 businesses, so I know how a budget works. Unfortunately, you don't know how America works, and I'm not going to go down the rabbit
absolutely
hole with
do.
nonsense.
No, you do not wait on Congress to make any decisions like this. They take care of the
Huh?
budget and they pass the laws. That's what they do.
Okay.
They establish
mic
the
check.
funds that are delivered and they pass
Don't
the
ask.
laws.
Okay, hold on.
For this conversation.
Don't ask. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Do you want to chime in on what's happening on what the arguments are
Well, I just thought it was really interesting. But if we're going back to actual like war days, which I don't think you guys really want to, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Okay, like I'm
She's
not
drunk.
gonna
She's
lie.
not saying
So, what are you guys talking about? Like we are literally talking about the actual like
Don't ask me,
observance of a
Are you
country.
okay?
We're talking about
Yeah.
the. Oh, sorry, I'm
Yeah,
echoing.
you okay? Yeah, you can. Hold on. Go down. Come back. I'll bring you up. Bring you down. You can come back up. Okay.
I'll give a point of agreement while we wait for the next person to come up. But I do believe that something that you have said is true. I do believe that this administration is testing the limits constantly of executive power. Right, the executive branch is the
You
branch.
know they
that
are,
is-
man. Yeah,
100%.
You know they are.
I
Yeah.
absolutely see it. I see it, and I think that they're comfortable in the sense that they're saying, okay, we're going to. I think they have a different reason than just screwing all of us. I think that they believe
What
that
would
there
be
has
the
been a
reason?
non-elected deep state put into place that is not responsive to the voters, and they're saying, okay, look, it's the executive branch's job to actually do this job, right? And we're gonna test it a little bit here and there, and we're going to let the courts come through and make their decisions, and we're going to apply. When the courts make their decision, we're going to follow the court's decision. Is that
Don, I know you don't
uncomfortable?
believe that shit, man.
Is that I
know-
100%
I know
believe
you don't believe that shit, bro. Come on, man.
No, I see it happen.
And who else?
I see it
Can I
happen.
make
Come
another
on,
point?
man.
Can I make
They
another
can't
point about this?
follow a court's decisions. And are you even familiar with Project 2025? Like, do you not even believe that that even exists? That,
No,
this is all part of it because we're following it perfectly.
It's a Heritage Foundation document. I read some of it, not all of it. It's not my cup of tea.
Well, that's
I do
exactly
not
where we
espouse
are.
everything that's happening in this administration to that, but there are definitely people that helped draft that document that are a part of
But
this
Todd,
administration. But there's also
but Todd,
3 Democratic presidential nominees who are part of this administration as well, too.
you know what's sad, Todd, though? That there's a lot of people who support what you support, and they actually believe that Project 2025 is not real. Like, what do you say to your own side, or people that don't even believe it exists?
Can we address what he just said, which was a lie, which was a complete lie?
Go ahead,
there are
Audition.
three-
Well, what
that
did I
there
lie
are
about?
That there are 3 Democratic presidential nominees in the administration. There are no nominees in the administration. There are 3 people that ran for president under the Democratic moniker, but did not win. They were not the nominee. I mean, words have power. Words have power. Literally, Kennedy did not win. He was thrown out before it went really far, and the Russian
Thrown out by
activists
who?
from the voters. We did not vote for him.
No, kicked out by the Democratic Party.
No,
and
we
they
did not vote for him.
sued to keep
We
them off
literally
of the
did not
different.
vote for him. So I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole with you. You lied. You literally just lied.
Just
and
say, I'm suggesting you're looking at a bipartisan.
I'm literally just addressing your
You are
lie.
not looking at a bipartisan cabinet.
You 100% are.
You literally,
Stop
I'm
it.
just addressing your lie, and I don't want to be taken down a rabbit hole. Gabby Gifford is a Russian asset, so she would never become our nominee.
Candidates. You're right. I should have used the word candidates.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's
right.
correct.
I
That's
agree.
the correct
I
wording.
should have used the
And
word
please don't lie.
candidates.
Please don't use
3 Democratic presidential candidates. That's what I should have used.
RFK was never a Democrat.
I mean,
Yeah.
he was. I think he's just kind of lost it.
His whole family said he
you
wasn't.
think, like,
His whole family
Trump
said
wasn't
he's
Democratic
Psycho.
back in the
That guy
day?
is not job.
He's a creepocrat. That's what it is.
Jesus Christ.
Weirdo.
Oh God. I wanted to make
Talking
another
about
point
push-ups.
about the. I know that I'm kind of hammering the same subject, but if you're gonna be using this another argument, these boats to transport these rocks, why do you use fishing boats?
I think
Let me tell you something. I've
What
been
up?
down in Venezuela and I've been down in Colombia,
What up?
and I have seen those boats
I
close
think I'm
up.
gonna head off
I don't
this
think
one.
those boats can get up to not even 30 knots. They're very heavy, and if you're transporting 12 people at a time, I don't think those boats pass
I love this
20 to
accent.
30 knots, full speed.
The videos I've seen, they clearly have 3 and 4 engines on the back.
No, sir. I'm looking at the latest one, and it looks they literally, these are boats made out of wood. They're made out of wood. They're not even like the heavy duty ones that they make in like Miami Vice type of boat. They would
Look like
have
paint
that.
barrels. Paint
Yeah,
barrels. That's what they look like on the boat.
they have they look like the old Viking boats, kind of like that, the wooden older ones. That's how they have 'em. I've been on those boats before. They're boats that don't go above 30, 40. They don't have the
Go ahead, Winston.
No, go ahead.
Look, this is a clear distraction. 47 doesn't have no legal binding law, no reason for what he's doing with the damn fishing boats, okay? Because if he had a reason or have the actual right, then the U.S. Navy would be tackling their actually military, and they're not doing that.
Right.
And then you can't say with green with green change. You can't say the same crap that happened in 2003 with Bush and freaking this is my thought here. Saddam.
I gotta head out. Y'all have a good one.
What happened there? Only some distraction because he doesn't have a real reason to go do what he wants to do.
Oh, but
and you think the Russians and the Chinese gonna allow that to happen? No, they're not.
All right, I'm gonna scroll through and see if there's anything interesting before we move on.
No one's taking accountability. Because whatever you said you want.
Okay, well, most Venezuela.
I don't have a survey, Chris.
Okay, then why are you making up random
Because
assumptions?
again, it's just I guess be personal anecdotes. I mean, I'm
not taking your personal anecdotes.
Chris,
What the
do you
hell?
think that do you think that they actually like having him as the president?
So, well, no. I want you to close out your other point, though.
Yes.
Now they can't get it.
Okay. I mean, of course, the guy, he had that thick Scottish accent. He was kind of hard to understand. But as you were there talking
This says
to him,
Dems request up.
I kid you not, guys. He literally stated this.
Trump derangement.
You and I, all of us in this panel, we are not Americans. We are. Hold on a second. We are not Americans. We are British citizens. Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah. He says we are still British citizens because we did not win the war, the Revolutionary War, because he literally said that there's no way we could have won the Revolutionary War when we fought the British with just pitchforks. Who said that? This guy from Scotland. He literally said that we are still British citizens. And then when we asked him, we told him, hey, are you a British citizen? He goes, no, I'm not. But you live in Scotland. Yeah, you are a British citizen.
Yeah.
And he kept telling us that we are British citizens.
I mean, I can count the number of stupid people who I know who are on my side on one hand that I've met on this app. But if I were to have to say, I could probably fill a book with the amount of people who I've met who are on the left.
I could fill a swimming pool.
Dumb as a box of rocks. I could fill up fucking probably 2 or 3 books.
I could fill a swimming pool, a Olympic-sized swimming pool, with the amount of people I've met that are dumb.
Here. Tom, agent, did you vote for, please?
37 voted for Kamala.
Oh, right on. Why did let's start here. Why did you vote for Kamala?
Because I felt like she was the lesser of two evils.
Oh my god.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Tom?
Is it Kamala or Kamala? Which one is it?
I don't think anybody has ever said Kamala. It's Kamala or
Harris. Okay, I heard someone say Carmel. Okay.
Hey,
yeah,
I've heard people call her. Hey, I've heard people call her camel toe. So.
Okay. Let's get a little bit serious. Okay, we've all.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you there, Tom.
All right.
Since you support Harris, I want you to name a policy that she supported and that she was going to implement that is 100% in line with the U.S. Constitution.
That's in line with the Constitution?
100% of her.
No. Hold on. Hold on. I want him to tell me a policy that she was going to implement that is 100% in line with the Constitution.
I don't know of one that was out of line with the Constitution, but she wanted
that's
to.
not what I asked.
I didn't say it was. So there was she wanted to have tax incentives for builders to build single family homes.
Okay, now the question I have for that is, where in the Constitution does it say that it's the responsibility of the government to give you money to be able to build or buy a home?
I don't know. It does. Does it say that they're not allowed to do it?
Yes. The preamble in Article 1, Section 8, Clause 1 both say that it is not the job of the government to provide anything for you.
No,
It's their
wait,
job
hold
to
on. That's
promote
not.
the general welfare, not provide.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say she was providing housing. I said that she was incentivizing people to build.
I didn't say housing. You were the tax incentive. She was proposing that she was going to give people $25,000 up to $50,000 to help them buy their first-time home or build a first-time home. Where does she have the authority to give that money in the Constitution to people so that they can do that?
Well, I asked where it says that they can't give it, and you said that.
No. Let Tom. Let Tom answer it.
Just to be clear, I asked where it says that they can't do it. You read that it says
And
it's not the government's responsibility to give them housing, but that's not the same thing as what I said. So
No, dude. What I said. Hold on.
Guys, one at a time. One at a time. Come on now.
Okay, let me finish. Okay. What I said was it's not the government's job to give you the money to be able to buy a first job home. It clearly states it in the preamble. The preamble says the responsibility of the government is to promote the general welfare, not provide for it. And Article 1, Section 8, Clause 1 clearly states that it is not the responsibility of the government to provide the general welfare of the people. And Article 4, Section 4 clearly states that the United States is to be a republic, not a democracy. A republic is individual responsibility, individual liberty. When you're relying on the government to give you stuff, that is not individual responsibility or individual liberty. So I will ask again, where in the Constitution does it say she has the right to give you that money to be able to buy or build a home?
okay, so I think you're missing my contention with what it is that you're saying. So I'm saying no. I promise you did not address it. I didn't. I'm telling you.
Okay, hold on. Everyone, hold on. Everyone stop. Everyone stop for a second.
Hey, let people speak.
Hold on. Fig was trying to say something. Let's hear from Mr. Fig for just a minute. Let's give him the floor for a second.
Oh my hell! I don't want to go to a different route from the question. I wasn't asking Fig. I was talking to Tom.
Obviously, he can't answer your question.
Well, no, he can't answer my question. He's refusing to answer my question. I would like XXX to actually answer my question instead, because yes, you're running away from my question. So hold on. No. I heard your question. I'm gonna respond to it. I heard your question. I'm gonna respond to it. So
you were not
that I'm not answering your question. I'm trying to get you to answer my question. So just stop.
Shut up, dude.
Hey, he's a moderator. Patriot.
I don't care. Do not tell me to shut up.
He's a moderator. You're not going to disrespect Fig.
One at a time.
So I can do that. That's how that works. So here's the problem with the question when you're asking me to somebody who has a difference of opinion of you. The question can be answered multiple ways, the way you phrased it. Does the government have the obligation? Well, if you go constitutionally, no. If you go historically, yes. So it just depends on how you ask the question and the answer that you're looking for. So
even more so than that, I would.
Does the government have the obligation? Does the government have the obligation constitutionally to provide for it? Not the way that the articles are written. No. Have they historically done it and set precedent to do it in certain areas? Absolutely they have.
Correct.
Which is why we've gotten ourselves in the situation we've gotten ourselves in with welfare, Section 8, and everything else like that. So the question was phrased so broadly that it could be answered yes, both ways.
Well, more so, he was saying that he kept reading from the Constitution saying that it says that the government doesn't have the obligation to do it. I never argued that they have the obligation. I asked him, where does the Constitution say that they can't do it? Having the obligation, saying that the government does not have to give you housing. That's true. They don't have to do it. But are they allowed to do it? Yes, that is a totally separate thing. And yes, we have lots of precedent through the Congress and through all sorts of different avenues where government has provided housing to homeless people, or especially through this is more so just about tax incentives and tax breaks to where they're not actually giving people money, but just giving incentives to builders.
I think the obligatory statement, where is the government obligated to, is what is actually the most contentious part of the question. Why is the government obligated?
Yeah, I don't think they are.
At what point does that obligate, at what point does that obligation start and stop? And I think that's where we should better focus. And to expand on that, who the government is obligated to provide for, because there's no doubt that the government has been paying for things with our tax dollars to people that are not legal residents, not U.S. citizens, and a whole host of
Okay,
everything
this guy's
in
just
between
preaching
that,
again.
whatever status you want to, look at or speak on. So I think the question is better addressed is who the government is obligated to, why the government is obligated to, and who qualifies for that obligatory benefit. That's a better question. Like, who qualifies and why do they qualify?
I think the point that he was trying to make,
do it or not.
the point he was trying to make is that all of Kamala Harris's policies were anti-constitutional and that they were against the Constitution. And so he was.
I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm going to say this: Kamala Harris Kamala, or whatever you want to pronounce her name, her policies, if she ever had any, which I didn't really see too many of them that weren't given to her by the Democrat Party, or the DNC as a whole, had anything to do with bettering anybody else. They were talking points. She was a candidate that was thrust into the election, and she was basically given a platform. So to speak about her at this point in reference to what she would or wouldn't have done is like saying how many signatures would the auto pen have signed if it was allowed to sign more signatures. It's irrelevant at this point.
And Tom, you said something earlier that I thought was kind of crazy, that you basically voted for her because she was the lesser of two evils. We actually had a similar conversation in here last night, and my thing for that is because, for one, I wholly disagree with that on a number of levels. I believe Trump could come out tomorrow and tank the economy, and he would still do a better job than any job she could have done. Just based on the fact that she had no actual policies of her own. Everything she wanted to push was either things that Joe Biden had already pushed or things that Democrats in general had wanted to push forever. She did not come up with an original plan for anything. But if you really have to vote for a candidate and say, okay, they're both terrible, but this one is just a itty bitty bit less terrible, why would you vote for either of them? Because honestly, that is a nonsensical argument. If they're both terrible, why would you vote for either of them? Why would you contribute to the problem?
It's
and
not.
Again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't vote. I voted for Trump, and I'm proud of it. But saying that, oh yeah, they're both terrible, and I voted for her because she's just a itty bitty less terrible than him, that is a crazy argument to make. That tells me right there, if I ever thought I had to make that kind of decision, I would just wash my hands of it altogether and not contribute to the problem.
So
okay, real quick.
Hold on. We had that problem with McCain and Obama. So,
what's up, guys?
Let me interject real quick, Fig, and then you can share your thought. I just want to introduce a new panelist, just real quick. Mantis, Agent, who'd you vote for, please?
Well, that's why I accepted, but I want you to know that I don't live in America, so I didn't vote. So if you don't want me to talk about this, I don't have to. But I have ties to America. I have family in America, and I'm very involved in American politics. But it's up to you.
Typically, I don't let people who didn't vote up on my panel.
I think you can be here.
No disrespect to you. It's just
no. That's why I said it. It's fair enough.
You don't have a voice. I invited you because you had a lot to say in the comments.
Yeah, I'll just stay in the chat if you don't want my comments up here.
If that's okay, not to be disrespectful.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, thank you.
Can I answer the question?
Is it Jazzy or just Jazz?
It's just Jazz.
Jazz, awesome. Okay, Agent, who'd you vote for, please?
22. I voted for Kamala Harris.
For who? I'm sorry.
Kamala Harris.
Thank you. Ken's Agent, who'd you vote for, please?
26 and Kamala.
Okay, we got some opposition. We got about an.
Oh wait, you guys are Trump supporters.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Can I answer the question now?
So, yeah, but I just want to Well, I want to land this point real quick because the whoever was
Bro, her
saying this
fucking
was
moderator
talking
just
about
keeps
the
going, dude.
differentiations between the
He
parties.
he wants to
We
answer
had the
every
same
fucking
problem
question,
with
and he wants to just
McCain
preach every
and
fucking time,
Obama.
dude. Holy shit.
You know, where people said I couldn't vote for McCain, I damn sure couldn't vote for Obama, so they sat out. So I'm not going to disrespect somebody that, you know, back then said they couldn't vote for McCain because I wouldn't have voted for McCain, and I didn't. And obviously, if you're a Republican, you didn't support Obama. So what's the alternative? The
Well,
Green Party?
so that is my point, is that like so first off, lesser of two evils voting is just a phrase to say that like everybody has good and everybody has evil, and you just want to vote for the candidate that has the less evil. But also, if I had two candidates where both were evil and both were going to do nothing but evil things, one of those two candidates is going to win. Like regardless of whether or not I vote, one of those two candidates is going to win. So when you say me voting contributes to the problem, well, it doesn't. If I get one in that's going to do less damage to the country, that is still voting like that will still be a better America or a less evil America.
No,
I'd
so
like to throw some.
my question to you is why would you vote for either of two candidates who you believe are both equally horrible, or
That's
vote
what
for one that you believe is just an itty bitty less horrible than the other?
That's what I just answered.
In reality, if they're both horrible, why would you vote for either of them and be able to say you helped contribute to the problem?
I just answered that.
System.
I just said that one of the
that's
two
what
is
he
going
said.
to win, and so if one of them is less bad and is going to ruin the country less than the other one would, if the other one's going to ruin the country more, I would want the one who's going to ruin the country less. But I don't think that was the case with Kamala. I don't think that she was actually going to ruin the country. I think that she was by far the better option, that she was going to benefit the country greatly, and that one option was going to ruin the country, or is.
So what both of y'all are doing is called you're chastising each other for a opposition of outcome.
What?
So one yeah, just work with me here. I promise I'm gonna get with you. One
This is
side
the fucking mod
is
going
gonna
off again,
bitch
dude.
because
I
you
can't.
didn't vote. No
I can't
matter
with this
who
motherfucker.
you voted for. Meaning you're basically saying if you didn't vote, you're part of the problem. The other side is going to say you didn't like any of the candidates, so you chose to stay out of the race, and you're going to bitch at them for not having a stake in the game because they didn't vote. So you're basically chastising each other for the same thing.
I don't think we're chastising each other.
I'm not chastising.
Yeah,
anyone.
we're not chastising each other.
Maybe chastise. I apologize. Maybe chastising the wrong word.
Well,
you're pointing out the fact that one party, whoever you're arguing with for not voting is wrong, and the other side is saying, well, you voted, but you voted for the wrong person.
I don't. No, that's not it.
Not what I'm
That's
saying.
exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
Guys, literally, when you boil it down, you said one side didn't want to vote because they didn't like either candidate, and they're wrong. And then the other side is saying, well, you didn't like either candidate, but you picked the lesser of two evils and you voted for them, so you're wrong. That's literally what both of y'all just said.
No, it's not.
I asked
Neither one of us said that.
Oh my God.
I mean, to
That's
be honest,
literally
I see
what you
what you're
just said.
saying.
But
like,
either way, I don't.
like,
We don't have to have like every time we talk like the whole thing summarized each time. Like I'm trying to like understand his point first.
Yeah, Fig, I'm not saying that he's wrong or right. My thing is I am asking a question about what brings you to that mindset, because either way, whether I agree with it or don't is irrelevant. It's not me pointing out whether I believe he's right or wrong. It is me asking him a question on what brings him to the mindset of what would bring him.
He's asking about the
vote
voting
for
strategy.
either candidate if you believe they're both horrible. I'm not saying whether he's right or wrong for doing that. I'm asking what brings you to the mindset to where you believe you have to vote for either candidate if they're both equally fucking terrible.
But yeah,
I get Steph's point. I get what he's trying to say.
But yeah, I didn't think that they were both horrible. Like I said, I thought that Kamala was a really good candidate, and I thought that she was going to do a really good job. People have said over and over on this panel so far that she got all of her policies from somebody else. I don't know where you guys got that from. Like a lot of her agenda and her policies on her website were
fabrication from the right.
Yeah, a lot of it was like new stuff that hadn't been run on
Policies were
before.
identical to Joe Biden's.
A lot of it was,
her
sure.
policies, almost all of them were identical to Joe Biden's.
Well, a lot of it, yes,
Well,
not
I mean,
all
she
of it.
was
It
his
should
vice
have been.
president, so it's going to be similar to some extent.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing. I take everything that woman says with a grain of salt because she's
Of course, because you're misogynistic.
No,
right,
for one, hold on a second. Hold on a second. So first off, her fucking gender has nothing
I
to do with
can't
it.
tell
I
if
could
this
care
guy's
less.
trolling that voice, dude.
I'm gonna stop you right there. If Seth was misogynistic, he would not be friends with me. He would not be friends with a woman.
No.
that we're good
You can be
friends.
misogynistic and have.
So, no, first off, I'm going to fucking answer that question because that really agitates me. So, first off, her fucking gender has nothing to do with how I view her. The fact that she is a known fucking liar and flip-flopper is why I don't like her.
I'm
She
sorry,
has
but
continuously flip-flopped on key issues like fracking, like fucking how she wants to handle the media, how the border is a problem, but before it wasn't a problem, then it's a problem, then it's not a problem, or how she wants to address homelessness, or whether she wants to tax the rich 80% or 20%.
You wanna know what the problem in this country is? Those damn people, man.
She has flip-flopped on like 18 different issues,
Typical
and
MAGA.
I'll give you the biggest flip-flop she ever did that pissed me off at her so bad I will never like that woman ever again. As a matter of fact, I never liked her to begin with, but I ended up hating her for this one.
Wow.
She called Joe Biden out back in 2020 for being basically a segregationist and for opposing busing for black kids and for being opposed for people integrating schools, for both races integrating schools together. And then, and get this is the hilarious part. She basically, because to be a segregationist, you have to be a racist.
Guy on
That goes along with the territory.
piece of shit. Fuck guy on nigger.
His approval rating is 36%.
So, okay, well, we're not talking about that, and I'm going to finish.
Wow.
You can finish your point. I was just saying.
Wait, could you
Mark had
actually
a good
back that
introduction.
up? Because that's pretty,
Well, it
yeah,
says that he is correct that she did call him out for the busing, and she also right afterwards said that she agreed with the busing decision.
hold on,
The
'cause
problem though
I'm
is
gonna
that
fi-
if
I
you're
wanna
going to talk
finish my
about
point
flip
real
flopping,
quick,
Trump
so-
is flip flopped
Hold on, Tom.
a billion
Seth
times.
But you're acting like
Hold on.
Trump hasn't done the same
Yeah,
So I'm gonna finish my point really quick, like Jesus fucking Christ.
you're just repeating yourself.
The
now.
fact of the matter is, for him to be a segregationist, to be pro-segregationist, he would have to be a racist, because that is a key thing racists believe in, is the segregation of races. Here's the thing: if he really is a segregationist and she's against all that, she would never. I don't care how bad she wanted it. She would never have taken the job of being his second in command and closest fucking working partner in the White House. She would have told him the moment he offered her that job to take it and shove it. But instead, she proved that not only is she not against any of those things, she took a job with someone who was for all those things and also paid his respects and gave a eulogy at a grand blizzard of the Triple K's funeral. That right there tells me she is just as terrible and evil a human being. And I have absolutely no
Who are
fucking
you talking
sympathy.
about? Who is she?
You're talking about Kamala.
The fucking woman who just ran for president.
When did she say that he was a segregationist?
You're calling Kamala and Biden segregationists?
When did she say he
no,
was a
Hold on.
segregationist?
I'm gonna
So-
do
so
what
you-
you say real quick. Hold on.
Is this
hold on.
real?
Real quick second, then I'm gonna turn to you. Hold on.
confused two things. So you confused two things. It was Biden that gave the eulogy at Robert Byrd's funeral, and Robert Byrd was the number 3, number 2, depending on which year, member of the Triple K. But I think we're ignoring the elephant in the room. I think if we're ignoring the elephant in the room when it comes to Kamala or Kamala, I don't give a fuck how you pronounce her name, is nobody voted for this woman to be president. There was never a primary.
I did.
She was interned.
And
She
what happened in
basically
the Republican primary? He put his family members all in there and fired everybody.
I'm not. I
we
don't
don't
want
want
to
to
hear
talk
you
about
deflect
that.
into your
Yeah,
goalpost.
yeah. Oh, sorry
I
to
don't care
interrupt
about your
you with some
goalpost
reality.
shifting. I don't care about your
Yeah,
goalpost
yeah.
shifting.
We don't want to talk about what's.
No, I really don't give two fucks.
Wait, but this is goalpost
Nobody
shifting from what it
appointed
is
this
that
woman.
Seth just
Nobody
said.
in the Democrat Party
on
went to
you.
the convention and voted for this woman. She was literally assigned or inaugurated or whatever the words you want to use. We're ignoring the elephant in the room that democracy actually was circumvented.
Jeffrey fucking Epstein, no! Are you Jeffrey?
Why do you guys keep pulling him back up?
Okay, yeah, I don't know who keeps bringing him back up, but don't. And by the way,
It's not me. I'm working.
by the way,
Guys, hold on. Everyone time out. Everyone take a pause. Real quick.
Derangement syndrome. You're like clinging onto his.
Everyone stop for a second. I'm gonna make a
you can go toodles, boo boo.
Okay, real quick. There's 18 people in here. Please like and share the video. Get it out there. First of all, Fig is the moderator. Stop fucking interrupting him when he's talking, or he will fucking drop you. And he has. I just love my dog.
My brother. Okay, yeah, the guy that I
so
said was a troll
the
is
third person I've had to kick so far, and Fig's already kicked I don't know how many fucking people. If you can't come up here and act like you're fucking somebody, and you fucking talk over any of the mods or the host, we're gonna drop you on the fucking spot from now on, because this has been nonstop for the last 30 minutes.
Yep. And Patriot's a conservative, and we had to fucking drop him because not only was he being disrespectful to Mr. Fig, but he was also over-talking him.
So, I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. There's no sense in it.
At least Tom's up here trying to be respectful and have a civilized conversation. I will give him that.
Well, I will say I don't have an issue with like Mr. Fig, but I do like every time Seth has made a point and I'm like somebody wants to respond to it, Mr. Fig does kind of jump in and then moves the goalpost to like a different conversation.
I apologize. I didn't mean to. I apologize.
Okay. I don't remember what. Oh yeah. Wait, is Seth still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I think Fig
to-
was correct about the like segregation thing. I don't think that was her, but I do think that like in the end the points that like she was making were or sorry, I my bad. I got a little confused from the fucking music coming on. I do think that she was still kind of the go ahead.
Okay, I'll clarify. So, for anybody listening, so when Joseph Biden came into the Senate, Robert Byrd was at the time a Democrat from the state of West Virginia, and he was heavily involved in the modern version of the Triple K. He transitioned in the later 60s, early 70s. I don't quote me on the date. Him and Strom Thurmond were about the same time frame, where they went from being old school Dixie Democrats to Republicans. But Robert Byrd, unfortunately, kept all of his racist things that he grew up with in West Virginia. He was the number 2 or number 3 person in the grand party of the Triple K.
I thought it was
on many occasions,
Seth asking to clarify. I didn't realize it was him.
Stated that Robert Byrd was his mentor. He was the person he looked up to in the Senate. He was the person that he followed around. He was the person that he looked up to for leadership and guidance, blah, 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 blah. Pick a talking point. When Robert Byrd died, Joseph R. Biden delivered one of the eulogies at his funeral. There are obviously many sound bites and snippets. We don't need to go all through them because we've all heard them that Biden has made over the years, in fact, in recent years, that are absolutely fucking racist. And where did he get it from? Well, I'll tell you at least part of it is for whom his mentor was. So that's what I was trying to clarify. Kamala, I don't believe Kamala is a racist in the fact that she doesn't know what race she is. She's a chameleon. If she's in a black community, she's black. If she's in a Asian community, she's Asian. If she's in a white community, she has a whole lot of white in her. She's a chameleon. She's not racist. She just doesn't know what race she is, and that's because there's only one race. There's the human race, and she hasn't even been smart enough to figure that the fuck out.
Well, the reason I call her a racist is, well, at least she's as terrible a human being as Joe Biden is because she called him out in a 2020 Democratic primary for basically being pro-segregation and opposing busing for blacks. And in order to be a segregationist, you have to be a racist.
Opposing
because
busing isn't the same as
segregation is one of the key fundamental beliefs of racism. It is the segregation of races that most racists believe in.
those aren't the same things.
And the fact
though.
of the matter is, hold on, Tom.
I'm
the
sorry,
fact
you're
of the
just
matter
repeating your
is,
point again.
Well, I'm trying to clarify what I was saying for Fig, so you can let me finish, please. So the reason I called her that is because clearly, if she believes all those things are wrong, the way she stated unequivocally she did, but we all know she's full of shit now. If she really believed that all of that was wrong, and that she believed he was wrong for doing that, she would never have taken the job as his vice president. She would have told him to take that job and to fucking shove it. But instead, she took the job with him, which tells me either A, she just accused him of random shit that he didn't do in order to try and pull the race card out on him, or B, and this is the one I'm leaning towards here, just based on her history of abusing the legal system and how she's treated black people within her own community when she was a district attorney and the attorney general, she is just as terrible and bigoted as he is, because if she wasn't, again, there's no fucking way she would have took that job if she believed he had done all those terrible things, unless she either didn't care that it was because it was in the past, or she didn't actually believe he did it and she was just trying to get a fucking soundbite off. Either way, it's unacceptable.
Or option C, she did whatever it took to advance her career.
Well, no. This is like kind of like, I don't know. This is like woke scolding or what this is. Like there are other reasons to be against busing besides just you're a pro-segregationist. And she was also against the busing as well. She even said right after the interview, which is my criticism of her, is that she said right after calling him out for that she also agreed with the vote that he had in the decision that he made to oppose busing as well. So it was not that you're like, you oppose busing, therefore you're pro-segregation. That is not the dichotomy there. And I think that you're kind of
entire argument.
That was the I didn't say it was. I didn't say it
for being against segregating in schools.
What do you mean segregating in schools?
Y'all actually agreeing with each other.
No, we're not.
Real quick, hold on, everyone. Hold on. I'm going to introduce a new panelist. Farrell, thank you for coming. I didn't share it with you because I thought you were headed to bed, but thank you for joining and coming. I hate Agent. Who'd you vote for?
MAGA.
Agent,
you can say it.
I think this is the last time I'm going to get fucking interrupted before I can make a point.
Agent, oh my God.
This is fucking bullshit.
No, you're muffled.
This is driving me fucking
No,
crazy.
the fuck I'm not.
What's your agent? You were just now. Who did I vote for? Who the fuck you think I voted for?
Okay.
Nobody, because you're gone, and you're not gonna sit there and gaslight the host. We're not gonna do that. We all know who you voted for, and we're not doing this shit tonight.
Yeah, I was in bed, but my hips were hurting too bad, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer.
Well, I appreciate you for coming. Thank you.
No problem.
But no, Tom, that's not my entire argument for her. Is also because she directly accused him of being against the integration of schools between races. That is a key fundamental belief and what most segregationists were absolutely for was to keep us from being in the same educational space.
When did she
So either
accuse
way
him
you
of
look at it,
this?
He was pro-segregation.
When did she accuse him of this?
In a 2020 Democratic debate primary debate.
So the same exact debate that we're talking about.
The same exact debate and the same exact sentence.
So when you're talking about school segregation, that was the busing, the busing legislation.
Completely different.
Okay, the busing legislation was the school segregation law. Like that was the legislation that addressed school segregation as the busing. That was it. It's the same thing.
Again, and if you want to say that I'm lying here, you're more than welcome to. But again, her words are there. Millions of people watched it. She directly pushed him after she had brought up busing. She directly pushed him on the fact that he was also against the integration of races in schools.
That's what busing was.
Those were her exact words.
Okay, that's what busing was. That was the same thing. That's what busing is. That's what I keep trying to say. That's what busing is. It is.
Right. What I keep trying to tell you is, after she had moved on from the busing point, she had made that point. She had completely switched the topic away from that and stated that she also did not like the fact that he did not want whites and blacks going to school together.
Okay. All right, but yeah, I don't think that necessarily means that she thinks that he's a racist and that therefore she wouldn't work with him. I think that that's like jumping to a pretty big conclusion. That there can be other reasons, like logistical reasons, why somebody would have issues with it. It's not necessarily that they're pro-segregation. That seems pretty obvious to me.
That is crazy to even try and justify that. Yeah, I give up.
I think everybody wants to call. I think Republicans like calling everybody racist these days, and it's all like woke scolding and wanting to find some way to call somebody racist. But
you don't hear us dropping that word. That is something your side does.
No, you did it. You did it numerous times. I did hear you say that word numerous times.
Absolutely. So
yes,
you can point to maybe one person on the left who I've accused of being a racist. I can point to like 50 that your side has openly accused of it.
Okay,
you're not going to see anyone other than Joe Biden and her that I've accused of being a racist.
I'm talking to you right now.
Interject. Host is going to interject real quick. Host is going to interject. Your side, okay, the Dems have called every Republican a racist. We gave you one person
tipped $10.
with concrete
These people should be
proof and
segregated
evidence
from
of
the
being
rest
a
of us
racist
so
on
they
your
don't
side.
infect us with their
So
level of stupid.
you can't really sit here
It's
and saying
clearly
that,
contagious.
oh, we're just saying all Dems are racist. No, we gave you one person with not only proof but facts.
Well, that wasn't proof nor facts. That I just explained why it's not. It's the same. It's the same thing. As I said, there's logistical reasons for why somebody could have issues with busing, and that it was not necessarily that they're racist. I think generally racism means that you have like a bias against a group of people because of their race. That doesn't seem to come across in this legislation at all. But I do think that back in the day, Biden had some like really bad decisions on segregation and things like that. I think that's pretty obvious. But that's not the claim is going farther than that, but in saying that he is a racist and that therefore she would also be a racist for working with him if she agrees with him on these things. And I'm saying that that's ridiculous. That's going way too far.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She locked up more black people as the attorney general for the state of California than any other attorney general in history.
Okay, that I don't think that any attorney general in California is what you mean.
Yeah, as the attorney general with the crime bill that Biden passed, and she utilized, she locked up more African Americans than any other attorney general in the history of the state of California.
Okay.
I was in Southern California, and I can confirm that is true.
So
and Biden is racist.
We all know the Biden
did they commit
bill,
crimes?
The Biden bill on crime, which actually targeted black people, she utilized to lock up black people and minimize their ability for appeals and for lesser sentences.
Okay,
Yeah,
it
not
didn't
only that, she locked
target.
up people for committing the same goddamn crime she committed.
What is it? What is it? She said she can do it with a stroke of her pen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so
and
the
again,
fact
she locked up people for doing the same goddamn thing she did. For
So-
smoking fucking a certain substance. Then she goes on TV and laughs about it and says, "Oh yeah, I did it too."
I'm sorry.
Okay,
How many?
bitch, then why do-
I've got like
Yes,
5
yes,
points
hold on,
that
guys,
you
hold
guys
on,
just
hold
keep
on.
piling
Real
on.
quick.
Everybody stop.
Real quick. Give me just 2 seconds, and you guys can continue going back and forth. You guys are being pretty cordial, and I respect that. But there will be no hateful comments towards Charlie Kirk. Absolutely not. You will be fucking blocked. One and only time I'm saying that.
I need to add on to that. So, as a mod, and for anybody that wants to come up on the left, when the host asks you a question, if you want to gaslight, you're gonna go. So when she says, "How old are you and who do you vote for?" It's a simple fucking question. If you refuse to answer, you're basically saying, "I'm refusing to come up on the live." So it's a simple question from the host. Is this her live? This is her patio. This is her couch. This is her, where she wants to host a live, and it's her whatever. So if she asks it and you refuse to answer, I'm going to drop you, and we'll move on to the rest of the panel that wants to actually have a discussion.
And really quick to add on to what host was saying, because somebody asked in the comment section if not liking Charlie Kirk is a hateful comment. You can say you don't like Charlie Kirk, you can say you don't agree with Charlie Kirk, but you're not going to make hateful comments of, oh, it should have been this person instead of him, or it should have been this, or it should have been that, or he's looking down on it, or looking up at us, whatever. Like, no hateful comments. You can say you don't like him. That's totally cool because you have your opinion. But like, let's keep it like not just mean, evil, and hateful.
Yeah, and to piggyback off of Fig, if you come up here, because she's got, I don't know, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, if not 5, I'm pretty sure, let's see here, yeah, 5 mods up here right now. If you're not going to answer the question when she asks you for your age and who you voted for when you come up here and you just want to be a smartass, or you want to come up here and raise all sorts of hell, like blaring music into your fucking phone, we're just going to start dropping you and blocking you, because the reality of it is it's not that hard to answer a simple fucking question. It really isn't. I will never understand why people act that way. So if you can't answer a question and you want to act like a fucking Down syndrome monkey beating a fucking group of beetles, then don't come up here.
And for the record, I'm the dickhead in the room. So the rest of the mods will probably let you slide. I won't.
Neither will I. I'm the bitch in the room. So
Yeah, no, neither will I.
Pharaoh's name is Pharaoh for a fucking reason, and that's why she's a mod.
Okay, can I answer
I don't go for that shit.
Can I respond to the points now?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
okay. There was some admin stuff we wanted to get clarified.
I got you.
Sorry.
Okay, so there were 4 points made. I do want to try to address these first. She did not set a record for arresting black people. She does not have the record for arresting black people, not in California, not in San Francisco, not in America. She doesn't have any sort of records for arresting black people, though she did arrest a lot of black people, and she did arrest a lot of people for smoking weed. That's her job. Black people do commit crimes at a higher rate than white people. It is going to be the case that you're going to arrest more black people than white people. Biden's crime bill didn't target black people. It did have a disproportionality with black people, though, when they made these laws. It did happen to, as a inconsequential outcome, have more black people arrested than white people. I don't think that was targeted towards them, but it did happen to be the case that more of them were arrested. She did make the comment about this arresting people with a stroke of a pen. That's what attorney generals do. That is their job. That is the case. And if you watch the whole video, she says that she can do this, and that shouldn't be the case, and that things like jobs like that should never be taken advantage of, that it's a very big responsibility. So that was a very normal comment. But the last thing is that she laughed about locking up people for smoking weed, or laughed about smoking weed, but also arrested a lot of people for smoking weed. I don't understand this as being a hypocritical thing at all. Like, if a cop, I think everybody who drives breaks the speed limit sometimes. I would expect a cop who breaks the speed limit sometimes to still write tickets for other people who break the speed limit. Do you guys disagree that a cop should still write speed tickets?
The difference between that is if, say, I'm an attorney general and, you know, I've gotten arrested or have committed the crime of driving without a license, and then I arrest people for driving without a license. Okay, that's my job, and yes, I obviously committed a crime. And if I admit to committing that crime, it should not be a laughing matter. It should be being like, yeah, I've committed that crime, and I shouldn't have, and I'm trying, and I don't do that anymore. It should not be me laughing my ass off, basically acting like, oh yeah, the rules don't apply to me, and basically laughing about the fact that I think for some unknown reason I just have this, because what I got from it was a moral superiority, basically being like, oh yeah, it's hilarious that I did it, but I've locked up people for doing the same fucking thing. It's a matter of the fact that she clearly thinks that either A, it's just not bad because she did it, or she doesn't take it seriously on the fact that she committed the same crime they did, and she was just lucky enough not to get caught. It comes from a fact if she clearly doesn't take it seriously, admit you did it, that's fine, I have no problem with that, but lose the fucking laughter about it, because that clearly tells me you don't understand that you've locked up people for doing the same fucking thing you did, but you think it's funny.
Well, I think the difference is
You were
that
just lucky enough not to get caught.
I think the difference is that she is in favor of legalizing weed. She's in favor of making that legal. And the fact that she has to lock people up for these things, again, she's the attorney general. She doesn't make the laws. She has to execute the laws. That is her job. So she doesn't, like, whether or not she had people locked up as a prosecutor or an attorney general for smoking weed, that's what she was supposed to do. I don't want somebody, just because they smoked weed, to go easy on other people on the law because they don't like the law. No, it didn't. You're making an argument that doesn't matter. If you listen to what I just said, it doesn't matter. Your argument doesn't matter if you consider what I just said.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because of the way that you phrased it. So you basically went through all the points I threw out there that you were rebutting with the Biden crime bill, and said, well, it wasn't meant to target African Americans. The fuck it wasn't. The results tell you who the bill was meant to target. And you can say, well, that's inconsequential, and that's fine. You can make that statement. But the fact that the bill targeted a certain demographic of people and say, oh, by the way, because the results aren't what I like, isn't what the bill meant to do, I'm sorry, is irrelevant. That's what the bill was meant to do. It was targeting people that were committing certain crimes, and they knew when they wrote the bill who was committing the crimes.
Right, but the bill was supposed to stop people from committing crimes, right? It wasn't just black people. It was supposed to go.
No, it was never meant to stop people from committing crimes. The bill was meant to lock people up.
Right, and that was supposed to be a disincentive for people committing crimes.
Okay, that's your take on it. The bill was literally meant to prosecute and charge and give the maximum penalty to people committing certain drug-related crimes.
Correct, so that they're off the streets and they're no longer committing those crimes.
Yeah. So they're off the streets. Now, to your point, was it meant to be a deterrent? Maybe, but it obviously 30 years later has proven it's not.
Correct.
Okay, real quick, we do have some new panels. Real quick, sorry guys. Branderell, sorry if I mispronounced that. Agent, who'd you vote for?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir. Sorry if I mispronounced your name.
This Small Fry I'm talking to, or who's talking to me?
You're talking to the host, Small Fry.
Well, you know me, so you know who I voted for, so.
Have you been up on my panel before?
Yeah.
Okay, can you just remind me?
I voted for
I'm
Donald
not
Trump.
recalling you. Sorry.
Trump.
Trump. Okay. Soul Agent, who'd you vote for?
36 Trump.
Okay.
So the thing that I was disagreeing with is when you say it's meant to or that it's targeting, you're saying that the intent of this bill is to lock up specifically black people. I think the intent of it was to have like a crime reform so that they were arresting people to get them off the streets so that they were no longer committing those crimes anymore, so that was the reduction in crime.
Let me ask you.
Well,
let me
I just want to finish just real quick. When you say that the target or that this was the intent of it, is there like evidence of this, or is there a reason that you think it was specifically about black people?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's real easy. Who per capita? I want to make sure we're establishing that. Who commits the majority of the violent crimes in the United States?
Well, white people commit the majority of them, but black people commit the majority of murders. White people commit the majority of violent crimes.
So, by demographic, African Americans or black people, whichever phrase you choose to use, commit the majority of the violent
per
crime
capita.
in the United States.
Yes, per capita. Yes.
Per capita. That's why I said it the way I did. Per capita, who commit the largest amount of drug or DRUG related crimes in the United States per capita?
Again, black people.
Okay, so if I'm crafting a anti DRUG bill or an anti capital crime bill, who do you think is targeted towards?
Well, okay, I think it's targeted towards crime.
Now, it was a simple. It was a literal, direct question. I don't want you to pivot. I don't want to. I don't want you to obfuscate. I don't want you to if you answered the way you did for the last two questions. Who do you think the bill is targeted towards?
It's targeted towards criminals. So if I can respond, I would like
and
to.
Who are the majority of the criminals per capita in the country?
This is what I'm trying to get at, is that if we say that the majority
Answer my
of
question. Who are the majority of the criminals per capita in the country? They're fucking black people.
Okay, yes, I've already answered that. We already went over that, so we don't have to keep going over that.
The discussion is
no,
over.
it's not.
I don't even know why we're having this
I know, because you won't let me talk. So if I say that I'm trying to go after foreign terrorists, okay, and the majority of foreign terrorists are Islam, and I say, okay, I'm crafting this new bill, this new legislation to go after foreign terrorists, and then afterwards, by far the majority of the people that we go after end up being Islam. If later you say, well, the goal was to go after brown people, well, wait, no, it wasn't. You're like, yes, it is, because the majority of them were brown Islamic people. Well, no, the goal was to go after terrorists. It just so happens that the majority of the terrorists were brown Islamic people. But for you to turn around and say the goal is to go after brown people, no, that was not the target was not to go after brown people. The target was to go after terrorists.
So, for the record, I stopped listening to you after you agreed with me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Thanks for proving you're a fucking dishonest piece of shit.
You're welcome. And thank you for agreeing with me. I appreciate you.
Yeah. So thanks. Yeah, that's so you agree with what I just said then?
I have no idea what you just said.
So you're a dishonest piece of shit, right? Yes. So you're a dishonest piece of shit.
With you. No, and you fuck your mom. So I stopped listening to you after you agree with the fact that you agree with the facts I presented.
Yes,
So why would
it's
I agree with
fallacious
you after that?
because your thought process is fallacious. I just
Yes, your mom
explained.
is fallacious,
It's
and
a.
she's good at it.
I'm sorry I hurt your feelings by making you feel dumb by explaining that your logic is fucking retarded.
No, I
but
mean, I'm sorry
you can just
felt
respond to the point that I made as I responded to your points like a grown man. Okay.
No, you didn't respond. You agree with my points and then try to excuse the fact that you agree
No,
with my
I don't agree with your point that it targeted black
exactly
people.
what you did.
I did not. I never agreed that it
course I
targeted black people.
Of course I targeted black people. Why wouldn't I target black people?
I didn't say you.
Disagreed with me.
I didn't say you. I said you made the argument that it targeted black people. I never agreed with that. That is the argument that we're disagreeing on.
I made the argument because that's the obvious candidate.
Okay. All right. So you're just not going to engage. All right. But is there another topic that
I'm engaging with everything you're saying.
Okay,
And you agree with everything I brought
you're
up.
not. So I'm gonna repeat what I said. So if I make a law that's supposed to go after terrorists, and the majority of terrorists are Islam, and then we go after those terrorists, do you think it makes sense
Muslim.
afterwards to say
Yes.
that we targeted brown people? Yes. Do you think it makes sense to say we targeted brown people?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. That's fallacious. That's literally a fallacy.
Cool. I'm cool with fallacy then.
Okay. All right. Thanks, guys. Y'all have a good one. What a fucking
Thanks,
idiot,
guys.
dude. Y'all have a good. I'm cool with fallacies then. That's. I'm cool with fallacies then. All right. Well. Six, 7. Damn it, Tom, I was just about to go up and fuck your mom while playing Call of Duty. What a progressive. He's not even a progressive. He's a fucking, all of them on there, all of them are conservatives. They're all Trump voting conservatives. But they're trying to weaponize like progressive, like rhetoric and shit. And I should have turned around and said like, okay, so you guys also think that like currently the majority of like the laws currently that say that you're not allowed to murder, because the majority of laws that arrest people for murder, you're saying this is racist, right? Because it's targeting black people, right? Like that's racist. We should let all of these black people out because this is racist laws. Like I should have, I probably should have gone in that direction, but because they're literally agreeing with the entire like logic of systemic racism, but they don't agree with it. So every time they use this, like, oh, but she locked up tons of black people. She locked up so many black people, and what about black people? It's like every time they're using the logic of systemic racism. But I know for a fact that if I push them on systemic racism, they will not agree with it. They will not give a fuck. Do they admit Trump is a racist? No, of course not. One of the things that they actually complained about is the fact that Kamala did not, that she flip-flopped on some of the things that she said. That was one of the points that they made, is that they didn't like Kamala because she flip-flops on her policies. What do you didn't vote for Kamala because flip-flopping was an issue for you? That was an issue for you, and you voted for Trump? Fucking shit, dude. And they wouldn't let Mantis come up either. Fucking gay. Probably because they like boys. Got him. Bro, that guy at the end. So that's the same mod that literally wanted to summarize every single person's point every time. every time one of us would, like, two of us would make arguments, he'd be like, well, so what we're really talking about here is X, Y, and Z. And what we should be asking, though, is this totally other thing that has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like, why? Why can't we just have the fucking conversation that we're having right now? Why do you have to keep trying to shift the goalposts every fucking time, dude? You mean dummerize? Well, yes, even the last couple of times he tried doing it. The first 2 times he did it, he was correct. It just, we all know this. Yes, we all know what we're talking about. We don't need you to tell us what it is that we're talking about every fucking time. But he did. He just wanted to sound smart. And he's a moderator on a channel, which this is a thing on TikTok where, like, they allow their moderators to just do whatever the fuck they want. And so I guarantee he's drunk, probably drunk, but they allow their mods to do whatever the fuck they want. And so the people like him want to sound smart. And so anytime somebody mentions something that they know something about, they will then preach about it as long as they possibly can. They will just go on and on and on. You know, somebody says something about the First Amendment. Well, actually, you probably don't know anything about the First Amendment, because really the people who wrote the First Amendment were, and just start going up like, what? Why can't we just talk about whether or not Trump broke the First Amendment? Like, why do we need a fucking history lesson on that? That's what he's doing every time. He just wants to ramble and preach about every little thing so that he can sound smart and sound like he knows what he's talking about. But
look at this map. I mean, old.
I really like this guy's videos, but I've come across a number of videos and I never watched any of them. Okay. I never watched any of them. So I'll be honest. Okay. I didn't watch any of them, but I've come across a number of videos that are apparently talking about the fact that this guy gets shit wrong incessantly and uses broken logic incessantly. And that also he does like minimal research for his videos to where he only gets enough information just to make the video, but that lots of times he's missing like critical pieces that drastically change the conclusions that he's coming to. But because he didn't actually research the topic, he just researched enough to put into a video, that he is way off base a lot of times with the things that he says. Does anybody watch this guy? His name's Johnny Harris. Does anybody watch him? His videos are very good. Like, they're very fucking good.
Document. It's a manifesto, a breakup letter between British people on either side of an ocean. It's the Declaration.
We're still British people, though. We're still British citizens, I thought. It pisses me off so bad when people act like they want to argue but refuse to engage. I was yelling at my phone, even though I probably agreed with him ultimately. It's just, dude, it's so frustrating, bro. Like, I think that a lot of these people, because they want to like find something to complain about with Harris, there's a lot to complain about. And one of the things that he brought, the Seth guy brought up, that is a good criticism. Like, the shit that she pulled on fucking Biden in that 2020 debate, that was bullshit, dude. That was some fucking bullshit. It was gross as fuck, dude. She really was. She didn't call him racist, and she didn't call him a segregationist like that guy said. But she was trying to paint that picture. She was trying to make him look racist. That is what she was trying to do. And right after the fucking debate, literally, I'm not even talking about like, they didn't even go to a commercial or anything. Right after the debate, they immediately, I think the debate was done on CNN. And immediately after the debate, she sat down with CNN, the anchors who were covering the debate, and they asked her some questions about her performance and the things that she said. And they asked her about her question about the busing. And she said, they said, it's a little odd that you brought that up because your record shows that you actually agreed with his decision. She's like, I did agree with his decision. I voted in the same way. The problem was not, again, whether or not he voted in a way that I agreed with. The problem that I brought up is how it made me feel as a little girl who was one of the girls who were riding those buses. And that's all she did. She just brought up how it made her feel as a little girl when they voted against busing. That's all she brought up. And then when they brought it up later, she's making it sound like he made the wrong decision, like he was a fucking racist, like he was a segregationist, and then it turns out, yeah, she totally agreed with them. It was fucking bullshit. But like that part I agree with, okay? But the thing that they're trying to argue is that she's racist because she locked up a bunch of black people. That's the point that they're trying to make. They're trying to say that she's a bad person and that she's racist because she locked up a bunch of black people. I'm sorry, Fad, I don't think that you actually agree with the point that he was trying to make. I don't think you do, because even I don't agree with that fucking point. I'm like, yeah, no, black people do commit more crimes, so they're gonna get arrested more often. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, oh, just let the criminals go because they're black? Like, what is the argument here? And they always bring up these bullshit cases. There's 2 cases that they bring up of these black guys. One of them, he got off. One guy complained that she smiled when his case was overturned, and he felt like she was like grinning. But he even says later, he did this in a Fox News interview where they brought him on just to talk shit about Kamala, and he says, when the judge overturned my case and I won my appeal, she was in the court case. And he's like, at the time, I felt like she was smiling at like to like look down on me. And that she was being condescending with the way that she was smiling in the courtroom. But he's like, I realize now, like, people smile. It probably had nothing to do with me. My case wasn't even up yet. I was in a bad mood at the time, and I was really salty about this. And so I felt like that at the time. He literally says all of this in the interview, right? But then all of these conservatives clip it to where he just says, at the time, I felt like it was fucked up. She was standing there smiling like that. That's it. They just move on. They're like, yo, he won his fucking appeal. And she was one of the people who put him away. And when he's winning his appeal and the judge is talking about the fact that this case was wrong, she's sitting there smiling the whole time. Like, it's just bullshit, dude. It's such bullshit. But then there's another case that got overturned that they all say she locked up an innocent man. Okay? That's what they keep saying. She locked up an innocent man. First off, it was not her case. She did not lock him up. She was the attorney general, so like some of the people under her did lock him up. And the judge does say in the case that the responsibility falls at her feet and she should have done something. But it wasn't because she ever did anything wrong. It was because the buck stops with her. She's in charge and she didn't look into this thing. But overall, it was about the fact that somebody sent her an email like a year earlier, and she read the email and then moved on. And it was somebody from the police department that sent her the email saying that this is actually fucking wild. Okay, listen to this. If you guys don't know anything about this case, the person, somebody from the police department sent her an email saying that, I think it was internal affairs actually, that they sent her an email saying, hey, our drug lab expert, the lady who's in charge of our drug lab, we think she has a drug problem. And we wanted to let you know that we're doing an investigation into this, but it's starting to look like she's stealing the drugs that we're sending her for sampling. Okay? So this is a real thing. This is a very real thing that happened, where apparently I don't remember if it was San Francisco or California. I don't remember which one it was. But apparently the drug lab lady who, like, when somebody gets arrested for heroin, they take the heroin, they send it into the drug lab, they test it, make sure it is heroin, and they can even, like, sometimes know, like, where it came from or where it was more likely to come from, how much it was cut, like, all of that shit, how potent it was, everything, right? But the lady who's doing the testing in the drug lab is actually doing the fucking drugs. She's stealing the drugs and doing them herself. And the internal affairs sent her this email telling her that this happened. And then, like, a year went by, and that was it. Like, nothing ever happened. The lady was still there stealing the fucking drugs. And so eventually, this guy on appeal, his lawyer finds out that there was an investigation into the drug lab person. They find out, they fire her, she's gone. But then the judge says to Kamala, they say, why didn't you ever tell us that this was happening? You realize how many cases got thrown out because of this? And she goes, why would I tell you? They're like, they sent you an email. You knew all about this. You were aware of this problem and you did nothing. She's like, why would I though? Like, internal affairs told me about this. Shouldn't internal affairs be the ones to tell you guys about this? Like, they're the ones who are in charge of the arresting officers. They're the ones who are in charge of the case. They're the ones who, like, that's all them. Why would I be the one to come and tell you? And for some reason, like, you know, the judge said because it never went, like, the person never got fired, that, like, she should have known that this was suspicious and gone to figure out why there wasn't a remedy. But she said, she's like, look, I just got an email. Somebody told me that this was happening. I don't know what happened to the investigation. I don't know if they actually found anything. I don't know if they were doing a longer term investigation to figure out more. I don't know what happened. I just know that they told me that this was happening. I read the update. That's it. I was just being updated on what was going on. And that was it. Like, but they were mad that she, knew about this and didn't tell the judge. Now, conservatives take that case and they run and say, she locked up an innocent man and kept him there for years. That's the narrative that they all run with. Again, she didn't lock him up, and she didn't do anything unethical there. She just didn't tell the judge or anybody about the email, and apparently this made it to where a guy had to sit in jail a lot longer than he needed to. That's it. It's a fucking wild case. It's a fucking insane case. The whole thing was ridiculous. But if the drug person was still there, should she have, like, inquired about it and been like, what the fuck? Like, why is this person still testing our drugs if we know she's doing the drugs? Maybe. But that specific case is not her fault. And apparently, I think they threw out like 600 cases, 700 cases because of this one drug testing person. Because they had to assume that all of the samples were now contaminated. So you don't have to keep typing everything in all caps, all right? If you type everything in all caps, you need to put the purple dinosaur, the pink dinosaur at the end, with his mouth wide open. It comes down, it sounds like the police were lying because internal affairs has no laws. They just say what they want. What? I don't know what that means. The internal affairs is in charge of, like, shut up, Joe. The internal affairs is in charge of, like, investigating other police departments and things like that. And normally the people who test the drugs are part of the police department thing. So yeah, the internal affairs are the ones who who investigate these things. They're the ones who investigate. They're the ones who would bring charges. They're the ones who would, escalate the issue. They're like, it's all them. It is all internal affairs. It's their fucking job. So, and the judge didn't even disagree that it was their job. She just felt like if Kamala had an email telling her about this, that she probably should have done a little bit more to inquire about this. That's it. Which, yeah, she probably should have. Internal affairs are the most corrupt branch of government. They use cop-biased laws to say the cops did nothing wrong. Well, first off, internal affairs is not a branch of government. It's every internal affairs department is a separate department in each county or even in each city where they have their own investigations. Secondly, not all internal affairs are corrupt. It is a thing that happens often enough to where like it seems like a pretty big problem, but is it all or even the majority of internal affairs? No, definitely not. Like it would seem as though the majority of internal affairs do their jobs correctly, but there are enough to where it's a problem. And they don't even have to have a law degree. They just need 6 weeks of cop training. And then why would they have to have a law degree? I don't understand. They're cops. They're investigators, right? They're like detectives. Like none of these people have to have law degrees. Cops don't have to have law degrees. Like they're just a different type of cop. They're just cops who investigate cops. That's it. Why would they have to have a law degree? That's not. And this is coming from somebody who was arrested numerous times, who had corrupt cops and detectives fuck with him, and had the shit beaten out of him by cops. Like, and nothing was done about it. Okay, like I am not like super gung ho to defend these people, but most internal affairs are biased though. I'm sorry. The term biased doesn't mean much. All people are biased. Always. Like they're always biased. Whether or not they do their jobs in a biased manner, totally different question. There's not a whole lot of evidence to say that the majority of internal affairs are doing their jobs in a biased manner. They only have cop training, or the cops explaining cops don't even know the Constitution usually. Yeah, that's why we have First Amendment audits. I know, I'm aware, but isn't that all U.S. cops? Yes, that is exactly. That's kind of the point. Yeah, like that's just cops. That's the way that works. I don't think that like being a cop needs an insane amount of training. I don't think it needs an insane amount of like. I don't think you have to go to college or get a degree or anything like that to be a cop. Not only do I think you don't need that, but it does not pay enough to pay people for degrees. Like if you go get a degree and you're paying for all these years of schooling, you're investing all this time and all of this money into getting a degree, you are not going to turn around and take some fucking $15 to $20 minimum, $15 to $20 an hour job. Okay? You're not doing that. You're not doing that shit. That is not happening. Even like, so yeah, they don't pay enough for people to go get degrees or anything like that. But I do think that like they should have better training, and I think that they should have more in-depth training. Yeah, but internal affairs are interpreting the law as it's used against citizens if the cop doesn't get indicted by internal affairs. What I was saying is that, yes, internal affairs will investigate their own, but they are not going to incriminate them specifically because they don't know the law or care. Again, that's just not that's not necessarily true. It's so like cops know what their like ethical duties are. They know what it is that they are or are not allowed to do the majority of time. But internal affairs does have a much higher level of training. They like so I'm pretty sure internal affairs is a level above detective. And detectives have a lot more fucking training. You have to go through a lot more. A lot of detectives have law degrees. Like the detectives, like a lot of detectives do get fucking degrees and shit like that. And internal affairs is a level above that to where you're even investigating detectives. So they are a bit more educated than you're giving them credit for. They're a bit more than cops. Like they're just not. They're just not always the best. I've never met a cop making less than 50 grand a year, and that's pretty on par. That's starting salary. That 50 grand a year. That's what I made as a Pizza Hut manager. I made more than that most years. The fact that millions upon millions of people do that every single day proves you wrong. What are you talking? Do what? I make 30 grand a year. I have a house. I live in Massachusetts, which is one of the worst states to live in. They make over 100K to start in the Bay Area. Yeah, obviously the cost of living is a lot higher there, so people make more. The Pizza Huts in the Bay Area make more as well. The Pizza Hut managers make more there as well. So yeah, cops should at least have an associate's degree or something. They should at least be able to recite the entire Constitution or something. They swear an elephant. They don't do it. I don't think that they should have an associate's degree. No. Again, being able to recite the Constitution, like you don't have to be able to recite it, but there are specific things that apply to you and your job. Not all of the Constitution applies to you. A lot of it is very strictly federal stuff and has to do with like Congress and shit like that. It has nothing to do with cops. But the parts that do have to do with cops, yes, they should understand the spirit of it. They don't have to be able to recite it, but they should understand the spirit of it. And that's why I think like it is good that we have First Amendment auditors. They're all trolls, and a lot of them go way too far, and a lot of them are just there to just cause problems. And I can't stand First Amendment auditors for the most part, but I like the concept of it. Tom, here is a novel idea for you guys. You pay cops for the training time, then you can train your cops on par with civilized countries. We do pay them for training time. What do you mean? Internal affairs classes are written by the cops themselves. It's a whole culture. Okay, I'm sorry. No duh? Like, I'm sorry. I don't know who the fuck you think is gonna make internal affairs classes or training. Like, yeah, of course it's gonna be them. I'm totally lost on like what you're getting at. Like, yeah, of course they do. There's some regulations on what it is that they're supposed to know and what it is that they're supposed to do. So, like, obviously the training is supposed to be part of that. But if I can make 30,000 a year and rent a house, then nobody should be complaining if you're not going to the food pantries and taking a part in the very generous program that private and public companies. I'm sorry, Zombie, what the fuck are you talking about? I thought you said that you disagreed with something that I said. I don't feel well. I feel like my throat's getting all swollen. I felt like this for a couple of days, like I was starting to come down with something. Eight months of combined online study and 16 weeks of full-time in-person training at the Goulburn Academy, followed by 12 months of paid on-the-job training as a probationary constable. Yeah, in my county, like rookies and people who are just starting, I think the first thing they have to do while they're going through training is they have to be a CO, which is a corrections officer, which just means that you have to babysit the jails. Like you're just one of the people who's inside of jail pods, and you have to watch the inmates and shit like that while you're going through training. But the cops here work 12-hour shifts. So that's how everything works, is everything's in 12-hour response. Sorry, that was a response to a question for me in chat. Oh, okay. But yeah, they work 12-hour shifts 4 days a week. And so they have to, that's 46, 48, 48 hours in a week that they're working. So it's not like, even if they're making $50,000 a year, they're working fucking 50 hours a week, which is also what I worked as a Pizza Hut manager. And let's see, how much is the average salary in America for cops? The average salary for police officers in America is around 77 to 83,000, with the Bureau of Labor Statistics reporting a median of 77,000 for police and detectives in May 2024, while other sources place the average closer to 80,000. So this is the average amount of money. Also, this is also the average amount of money made. Well, a little bit less, but the average amount of money made for somebody who didn't go to college and has like a skill is about 68 to 71,000 a year. So this is a little bit more than what somebody would make without going to college and just gaining a skill. Obviously, this is a lot. This, with skilled jobs that have more danger involved in them, they make more money. This is a job, being a cop or being a CEO, or a CO, or being in these jobs generally also have a bit more danger in them, to where they are also and a lot more responsibility, and even possibly more consequences as well. So it makes sense that they would make a bit more than somebody with just a skill in America. But yeah, this is, to expect somebody to go to school for this for a year or two. It's just that you don't even need to. Like, you don't even need to do that. Like, on-the-job training should get you the majority of what it is that you need. Like, you have to take tests. You have to understand the law. You have to take tests on the law. You have to take tests on procedures, and like they do all of the testing and shit when you're signing up and when you're training and when you're going through. Like, they have a lot of testing and a lot of this before they actually just throw you out there normally. In most, like, more suburban or urban areas, they're going to have a bit more that goes into getting a cop on the job. But going to school is probably not going to be all that great. Yeah, also for zombie, making $30,000 a year, that depending on where you live, most places in the United States, you can't live off 30,000 a year. You're capable of doing it. It's possible. There's a lot of places where you can, but the majority of the United States, you can't live off 30,000. Unless you have you can't have a family on 30,000 a year. Let me put it that way. Just about anybody can make it off 30,000 a year if they have like a bunch of roommates and they all get like an apartment together, and they split it like 3 or 4 ways, and they split costs of everything together. That you're doing pretty well, which is seemingly what the majority of millennials are doing. This is a question a lot of times when we talk about the fact that like the United States has a labor shortage. I started to talk about this the other day and we didn't really go over it, but the labor shortage is like a stack up of like a ton of different things. One major factor is the boomers retired. So the fact that a bunch of boomers have retired from the workforce, they were like the majority of the workforce, right? Like the baby boom is when a bunch of babies were all born at the same time, and they all came of age and came into the workforce around the same time. And so you had this massive chunk of people come into the workforce all at the same time. They replaced they met replacement rates with Generation X and millennials. Millennials did not replace them. So now they are retiring at high rates, and millennials did not have enough kids to replace the boomers. So that is one thing. 2, boomers retired way quicker because of COVID. Normally, people won't retire that early or that fast. COVID made it to where tons of people were like, nah, I'm out. Bye. And that just had a flood of retirees all at once. So we had enough workers before COVID. After COVID, nowhere near enough. This is a huge factor, is the boomers retiring very quickly. The next one is, like I said, millennials aren't replacing. Then 3, millennials tend to work less. There's more millennials working less than any other age group. So and it's trending down. Like we're continuing to trend down in average hours worked. Boomers and Generation X, they averaged about 45 hours a week for their lifetimes. Like they most of them worked an average of 45 hours a week. Millennials right now are averaging about 35 hours a week. 35 hours a week, okay? So think about the fact that like if you had, let's say, 10 people working 35 hours a week, 45 hours a week on average, right? 10 people, so you had 450 hours a week worked by 10 people, okay? That's how many man hours you need to get everything done every single week. But now you don't have boomers anymore. Now you have a bunch of millennials. And those millennials are working 35 hours a week. Okay? So now you still have 10 employees, but there's 350 hours being worked. Well, now you have another 100 hours that you have to make up for this week, right? And for each millennial that you hire, they're only working another 35. You have to hire 3 fucking people just to get those hours done. So now you have to have 13 people to do the same thing that the boomers were doing with 10 people. But you can't hire more people because there's a labor shortage. So not only do you not have enough people, right? You don't have 10 people, you have 7 people, but the 7 people that you have are not working the same amount of hours. They're working less hours. This is like massively hurting businesses. This is massively hurting fucking businesses across the board. Less hours and less benefits. So this is they get less benefits, but apparently there's a number of reasons for why millennials do this. One is that they actually care about they have a higher value on their social time. Like they care more about being able to hang out with their friends, being able to hang out with their girlfriends, being able to go to family events, being able to play video games, being able to get on the computer and watch streamers and shit like that, right? They have a higher value on this to where they're willing to say, I'm going to work less hours and live a less comfortable life just to get by so that I can do more, have more free time and do more shit. That's
Short Stack Goblin tipped $5. You lazy 14 hours a day millennial.
Thank you, Short Stack. Yeah, that is a pretty big factor in what it is that they're doing. They actually care more about these other things. And I'm becoming one of those millennials. I am becoming one of those millennials where I worked for a long time. I went to prison. I got into the workforce shortly after the housing crisis. I was given a chart by the Bush and the Obama administration on how minimum wage was going to continue rising, and it didn't. And then, we have COVID, and we have just like a never-ending amount of bullshit that we have to fucking deal with. Stock market crashes, just like a never-ending amount of bullshit to where I worked in 2022, an average of 90 hours a week. Some weeks I was well over 100. Some weeks I was down around like 75, 78, somewhere around there. But the average was 90 hours a week. I had no fucking time. Like I drove an hour to work and an hour home. I had no time. I had 0 time. I barely slept for that year. I had fucking PTSD from that shit. Like I was crumbling from how much I had to work. But it was because of the labor shortage and because COVID had just kind of fucked up all of our like systems to where we had to do a lot more. I was promised so much. I was promised the fucking world for giving them all of this time and giving them like this much of my fucking life. And they didn't fulfill their shit. They fucked me over in the end and I quit. And I have trouble ever even like thinking about going back to that. When I quit, I was making a lot more in on YouTube. I was making close to like 2,000 a month. And even right now we're way down in like memberships and shit like that. So we're like I might have to go back and get a job soon enough, but I also just turned around and I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to work. I dominated that panel after you left. Did they let you up? I wish you had told me that you were on. I would have tuned back in. Fuck. Because yeah, I can't even go back and watch it. There's not a way for us to watch panels after they finish. There's not even a way to rewind them. So yeah, I'm one of those millennials. I'm one of those people who is doing this. So yeah, not worth it. You heard that motherfucker saying that he likes fallacies. You heard that motherfucker tell me, well, I like fallacies then. after listening to that guy ramble so much for so long and wanting to like repeat everybody's points and then go off on totally irrelevant shit every single time, having to put up with that for so long, and then I get down to like actually a real fucking argument with somebody for once on there, and they decide that they're okay with fallacies. A bunch of stupid kid Dems showed up arguing for illegal immigration making stolen land. I'm pretty sure they're being trolled. I'm almost positive, because I told you guys there was the guy who was on there initially who kept calling that like every time somebody said that they didn't like Kamala Harris, they said that they were just being misogynist and shit like that. Those were the people who started blasting like music, started blasting the N-word and shit. I'm pretty sure they have a bunch of people just going up there just to troll them right now. I'm fairly certain. So it could, like, look, it's TikTok. It's just as likely that they have people going on there and actually defending open borders, but it was just a Republican talking point that Harris over-convicted blacks when she convicted more whites, browns than blacks, most likely. No, she did convict a lot of black people. Like that is a very real thing. Again, that is not something that I disagree with. She did convict a lot of black people, and even on like drug charges and shit like that, she did. But the thing that they kept saying was that she set the record on arresting black people. That's just not true. that is just not true. And they had kept like stacking their fucking arguments where 4 of them would go and make their arguments. And then as soon as they would finish, and I'd finally get it, like every time one of them would make an argument, I'd be like, okay, so another person would be like, yeah, and she also, okay, so what you guys are saying, and also she did this, like, and it just kept going and going and going. I interrupted you. Finish what you were saying. Oh, I'm done. I was just talking about the labor force, why we have a labor shortage, and well, another one is that we have like lower immigration right now as well. But why we have a labor shortage, and the fact that I am becoming one of these people that is a millennial that does not want to do the 50-hour a week work weeks and go back into like the corporate world and all of this shit. You guys have to save me by donating more. Okay. Well, actually by getting memberships more. Memberships were something that I like highly relied on from like month to month as just like a solid amount of money that was going to come in, about like $500 to $600 every single month. It was just going to be there. Like memberships right now are at like $140. So the memberships have dropped so fucking drastically because the people, again, I think Katmir was the one who donated the majority of memberships every single month. And so he would come in and just drop like 10, 15 memberships all the time. And so, yeah, this is the first time since 2023, the beginning of 2023, that we've been below 100 memberships. The highest I've ever had is 300, and now I think we're at like 70. I'd rather be broke than accept money from Katmir, lol. Well, Katmir only wanted you for your body, Tom. That's all right. I only wanted him for his money, so we're even. Yeah, she didn't even fucking set the record, though. Kamala. Joe Byron, motherfucking Joe Byron, he set the record. He set the record. They are correct with that one. The crime bill. Woo-wee. He set the record. speaking of, I need to edit that sound bite. Joe Byron. I'm about to get on Call of Duty. Yesterday, I mentioned this at the beginning of stream, and I will mention it about 100 more times. Yesterday, I was in the top 10 of Call of Duty. Mainly because it's the first day, and I got lucky on a bunch of my first games, but I was in the top 10. Not top 100. Top 10. For kill-death ratio. Anyway, don't let Tom distract you about the fact that he's wrong on cop training. What am I wrong on? What are you wrong about me being wrong on?
5.
And it's not because you're... Nope. No. No, sir. Is this it?
What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now?
Yep. I was in top 5, not to brag. Well, that is, from me, it is to brag, just to be clear. Okay. I was in the top 5. I think the first time that I looked it up, I was number 5. If you can keep that KD for a year, I'll congratulate you. Well, that's not going to happen. It's, the little bit that I played this morning, it just kept diving. So initially, I think my kill death ratio was 10, and I was number 5. I think my kill death ratio right now is like 5.7. And I think I might be number 10 last I checked. So I was on with Van Dread, and I was like, why does this say this? What is it? Top 10 what? Like, it keeps saying I'm top 10. Every time I'm loading into the screen, it says I'm top 10. And then it says I'm number 5. Like, what does that mean? He's like, bro, you're just top 10. Like, top 10 of what? He's like, just top 10. That's it. You're just top 10. All right? That's all you need. Like, top 10 of what, though? Like, top 10 of, like, my friends? Top 10 of, like, the people that I'm playing with right now? Top 10 of, like, today? Top 10 of the week? Top 10 of, like, top 10 of what? But yeah, just, I looked it up. It's top 10 of the world. I kept getting put in the shittiest teams. I think there's, bro, me too. Me fucking too. Now, it is harder to get more kills. It is. It is harder to get kills, but I also have more games where I just don't die. Like, I kept having games where I just didn't die. Now I'm averaging, I think, 19 eliminations right now, not kills. So I say kill death ratio. They do elimination death ratio. They don't do kills. So
Joe Romero tipped $8. I have to do everything. Face fuchsia tongue out. Face fuchsia tongue out.
Let's go, Joe. All right. Well, never mind. I'm not getting on Call of Duty anymore. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Joe Romero. Let's get some W's in chat, guys. He sent $25 earlier. I'm struggling with this map. I find it harder to see people. It's a lot more crowded. Plus, getting used to the guns is also distracting. Yeah, so this is why I say I don't like the Black Ops look. Because of how cartoony it is, it's harder to see things. I liked the way that things looked before, where it was a bit more like all of the walls, all of the houses, all of the brick and everything. It's a bit more bland, and it looks like a mobile game. It looks like it looks like one of those kids games. Like, I can't think of the two that like all of the kids play, but the like one where you build up all of the walls, and then there's the one that like Valkyrie and Pokemon and all of them play all the time. But yeah, it's Black Ops. That's like Black Ops shit. Just looks, it's just a bit more cartoony and like colorful, and it's very blue, is what it is. It's very blue, and yeah, I don't like it. I also don't like the glitch effects that they add into everything. Everything's very tech looking, and I find it very yellow. It's I hope they tone it down and make it more grungy. They're not going to. Again, this is Black Ops. Like, this is what Black Ops looks like. Black Ops maps are all very Overwatch. Okay, Overwatch is one of them. That was one. The other one is the one where they build it like houses and shit while they're playing. It's what all the kids play. They have like Homer Simpson characters and shit like that all the time. Fortnite, yes. Fortnite and Overwatch, that's what it reminds me of. It's like very cartoony like that. Let's see. Black Ops 3, I think.
Call of Duty Black Ops 3 multiplayer in 20.
So yeah, this is what it looks like. This is what I say, very blue. It's all just very blue to me.
What the hell is this weapon? And these spawns are insane as well.
Yeah, you could kill people in the spawns.
I got him. I did actually get him.
Yeah, it's all supposed to be, Black Ops is supposed to be futuristic. Yes, exactly. That's the future, exactly. So it's supposed to be futuristic, and so they make everything glitchy and techy. Like, you know, the way that like when you pull up we need to play Arc Raiders. Maybe that game does look good. Did you see the clips that I played earlier of Arc Raiders? It's fucking hilarious, dude. It looks better. Well, the problem is that, again, almost every time I pull up somebody who's playing live, they're down for a long time. Sometimes it looks like they're down for hours, and they're crawling on the ground, but they can only crawl for a little while, and then they'll run out of energy and die. And so yeah, I don't know how long I want to have to fucking deal with that shit. Nah, Black Ops 7 is more cartoony than Black Ops 6. Maybe I think when I think of Black Ops, I think it's Black Ops 3. That's what I thought it was Black Ops 2, but it's the one where you can like you have a rocket pack, jetpack on, and you like fly up in the air. I thought it was Black Ops 2, but Red kept telling me that it was Black Ops 3.
Finally, after 10 long years, jetpacks are back in Call of Duty. If you didn't know, Black Ops 6 added a brand new mode called Crank Mosh Pit. In this mode, after you get some kills, you earn various different perks. Some of these include faster reload, faster sprint times, an infinite harp, and so much more. But once you earn all these perks, you earn a secret one where you're able to double jump around the map. And I'm talking like pretty damn high too. It honestly just reminded me of BO6.
Yeah, there was Van Dred said he felt like he died a lot faster. I feel like I die a lot slower. Like, I felt like it took way longer to die. Like, it takes a lot longer for me to kill somebody, and it takes a lot longer for me to be killed. Feels like a lot of times I can just, like, run away while being shot at by, like, 5 people. But yeah, I did get my old guns back, so I've got my LC-10 here, and I got my my aims. It's because the pacing is slower and the plates die quicker. Well, also, so they do have some aim assist. I realized yesterday when I was aiming at somebody kind of far away, I didn't realize that they went up on the zip line, and my gun went up with them. Damn, I chased that guy for so fucking long, bro. I chased this guy for so fucking long, bro. Holy shit. Chased him for so long, dude. I was not going to let him get away, though. I was not going to let that motherfucker get away. Every time I look at him, he's just going, like, I finally find where he is, and he's going around another corner. But I thought eventually he'll stop and be like, whew, I got away. No, sir. No, sir. Yeah, I think there is some aim assist on it because somebody went up a zip line and my gun just automatically went up with them. So it's there slightly, but it's not as much as it was in the last game. Cool story. F this channel. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. F this fucking channel, dude. I hate this channel. But I do like that, like, the parts that I had an issue with on the last game was that it just was not smooth. Like, the movements were not smooth. I had issues where, like, I would try to slide and it wouldn't slide. I had issues where I'd try to run, it wouldn't run. I would try to jump, you wouldn't jump. Like, I had all sorts of issues like that. And now I don't have those issues. And now I'm the motherfucker who's on there just, like, fucking flying all over the place while people are trying to shoot me. And I've been accused like 3 or 4 times just today of like hacking and like cheating and shit. So, which maybe that's why I got banned from the last game, is somebody was just mad that I like killed them, and then they called me a hacker and reported me or some shit. But yeah, like moments like this are exactly like what I had issues with all the time before. Is just being able to like kill somebody and then like immediately slide and kill somebody else and slide and kill someone else. Like, this was something that I always had issues with before, and now I don't. So hopefully I'm not VC banned. It seems a little weird that you would just get banned from VC, because I got in trouble for saying shit and I got put in different lobbies. So seems odd. Did you get unbanned? No, still banned. Nope, lost that entire account, and maybe they changed the VC thing. I'll just make a new account if so. charge back the thing you bought. Oh. True. True. But yeah, I liked the jetpacks on Black Ops. I searched Black Ops jetpack multiplayer just to see which game it was, but apparently they added them to Black Ops 6, so I'm not going to figure out what game it was that I was talking about. But yes, Black Ops just looks cartoony. That's what it looks like. This is how Black Ops looks. And so I've always talked about the fact that I don't like how brightly colored Black Ops is. I like, is it Modern Warfare? Yes, Modern Warfare. I like the Modern Warfare look. Are you going to play tonight? I've got about an hour. Probably not. I mean, now that we met the goal, I would feel uncomfortable just like hitting like as much as Joe paid today to turn around and play video games afterwards. So I will finish out the 2 hours and then get on later. Although I don't really have anything to cover. I got to figure out. Oh yeah. What is it? We had the other thing.
Of Independence. And no, it's not the real one. I didn't steal it, but I did find a typo. Look at this. Okay, right up here at the top, the unanimous declaration of the 13 United.
All right, hold on. Let me.
What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now? What do you want to tell Joe Biden? What do you want to tell Joe?
Fuck. Am I laggy?
Biden right now.
How much of this should I put in there? Should I just put Joe Byron? Should I just have that? That's what I was planning on using. But now I'm thinking about using the whole clip. Take me out to dinner, baby.
Tell Joe Biden right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't even get the whole clip. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to get Joe Biden.
Tell Joe. What do you want to tell?
How does this work? I don't know how to use it. Cut. Delete.
Tell Joe Biden. Tell Joe.
Ah, shit.
Tell Joe.
No.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
Take me out to dinner, baby.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Biden right. Joe Biden right. Joe Biden.
Fuck.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
Let's go. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Tom, play Call of Duty if you want. LOL. Add $8 to tomorrow's stream if you'd rather. Joe Byron is fucking hilarious, though. Love Joe Byron, bro. I love Joe Byron. All right. What is this video? December 4th. Why USA 1.0 failed.
No, it's not the old document. It's a manifesto, a breakup letter between British people on either side of an ocean. It's the Declaration of Independence. And no, it's not the real one. I didn't steal.
You guys weren't here at the beginning of the TikTok video, or the TikTok debate. When I was waiting to get on, they said the people were debating already, and apparently they were talking about the fact that some Irish guy believes that the United States, all of us are still British citizens, which, just to be clear, the United States was never a like the people here were never British citizens. Like maybe the ones who moved here from Britland, but not like people who were born here were not ever British citizens. They were still like part of the colonies. They were not British citizens. Now there's people like Mantis or Freddy or Wasted who are still part of the, what is it called? The Commonwealth, the British Commonwealth, but they're not British citizens. They're not considered part of England. So to say that Americans are British citizens doesn't make sense. Even if he was correct that the United States never won the war, that doesn't mean that we would be British citizens. We were never British citizens. So Mantis is technically a bonger. Yes, correct. But yeah, Canada too. Canadians, Canadians, they are also part of the British Commonwealth. So long love the Queen. I don't think that's what they say, bro. I don't think that's it. Okay, well, I'll get on and I'll try to play some of this video then instead of raiding over to the other channel, because I want to see what he has to say. He makes really good fucking videos. I really like his videos, and I do want to like eventually make videos like this. He makes them in a very like documentary style way that I really, really like it. Like I said earlier, apparently there's some issues with how accurate he is and how well he researches his videos and shit like that. But I really like the style of his videos. What was the... Oh, I never watched this on stream. Okay, I watched this off stream. Somebody in chat kept telling me to watch it. I forget who, but there was somebody in chat who kept telling me to watch this fucking video. And I did eventually watch it. It's Fascist Aesthetics. This. The way that this guy makes his fucking videos, it is beautiful. It's fucking beautiful, guys. Like, holy shit. Now, you can already see that the bottom of the video is down here because he does this in film cut. What is this called again? It's not called film. It's not called media. It's theater cut. Theater. What is this called? I forget what this is called. Like the aspect ratio. Anyways, it's cap cut. No. It's like what widescreen? Well, no, all screens are widescreen today, but like a 1080, 1920, 1080 is a widescreen. But the it's extra wide. It's like what Destiny does with his shit now, with his camera, with his videos. Like it's all extra wide. It's called something. It's what I did for my Destiny documentary trailer. Mine was also in that landscape thing, but I can't think of what it's called. Look how beautiful this is. I gotta go pee, but just Watch how fucking, like, this guy is amazing at his...
Fascists used to have style. Like, we have gone from this to whatever the fuck that is. Traditional fascist aesthetic was obsessively crafted to create an hypnotic, powerful, and intimidating effect. Compared to then and now, the optics clearly changed a lot. What happened? A few important disclaimers before we take a deep dive into the visual world of fascism. First, just because it looks fascist doesn't mean it is fascist. Defining fascism itself can be very complicated. Second, just because you might like some of the same visual styles of fascism.
Sorry, I realized once I got up and I picked up my phone, I wanted to watch it on my phone while I was going to the bathroom. And when I hit play on my phone to watch it, it wasn't playing, and I was wondering why. What the fuck? I couldn't hear it. And then I remembered, oh, my phone's still connected to the computer Bluetooth to where it's still... the audio's still playing through on the stream. So, my bad. You guys heard when I was listening to Tim Pool earlier.
Doesn't mean you're fascist, nor am I implicating.
So you look at him all the way down here with all of the aesthetics up here, and he keeps putting like text on the screen here and here, and a lot of it's like hard to read, but he seems to purposefully make it that way. He did this in 4K. It's so nice. So yeah, I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but it's very, very well done. The way he does his videos, I'm super jelly.
Into society. While the futurist movement deserves an entire video on its own, I want to single out one specific visual motive that I find fascinating. The theme of metallized flesh. Dehumanizing people and turning them into tools to serve the state or a leader is a fundamental goal of fascist aesthetics. But how do you sell that? How do you convince people to give up their freedom?
Yes,
their autonomy. By glorifying it.
If you're doing it on a computer, like if you actually wanted to play, the best way to do it is to download BattleNet on your computer. But if you're doing it on like a system on a console, you can just download Warzone.
By turning the male body into an object, a vessel of strength, a machine of discipline, intelligence, dominance, almost fetishizing it until a metallic statue-esque, almost inhuman version of masculinity
yeah,
becomes
you just
the
download
ideal.
Warzone.
To make the male body ready for use by
Call
the
of
state,
Duty
propaganda aims to give men the illusion of health, self-help, and brotherhood. A sense of purpose, like defending or spreading values, protecting your nation, your culture, your people. The state is meant to give men the illusion of being respected as individual persons, even though
this is so fucking cool.
We all know the
this is so fucking cool. Like, he's doing a video about aesthetics while having sick as fuck aesthetics. I love his editing. I love his directing. I love his production. It is so fucking good. I'm so jelly. Like, this is beautiful. This whole thing is fucking gorgeous. And I don't know of anything else that he's done. Oh, these are all him. Fascist look. What now? Oh, shit.
How am I even supposed to take the first step?
This is sick as fuck. I don't think I could do this. I think I'd take myself a little too seriously to be like able to be this artistic. But I really, really like it. I like the way that he does this shit. There's been a bunch of videos that I've been planning on doing, or that I've started to do even. If you guys remember the end of my Bear versus Man video, that was actually an aesthetic that I took from another video that I had planned on doing, where, yes, it was going to be very different, where the majority of it was going to be me here with like a projector up on the wall. You should interview him. I don't know if I would be able to. I mean, he's a fairly large channel,
the illusion.
but I might reach out to him. That's not a bad idea.
It, but I did find a typo. Look at this. Okay, right up here at the top, the unanimous declaration of the 13 United States of America. Look at this. United. Lowercase u, tiny little type, not nearly as big as States of America. Shouldn't this be an uppercase U for like the name of the country, United States? Like what we see on my passport? Remember, in 1776, United States didn't mean what it means today. Oh yes, I'm remembering. Sort of a footnote of history. There was this gap after we declared independence. Like George Washington was the first president, right? But his presidency started in 1789, 13 years after we declared independence. And that 13 years is what I want to talk about today. Because even though I learned about it with a bunch of boring dates and names that I don't really remember, now that I've gone back to understand it, this little gap helps answer a lot of questions I have about our current day government, how it works and how it doesn't work. It helps answer why tiny Rhode Island gets the same number of senators as huge California, and why we don't actually vote for our president directly. This gap is United States 1.0, and it failed. It failed miserably. And it all comes back to this little tiny United with the lowercase u here on the Declaration of Independence. You know, I bet there's one thing that the founders of this country couldn't have predicted, which is that in the future in America, people's names and birthdays would be like gold. That is a weird reality of our digital world, and that has to do with today's sponsor, who I'm thanking right now because sponsors are how we make videos. Thank you, Incogni. Thank you, Incogni, for sponsoring today's video. And now for the education about the Constitution that I never got, but I'm about to give you. In American schools, we learn about the 13 colonies. And right away, you see something that a lot of people get wrong about this, including me, which is back then, no one called them the 13 colonies. They were actually 13 totally separate individual colonies. Yes, they were all.
That's so I've talked about this a bunch, though. Like, one thing that a lot of people don't know is that what the way that we consider the United States is like one country of a bunch of different states that have slightly different laws in each state. Whereas originally, that's not really what it was. It was a country, but each state was its own separate government, its own separate entity. The Constitution did not apply to the states. The Constitution applied to the federal government that was overseeing the states. So it was kind of like a what it is that like a lot of right-wingers talk about when they think of like a one world order and globalism and shit like that. They were doing that just here. So these are like this is a bunch of separate countries, and then there was an overseer of all of those separate countries that was the federal government. That was really like the idea initially. They didn't have it was not a country. It was not thought of as a country. It was a bunch of separate countries.
British, but some of them had really independent government from Britain. Some of them were more tightly controlled. Some of them were kind of like given and controlled by some rich guy and his rich family back in Britain. But the point is, they were all independent from each other. They were not like one united thing. That is, until Britain.
$5
Fuck.
a month.
Britain needed money.
For if we allow ourselves to be taxed again,
arbitrarily without our own consent, there is no hope for any of us.
The Brits had been fighting the French in one of many wars between the two, and they accrued a massive war debt. They needed money. And so they started enforcing a bunch of new taxes on their colonies in America. And this I did learn about in school. And I remember the Stamp Act, the Tea Act, the Sugar Act. And I always thought they were like super high, like oppressive taxes. Turns out they kind of weren't. They were fairly reasonable taxes, like a sales tax. So these taxes weren't that high, but they were suddenly being aggressively enforced. And the British people living in America were thinking, what's gonna stop this far away, out of touch, way too powerful parliament back in England from just hiking up taxes even further? And there's nothing we could do about it. This is taxation without any representation. And that feeling is a collective feeling. It leads the colonies to start to talk to each other, to start to coalesce, to start to make a plan to push back against these new taxes. They start boycotting British goods or protesting by throwing a bunch of British tea into the water as it came into port. So British troops start showing up to enforce these new taxes, and you start to get a rise of tensions. You start to get violence breaking out. And so now the colonies are in this fight together. And soon, a 33-year-old political theory nerd is spending 2 weeks in his Brick Lane friend's house in Philly, writing this manifesto that declares the 13 colonies' intent to start their own thing.
One of the greatest documents of history, the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, and by the way, while we're talking about Thomas Jefferson's worldview, did you know that he won?
Wait, this isn't it either.
Joe Biden.
Oh, it is.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
It feels like it cuts off a little bit too short on the N. Joe Biden.
Once was asked if he had to choose between living in a government with no newspaper or having newspaper with no government, he would choose the free press, a newspaper. We also believe in the power of the free press, which is why we're building New Press, a place that reimagines journalism, does journalism for the people and not just at them. Go to newpress.com to join the waitlist and help us save
another fucking ad, bro. What the fuck?
the Fourth Estate. Here comes the typo that isn't a typo. The reason why this U is tiny is because United States was more of a description of what these people were doing. These colonies were agreeing simultaneously to break away from Britain together. They were united in this act of independence. United, in this context, was like 13 united states.
So that's why there's the Federalist Papers and the Anti-Federalist Papers, because the idea initially was that we didn't need a federal government. We just had states. Like, that was fine. You didn't need a federal government. Each one of their governments, each state was a federal government. That's it. Like, each one was its own country. Each one was its own federal entity. That was it. Like, the ideas were against one another and what it is that you ought to do as far as a federal government even existing. But it definitely was not supposed to be what it is today. It definitely was not supposed to be this, which is why it is very confusing. It is like when people think about like the United States and the fact that like all these different states have separate laws. They have they don't have the same laws in the same country. You have different courts, you have different jurisdictions, you have different like that is very confusing for a lot of people, though. I think Canada and Australia, I believe, are somewhat similar. Don't you guys have like provinces? I don't know. Does Australia have provinces? That is an H. United States of... Oh my goodness. Bro. The rednecks had it right the whole fucking time. The H is silent. It's just America. It's just America. America.
States of America. It was a description of what they were doing and how.
No, Australia has states. We have states and territories. Really? I didn't know you guys had states. Okay. Weird. Everybody's copying us.
How they were doing it. But
that's why I call you guys fake Americans.
The document itself makes very clear that they were now, quote, free and independent states. I mean, the word states back then and still today means a sovereign independent thing. So that's what they're declaring.
Yeah, this is a thing that I tend to have to explain a lot because people get confused when I talk about like the state of Ukraine or the state of Canada. There'll be a lot of people in the chat who are like, Canada's not a state. Canada's not a state. Okay? Donald Trump cannot make them a state. That is not happening. Like, hold on, chill. Say it. The state. A state means a government. It's a government entity. That's what it is. That's just what a state means. It's not. It doesn't have to be part of America in order to be a state. Like every country has a state, which is its government. That's a state. So yeah, a little odd that a lot of people don't know that. But living in the United States, where that's the way it's used all the time, I can understand why that could be confusing for people.
13 independent states who are united.
Yes. Yes, Americans are. I can show numerous times where people in chat started flipping out. Sometimes it was right wingers, sometimes it was left wingers. Like there was a couple of times where I said the state of Ukraine, and right wingers got pissed off thinking that I was saying just because we send them all of this money now they're a state or some shit. And then there's other times where I say something like the state of Canada, and they think that I'm agreeing with Trump that Canada should be the 51st state. And so, yeah, it's something that I remember a time when I didn't know that. And so I don't hold it against them all that much. It's just that when it happens, it always catches me off guard because I forget that there was a time that I didn't know that. And I've gotten so used to knowing things at this point in my life that I know Mantis is going to get mad at me for saying that I know things. It's a little braggadocious of me, but you know. What's up, Allie? Allie, I think, is the one who recommended this video.
United in their act of independence. And then they make an agreement among themselves of what they will be. The Articles of Confederation. Independent states that are kind of united in a confederation of states. Or in their lukewarm words, firm legal friendship. Oh God, what is my job? I mean, this whole revolution was about throwing off a big, powerful, centralized government that was far away and out of touch from the people. They weren't about to recreate it. They wanted it to be as fractured and separated and local as possible. And that's why you get 13 independent states.
So strongly did they cherish independence that many did not want to endanger it with any form of strong central government.
But for now, they unite so that they can fight a war against the British to actually make this all possible.
1777 Valley Forge. We fought and froze.
I think, if I remember, I could be totally wrong about this because this is something that I'm still learning myself and trying to understand. But I like the founding of America and how all this came together and everything. From my understanding, I believe that the main argument that convinced everybody that we needed a federal government was that we needed a military. I think that was like the thing that got them enough people to ratify the Constitution and agree to a federal government, was that, which made it to where the Federalists won, was that, yeah, you needed a Navy specifically. Really? Was it the Navy that did it?
Suffered and died for the future freedom of all Americans.
This wasn't just all of the Americans versus the British. This was actually kind of our first civil war. There was a bunch of people here who didn't want to break away from Britain, and they were on the side of the Brits.
Loyalists.
And this was actually a big global war. Britain's
Bitch-ass
enemies, France,
loyalists.
Spain, and the Dutch, supported the Americans. They loved watching this big impervious empire get like split up. They also fought the British elsewhere in the world to weaken them, to spread them out. And it was
This would be MAGA today. This would be MAGA today, just so everybody gets it, okay? They can pretend that they're the fucking rebels and they're the ones who are out here trying to be revolutionaries and shit. They are the bootlickers, okay? They are the ones who would just be told. They're the ones who don't like change. They don't like, just seeing brown people around. That's too much change for them. So that they would be upset with change. They would be upset. They would listen to the authority if the king tells them, hey, these are a bunch of fucking traitors. You guys are British people. You love Britland. You love our culture. You don't want to have nothing to do with us. You guys always say, long live the king, right? Like what the fuck? Like you don't want the king to live long? Like what? Yeah, and MAGA currently wants a king. So yes, this would be MAGA today. Undeniably, this is who MAGA would be, is the loyalists.
It was honestly kind of a game changer for the rebel fighters that were trying to throw off the most powerful empire in the world. So this civil/global rebellion war thing happens for a few years, and it's terrible, and a lot of people die, and George Washington sails across this icy river, kind of, and the Americans win. The British sign a treaty, they give up, they're like, okay, you win, fair and square, it's all yours. And in the treaty, they don't say that the United States of America is now a new country. They specify every single one of these states is their own thing. They're free, they're independent. His Britannic Majesty acknowledges New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware, etc., etc. And by the way, I don't want to lean too hard into like the lowercase u, because there were instances where the uppercase u showed up. Don't like overread into it. But the fact is that these were independent, sovereign states. They were not one country the way we think of it today. Anyway, it's 1783, and these 13 states are a coalition, like an alliance, and they have exactly what they fought for, what they wanted, which was independence. They disbanded the big army that they needed to fight off the British, and they went about figuring out how they wanted to do government, each of them doing it in their own way. But they wanted to have a Congress to make sure that they could talk about certain things. Every state would get one vote, and that's it. Like, the Congress was a very weak thing. It was there to basically settle disputes between the states, to be the representation when doing foreign affairs, like talking to other countries or talking to the native tribes, which there was a lot of negotiation having to happen there. But they can't make any binding laws, and they can't enforce taxes. They have no power to do that. It's kind of like the UN or NATO. We are an alliance, but we can't force you to do anything. And the real power to do anything was up here with the states, not down here with a little baby Congress. So let's check in on the 1780s and see how they're doing.
13 separate, independent states. Each had its own tariff and trade regulations and its own money. Each state was sovereign.
So it's not going great. In theory, they were all so excited. They won, they beat the British. It was like this whole big experiment, and it was just not going great at first. There's border disputes. The states all have different trade rules, and they're putting tariffs on each other.
I see here that you have 100 of these kegs of nails in transit from New York, to Connecticut. Now, the tariff on these...
The tariff on those. How can the state of New York levy a tariff on nails to be sold in the state of Connecticut?
Maryland and Virginia are fighting over the rights to navigate their shared river, the Potomac, in the same way that two countries do this today. Meanwhile, the Congress, the one thing that binds them all together, is trying to figure this out and resolve disputes between them, but is finding it has no power to do any of it. No one cares. They try to hold meetings to be like, okay, so let's settle our problems here. We need to have a unified trade policy. And it's like, no one's showing up to the meetings. But there's one guy who's watching all of this and his mind is spinning. He sees how broken this system is. He's seeing that the states can't even work out trade because no one is in charge. And he, by the way, I'm talking about James Madison, the father of the Constitution, he spends his time studying democracy.
Alexander Hamilton.
Democracies you can imagine from all of time, little democracy experiments that have never been done on a huge scale. And he's trying to figure out what the Americans can learn to do this right. He's writing letters to his friends about the, quote, thinness of Congress and how it's been an obstacle. Meanwhile, things continue to get really bad in the Confederacy. American merchant ships start to be attacked and captured off the coast of North Africa, and there's no navy to protect them. Meanwhile, to just rub in their face how much their new country isn't working, Britain hasn't left. Their military is still in American territory. And guess what? There's nothing the Americans can do about it. Yes, they have a treaty saying they're independent, that the British should leave, but the British are like, we're staying. Fort Niagara, Fort Detroit, we're staying until you kick us out. Meanwhile, the super weak Congress is in debt to make matters worse, and they're like, we need money, let's raise some taxes. Triggered, says all the states at the same time, because they don't like taxes. And remember, this is like NATO, so all the Congress can do is ask or beg for money, and the states are like, no, we're not paying, and they don't, and it's a total crisis. Meanwhile, the states themselves have to raise taxes because they're also in debt from the war, and their people are hating it, especially in Massachusetts, where all these farmers who just got done fighting a war about taxes are now being taxed by their government, and the government's threatening to take away their land, and this is just bad.
We're not going to stand by and watch the people lose their homes. See, you take away their land. This is a lawful rebellion against the sovereign state of Massachusetts.
Boy, wouldn't it be nice if we had a military to go put down the rebellion in Massachusetts? Alas, we are Confederation. Nope. Everything continues to devolve into chaos. And you know who's most bummed? George Washington, hero of the Revolutionary War. He's sitting there in retirement in his house in Virginia, and he's watching the grand American experiment just crumble before his eyes. And he actually finds it really embarrassing. He's writing letters to his friends, calling it the Dis-United States. That's good. Saying that, quote, we're fast verging on anarchy and confusion. And he tells his friends that unless the United States can get it together, quote, we shall soon molder into dust and become contemptible in the eyes of Europe, the laughingstock. They're now just total failures, and George Washington is super embarrassed. So more and more, the leaders of these 13 states are realizing that things need to change. And none more passionate than our guy, James Madison, back in the story. He says it's time to talk, and he gets his state, Virginia, to call for a conference with all of the states, these conferences that no one ever comes to. He's like, we're gonna get them all to come, and we're gonna tell them that things need to change. He invites all the 13 states. It's gonna happen in Annapolis, Maryland, the big conference to save their revolution. They set a date, they send out the invites, and when the day for the big meeting comes, only 5 states show up. Like not even half. Man, a total bust. Now there is one guy who shows up who was George Washington's old assistant from the war.
Alexander Hamilton. My name is...
He too is on board with the fact that this isn't working. Calls it a national humiliation. He wants to fix it as well. So he and Madison are bonding over their embarrassment of the Confederation. And Hamilton's like, all right,
I will call another meeting. I'll get everyone on board, and we're gonna fix this thing.
Congress agrees, and soon there's another meeting on the books, this time in Philadelphia. The goal of this meeting will be to revise the system, to change it, and to fix it so that it actually works. James Madison is, of course, stoked on this, but something is eating at him. After all of his studying of every democracy experiment that has existed, he is feeling sure about something, which is that a revision to the current system is not going to work. It's going to have to be scrapped completely. and rebuilt from the ground up. There has to be a strong, centralized government. One thing, a blob that actually has power over all 13 states. People are going to hate this idea, Madison knows, but the bigger problem is, what if no one shows up to this meeting? What if they don't take it seriously? So James Madison goes back to his friend and fellow Virginian, George Washington, and begs him to come. Like,
George, everyone loves you. If you're on the guest list, all the states will send their best people and people will feel reassured that we're not remaking the government into tyranny. That's like your whole brand. Please come.
Okay, fine.
It's hot in here. Will somebody open the window?
No, they're gonna hear us. So it's 1787 and these guys are sitting around admitting to themselves that their system is not working. They need to change it. And James Madison is wondering how on earth he is going to break it to the group that everything needs to change. He can't be the front man himself, he's not prestigious enough. He needs a higher profile Virginian than he, and he chooses this guy, Edmund Randolph, Virginia's governor, to sell the plan to the group. The governor gets up there and reminds everyone something very important about the Articles of Confederation, which is that if they want to revise the Articles of Confederation, it requires every state to agree on the revision. To get 100% agreement is going to be really, really hard. So, what if we start from scratch? Madison's loving this. He's like, good job, Edmund. You did great up there. But not so fast, says the delegate from New Jersey. We're not gonna scrap our entire system. We just need to beef up the Congress with a few more powers and we're good.
You'll see I've enlarged the revenue powers of the Congress, but maintained the principle of equal representation for every state. I am particularly pleased with this.
Madison's shaking his head over there. He's been waiting for this moment for years. He knows what needs to happen. He's spent way too much time on this to let friggin' New Jersey mess it up. So he jumps into the debate himself. He says, listen guys, I've been studying every republic that has ever been tried, and I see that our problem is too much power in the hands of the states. We're all just going to bicker and cheat each other and ignore national laws, and that's exactly what's happening. If we keep this up, everything will collapse. We need a stronger central government, which I know you're all very skeptical of because of Britain, but I think I know how we can build one that won't get out of control and turn into tyranny. He makes the case, it resonates, and the people agree to go with the Madison Plan. The Virginia Plan is what it's called, and it becomes the basis for scrapping the entire system of the lukewarm League of Friendship.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, I was playing with Kaya. Oh, good.
I'm gonna get pizza.
This fucking nerd.
Oh,
I'm gonna
can you
get
guys
pizza.
hear me?
I'll be back.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Red?
Red, I gotta send you an invite or a friend request. I'm on a different account. I got Biggity
This is
Band.
your OG one, right?
Yeah.
Well, you got banned again?
It got suspended, or it just got like put on timeout last
No, he got.
time. Whereas, like I was in limited matchmaking before. It doesn't have. Wait, view crossplay friend request.
Yeah, I already had you. I already had a friend request to this account.
Okay, so did you add me then, or?
That's the friend request. You haven't accepted it yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see one unless. Yeah, I don't have.
I can just revoke it and then send it again. Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Okay. Okay, there we go.
So ridiculous.
All right. So what the fuck is buybacks?
Oh, people love that.
I ain't playing that shit.
What the fuck is it?
I have no idea what this is. Is
People
it
say-
if you to like change the map from resurgence, or is it just like on?
The map is the
Hello.
same, but
If
the
we
gameplay and the guns are in Black Ops 6 style.
Yeah.
Kaya, guys, so you can change the game mode. Is that what you're asking?
No, I'm asking like if you can change the
No, you
actual
can't
map
choose.
to like your regular resurgence map.
No, so
it's
in
unlike
casual.
on its own.
Yeah, not in casual. So in regular In regular Resurgence, it switches
Ranked
back and
Resurgence,
forth
yeah.
by itself, whereas
No, it's
in
not ranked.
well, it's what we call it. So because we play this as regular Resurgence, so we just call it Ranked Resurgence.
Right.
But
Got it.
but it doesn't actually let you choose which one. It just rotates from back and forth between the two. And so it'll tell you like in 5 minutes it's
Got
switching
it,
back
got
to
it.
this map, in 10 minutes it's switching to this map. So yeah.
Okay.
If y'all
Alright,
want to
okay,
play
I get it,
that
I get
shit.
I want to go back to Reverb so badly. I can't handle Resurgence. I probably can. I could probably get better. And
Yeah, you just got to get used to it. I don't know if you guys were aware, but you are talking to one of the top 10 players in the world.
Wow. Already.
I
Tom?
am yes, actually. I am top 10 in kill death ratio.
I hope everybody knows
Insane.
that Tom does this because he knows it annoys me.
Look at
First,
Tom,
it's not
man, that's
funny.
I
like-
just want to be clear, that is not at all. Like I am this fucking conceited. So I just so we're not
Wow.
I would do it
confused
to
here.
piss her off.
Okay,
Hey,
Tommy. Perfect.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, ready when you are, man.
Dude, we
Alright.
just played in Wasted's lobby. So nice. Holy fuck.
Oh, I bet it was better.
We still
Yeah,
lost, but it was very chill. Too
Just by
chill.
telling you, we were
I
playing.
hate the fact that I
it-
can't run 8 attachments again. This is ridiculous.
In
Yeah,
the beginning and
attachments
shit,
are
we
your
were
favorite
playing
thing.
with my looking for group people. Because I was telling you, like, Tom,
Attachments
the
are
reason I
my
got good
favorite
at
thing.
fucking. The reason
Okay.
I got good at Resurgence is because, like, I used to play looking for group posts and shit.
Just real
So
quick,
me
Oh,
and-
yeah.
She probably
I am
told you that, like, we were playing in the morning and it was rough. It was rough as hell.
It was
just real
crazy.
quick. I am playing a video still, and so I'm just gonna mute myself and or mute the chat channel.
Okay.
So yeah, just
As long as you can
yeah, use
okay, at
your
some stage if you need to.
yeah. I was gonna say just use your like. I'm blanking on the
Pings.
term, but well, yes, your pings.
I
Yes.
quite literally
Pings.
have to now rebuild all of my sweaty loadouts.
No, just
I feel
so you
I
know,
feel so naked.
you can put your old guns in there.
Yeah, we told him.
Okay. All right.
No, but I just feel so naked.
And starting something totally new. And it kicks off 3 sweaty months of debate. They have a lot to debate. How will the states and people be represented in the Congress? Some states have a lot of people, some states have very few. Do they all get the same representation? Or should the states with more people have more representation in the new powerful Congress? Also, should we have a head of state that is like one person who represents us? Sounds an awful lot like a king. But we kind of need someone who can make fast decisions, represent us abroad. How much power should they have? What about slavery? That's legal in a lot of these states, and the basis of the entire economy for several of them. Are slaves counted in the population numbers for representation? Could Congress ban the slave trade? How should voting work? Who's gonna collect the taxes? Should judges be chosen, elected? How much power should the states retain? Should we be able to change the Constitution if we mess something up? And it was draft after draft after draft, revision and rewrite until September 1787, when they finally emerged with this.
The Constitution, the sacred charter of we the people.
This is the document that creates a new set of rules, a new governmental design to rescue their grand experiment. The rule book for the first ever large-scale experiment with representative government, and the solution to the United States 1.0. So it actually took me all of that context to feel like I could finally approach the Constitution, this thing I've been hearing about my entire life, and understand why it was written the way it was. I now see the Constitution as a reaction to 3 major lessons that were learned from the failure of the Articles of Confederation. Lesson number 1, having a very weak central government that can't really do anything is bad. We all just saw what a disaster that was. So the fix was to create a central government.
Tom, if you're unaware, Milo went on Timcast tonight to argue about Candace Owens. Yeah, I think we might go over that tomorrow. I saw that he just went on Tucker Carlson recently. It looked like a complete shit show. Although, no, sorry, it wasn't recently. The clips from him going on there like 3 months ago are popping off now. Because I'm assuming because Tucker Carlson was arguing with what's his name, saying that with Piers saying that he didn't think that like people were born gay, and then they show a bunch of clips of Milo telling Tucker that nobody's born gay and that they're all like convinced that they're gay and propagandized into being gay and groomed and shit like that. Like it's a whole thing. So, yeah.
Government with actual power. They call it a national government. It is no longer a confederation. And the new government has some serious, real powers this time. It can actually tax Americans directly. It can have an army. It can regulate the economy, commerce between the states. No more random tariffs and border disputes about navigation rights. So that was lesson number one, a stronger government, which is what everyone
They said that they can hear me.
agreed they needed.
Okay, right now I'm number 14 in the world. So you see this on the screen, right? Number 14. Are you guys able to see it? Yeah, okay. So I'm number 14. I am no longer in the top 10.
The other big lesson is the classic one that we've been talking about the whole time, that you can't have too much power concentrated in that government. Remember, the whole revolution was about an out-of-touch, far away, overly powerful, unrepresentative government that was imposing taxes. People are still really worried about this. It didn't go away, so the new system had to account for that. They need to make this new government king-proof, to make sure that not one person or group gets too much power for too long. And their solution is to spread the power out in a lot of different places. Specifically, they were leaning on the work of a French guy named Charles, who we call Montesquieu, who had been writing about the separation of powers.
Okay, I unmuted them and then muted them again, so they shouldn't be able to hear me anymore, but...
And even the states themselves had been kind of experimenting with this. And the idea was that in every government, there are three sorts of power. That's Charles talking. And the three sorts of power are the writing of the law, the enforcing of the law, and the settling disputes of the law. Love that. So instead of just having a Congress like in the old model, we'll branch the power of the government into three parts. The Congress will write the laws, the executive branch will enforce them, and a court system will settle disputes within the law. Let's do a data viz using the Constitution, chopping it up into its 7 chapters, or articles. These first 3 are the 3 branches of government, and this big monster, which is actually 2 pages that we had to put together for this little data viz, is the Congress, the branch of the government that writes the laws. It is the first and by far the longest section of the Constitution. It's the one that they thought the longest and hardest about because it is the most important in a representative democracy. It is the Congress that makes the laws that we all have to abide by. It is the Congress that could take money from people in taxes. It's the Congress that declares war on other countries. It's a lot of power centralized in one branch of government. So to decentralize it even more, they split it into 2. Now, to pass a law, both of these Congresses have to agree on the verbatim wording of the law. Forces them to compromise, to negotiate. Yet another trick to stop any one person or group from getting too much power. Okay, next you have the executive branch. This is the president. So they did indeed settle on having a single head of state. The president has to sign the laws that the Congress makes. They're supposed to make sure that whatever laws Congress passes, that they're enforced, that people are actually following them. And if they're not, that they are facing justice. But it wouldn't be a prime minister, it wouldn't be elected by the Congress. It was something new. And it would be kind of the face of the nation, the representative of the United States to other countries. The president would be able to make decisions quickly, to act fast in case of a crisis, like a bunch of farmers storming the government.
You take away their land!
And he would command the military. But importantly, the president was not to be a king. He could only spend money if Congress gave him that money. The Congress could even kick him out at any point, and he would have to be elected. Okay, now the third branch of government is this little tiny one here, the Supreme Court. This would be judges who would settle ambiguity or disputes between the states and about the laws that Congress had made and that the president enforces. The judges would be appointed by the president and approved by the Congress. So this is how Madison and Co. convinced the group to let there be a properly centralized government, to split it up in all these clever ways. But wait, the states were not about to give up all of their power, to go from like sovereign entities to like having no power at all. So baked into this constitution is a fourth branch of power, which is the states themselves. The states would be in charge of handling everything else that the federal government doesn't handle. Elections, education, property law. If you steal a horse, you'd be tried in a state court, not a federal court. Like, most important things are happening at the state level. And of course, all of this power would be derived from the people it governs. Everyone would have to stand for some kind of accountability to the people. Something that would allow the people to kick their leaders out if they didn't like how they were being governed. But wait, there's a snag here. And this gets us to our third and final big lesson that this document solves for. Remember that one time when Massachusetts needed to pay back its war debt and it like taxed its people and then they like stormed the government and it was a rebellion?
We're here to get justice.
Yeah, no one forgot about that. And in fact, James Madison was very skeptical of the passions of the people. What happens if they're just frustrated one year and they just upend the whole system? Mob rule, pissed off masses acting in the impulse of the moment. Or in their words, the turbulence and weakness of unruly passions. These are elite, landowning white dudes. They didn't really have a lot of respect for the masses.
The people should have immediately as little to do as may be about the government. The people want for information and are constantly liable to be misled.
So the solution was to limit where the will of the people could have direct impact. They make it so that the Congress...
I told Mantis, I was like, dude, I need to stay close to you so you can like protect me. And now I'm getting shot at from 3 different directions and I don't know where the fuck she went.
Remember, it's split into 2, has one half that is directly representative of the people. The House of Representatives would give a representative to every 30,000 people or so, and they would be elected every 2 years, so voters can easily replace them. This house would be responsive to the will of the people. But then the other house, the Senate, would be completely different. Each state, regardless of how many people, would have 2 senators. And the senators would only be up for election every 6 years. Oh, and at first, the people didn't even vote for the senators. They would be elected by each state's legislature. And yes, the state legislatures would be elected by the people, so there is still representation here, but it was super indirect. And since a law can only pass if both houses approve it, you now have a Congress where even if the angry masses of the House of Representatives are clamoring for some radical new law, the Senate, which is less directly exposed to the masses, would be able to have a level head about it, to think more long-term, to think it through and only pass it if they deem it good for the country. Oh, and they did this weird non-democracy thing for the president too. The president is elected every 4 years, not by the people, but rather by a weird mishmash of a bunch of other methods. And hold on to your hats for this one. The president would get picked by a special group of people who are called electors. Electors would be chosen by each state however they want, with states getting a number of electors basically proportional to its population. Then the electors from this electoral college, like college, not like that college, but like a group of colleagues or an association, that kind of college. Anyway, they vote on behalf of their states and they choose a president. I mean, it's so freaking convoluted. It was convoluted back then. It's still pretty convoluted today, but at least we like vote ourselves and we feel like we're choosing the president. And then thirdly, while we're talking about too much democracy, they made sure that the judges wouldn't be elected. that the judges could serve for life, they'd be chosen by the president, serve for life, and they would ideally not be exposed to the incentives of politics, that they would be neutral and only focused on interpreting the law, which, like, that worked out for a while. So yeah, the people are connected to the government in a real way, but it's very indirect, and that is intentional. Okay, so that's it. That is what they did to replace the failure of America 1.0. This design that was meant to keep power out of the hands of a few people and to change the old way where subjects are ruled by kings to now citizens being ruled by law. And yes, there's democracy here, but it's not like a full-fledged democracy. It's very diluted and indirect. The power is spread all over the place, which means making the government work will require the branches to work together. There must be compromise if they want to get anything done. They need to share power. They need to stop each other if one side is getting too powerful. And everyone loved it. Oh wait, no, not everyone loved it. There's a bunch of people who hated this, people who were in the room. And there's a bunch of people who
They have, I think that's actually the guy who played Alexander Hamilton in the play.
didn't sign it, including Edmund Randolph, the frontman for James Madison, for selling the whole plan of a centralized government. He doesn't sign it. Yeah, he was like, this is way too much power to give to the central government. In fact, he said, this plan contains, quote, the fetus of monarchy. Which I'm like, this is a prophecy for today. So he doesn't sign the Constitution. And in fact, even the ones who wrote the Constitution who did sign it knew that this was incomplete. And so they actually baked in something here at the end. This little nub. It's the section that's like, in case we get something wrong or forgot an important thing section. It's how the Constitution can be changed. Thomas Jefferson was big on this. He was like, you might as well try to wear the same coat you wore as a kid when you're an adult. What? Meaning, the system's gonna change. We need to upgrade our clothes. We need this thing to be flexible. Everyone agrees, the states ratify it. George Washington becomes the first president. And to help calm those people who felt like this was way too much power to give to the government, they immediately passed 10 amendments to the Constitution that explicitly codified what the government can't mess with. The freedom of speech, the freedom of religion, the freedom to bear arms, all of these things to make sure that people feel comfortable with this new system, even in spite of all the power it gives the central government. But it's kind of just the beginning. And in fact, I'm interested in what happens next. Because once they ratify this thing, this document goes under some stress tests as the country grows, almost rips itself apart in a civil war, but somehow the Constitution endures and flexes. I would love to hear your questions in the comments, anything.
I'm annoyed with the human race that Candace is a thing. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's not surprising that in a country where Donald Trump is a thing, that Candace Owens would be a thing. That, like, she is just the endpoint of Donald Trump. When you don't trust... Damn, now I'm top 15, bro. I'm in 15th. This is no good. I gotta... The first two games always don't render. It's the way it always is. First two don't render and everything's fucked. So the first two games are always horrible for me. And then after that, then I'm fucking killing. But I have to play like 10 games to make up for how bad the first two were. So like right here, you can't see shooting or anything. You can't see me shooting. Like you don't even know what's going on. This is as fast as I can turn around. Okay, there it goes. All right. So yeah, this is like, it's all very, very frustrating. Okay, now I'm shooting too. Hey, yo. Give me all your fucking phones. So yeah. I think this is the end of the video, right?
That you want to know about how our government works today, how the Constitution is held up.
Okay. But yeah, this is the end point of a world where Trump is a thing. This is when you don't trust institutions anymore, when you don't like listen to anybody who's an expert, when you can just make shit up as you go and people believe you just because they like you. This is Candace Owens is that. Okay, hello? 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 Fuck. Hello, hello?
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target. Enemies are dropping into the area.
Okay, there we go. I'm back. Oh shit.
It's not even giving you like, hold on. Something has to be wrong with my audio, bro, because I can.
Dude, that was some bull. How the fuck?
Cry about it.
Alright, I got my 2 motherfucking guns. Is this the same guy you just killed? Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find this guy on proc chat. We see him on proc chat, we can't find him.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's
Roadkill, where
fucking
you
weird.
at?
I can't hear people on Prox chat. I see red popping up, but I don't hear anything.
Roadkill.
Yeah, I got.
Kaio, you might have to. Kaio, you have to turn your chat on. We can't hear you.
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
he
I
can hear
don't
us.
think
He's
he
got it turned off.
Figure it out.
Oh, there he is. Wait, I hear him now.
I can't.
I could barely hear him when I was close to him. Oh, here's MXR-17.
I got one already.
Okay.
Red. Can we pick people up in this game? It's
Yeah.
still can, eh?
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck? Behind.
Behind us.
Tom, behind you.
Up on the roof. Get him, get him. They're on the roof.
Fuck, they're all around me. Fuck, I'm dead. There's too many people. There were 2 on top, 2 behind me, 1 running at me that killed me.
Yeah. Stay alive, Rick.
I thought it was Kyle that was alive.
Oh. Fire then.
Nope, it's me.
Oh, it is you? Okay, I'm going to the loadout.
Same, but there's people here.
Oh shit.
Shit, I'm dead. Whoopee! Thanks, Kaio. Turn your he's deaf in for fuck's sake.
They were just chasing me. They're over by the loadout.
Bro, 2 down. 4 Kyo.
Okay, I'm getting my load out.
Shit.
Fuck, never mind. He was in the middle of the loadouts.
What the fuck?
He's right here. Got him.
Whoa! Every time, poor Kyo.
Dang, if y'all was helping, I'd be going dumb.
You just doo-doo. That's it. That's it.
You're just dumb.
I have no That's no wonder I keep going
In here.
down.
There's a satchel in here as well. Oh, gas is coming. Move.
I'm gonna die.
Somebody was just shooting right behind us, but I don't see where they're at.
Behind that boxcar. Blue ping, I'm pushing it.
Did you get him? Nice.
On that roof, watch out. That motherfucker got a sniper.
I got one down on the other side of that log, but I can't get him.
This game's so shitty. What the fuck?
Cry about it.
Okay, I gotta go get him. Okay, never mind. He's dead now. There's another one here. Right there. Get him, get him, get him. I'm down.
Behind.
Thank you.
Nigga, they all on that guy.
Ah, fuck, they got me here. It's one guy by himself at the top.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Back on the villages is close. No more second chance.
Alright, I'm going to the loadout.
How the fuck? Fucking way.
Bro, I'm fucked. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, you
What
doo-doo
is
as
going
fuck. Your
on?
name true, bro. That's what it is. This is what it is.
Nigga, I have.
Fucking map. There's no way suppressors are that loose now.
Neither do
Oh,
I.
we can finally hit.
Talking about doodles. Bitch, I got.
Neither do I. I killed you one-on-one.
You need to go into your and you need to turn it back on because you've been deafened the whole time.
Y'all didn't see that.
To your left. To your right now.
Who are you talking to?
Grab that most wanted.
I was talking to you, Tom, but
Okay, that bought you though, right? Y'all got bought, right?
yeah, we're here. We're here.
Okay. I was about to lose. I was about to crash the fucking. I was really about to crash the fuck out.
Watch out.
Can you help right now? I'm lagging.
You guys, there's someone on the right.
Run.
Lagged up.
No one behind.
Fuck, there's one on top. There's two there. They're just camping.
Tom has the greatest, the bestest lobbies ever. Better than anyone's ever had. Better than anyone's ever seen.
Yeah, there's one right below that guy, Kyle.
2.
Damn.
He can't hear, can he?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I have no idea.
He needs to turn his game chat on, but I told him.
Shit, that was a shitty game, dude.
Bro.
Kyle.
Bro, I was fighting for my life.
You have to remember to turn your game chat on and off every time the game starts. Are you playing on a PlayStation?
Yeah, I don't know why. I couldn't hear you all.
Yeah, we kept...
Yeah, I was trying to tell you. You've got to, when you go into the game, listen. Every time you go into a new game, settings button and go to game and turn it back on because it automatically turns off.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have to go into settings, go into audio, and turn on my game chat.
No.
My voice.
You just have to scroll. You just have to hit options and scroll over to the phones tab. That's the game chat tab.
Okay, I understand.
So yeah, once the game starts, you have to do it.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out what is happening there. No comms, and I was just trying to lock in to see if I could clutch this up.
Yeah, apparently it's only a problem for some people. Especially PlayStation. I know a lot of people on PlayStation having issues with it, but...
Good God.
Yeah, the two guns from everybody that I've heard...
change up my play style.
From everyone I've heard play this game, they all say Kogot and MXR 17 are the two best guns, which in my experience, that is the case as well. I have my old loadout, but when I'm running around picking up guns. Can you not hear me?
We had to reopen chat again. Hopefully Kyle now.
What about 2 guns?
The main 2 guns that everybody seems to like are the Kogot and hello?
What a nerd.
Is it there? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
It's the Kogot and the MXR 13.
17.
17. Apparently I'm number 16 now in KD. Every time my first 2 fucking games, because it's not rendering, they fucking roast my KD every time. See, I see red names popping up right now. I can't hear them.
Neither.
And then, yeah, Kyle still has not joined. It says there's only 2 people.
I'll send him a message.
I mean, we should just create our own chat channel and just join that.
It'd probably be the same thing though. It'd probably just disconnect us from that, and then you know.
Yeah, it's
He
just
doesn't know
like an
how to go and
automatic.
click the trigger on it.
All right, connect. Okay, come on.
You got it?
There we go. Okay.
It's Operation Manticore. This Manticore. Hello.
Okay, so there's something called body shield chat now.
Pardon.
What the fuck is that?
When you
that's like if
have
you
them
pick
as
someone
a
up as a
shield, they
body
can
shield.
talk to you.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
Oh.
When you have them as a shield, they can talk to you.
Oh, okay, that's right.
This map feels so freaking big compared to Rebirth Island.
Yeah, it is bigger. It's a lot bigger. Because it's rounder. The Rebirth Island is just long.
Yeah, it does kind of feel all over the place. I'm not gonna lie. And I have
There's
an
no
LMG
boxes
again.
in. Why do I keep getting the worst?
I have 2 LMGs now. Great. One SMG. A support rifle. I'll take it.
What?
Yeah, bro. I don't know what it is. It's like they added freaking kill-based damage.
Oh shit, y'all getting fucked up over there, eh?
Don't die.
Reinforcements inbound.
Every time I land, I find it very hard to survive before I get a gun. This is like a very common thing in the game for me.
Great, loot 40 crates. Okay, cool. We looten up, getting somewhere.
What the fuck?
Fuck, dude. There's too many people shooting at me at once. Holy shit, that spot is messy as fuck.
It's just where I got killed by like 3 people.
I was running from 2.
Yeah, we're not fighting over there.
I hate the fact that you can't see the laser for the LDBR now. Because what the heck?
I haven't been to this spot yet. This little
Where
like
are you?
coliseum.
Oh, this is good. This is very...
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Wait, you guys left me on Main Street?
Wait. Oh, I thought you were here with us. Yeah, I died and that spot was just too fucking messy. So.
Tommy,
What?
if you need a gun, I literally just
It's
dropped
only
this
too
assault
hot.
rifle here. And there's a
It's only
proc
too hot
line
because
here.
we're fighting. We're not
I'm
fighting.
sorry,
together.
I can't. I
Yo,
can't hear
clear
you.
comms, please. Yo, Kyle, you gotta clear comms, man.
Y'all not hearing me?
No, like you're talking over everyone.
Oh my bad.
Clear
Wait,
comms.
Right there.
Clear comms. What the fuck? He's
Military
trying-
terminology for shut the fuck up.
he's trying to talk to me about the fucking game. He's we're not just like having a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got guns. I want a Kogot. Oh, there we go. Okay, there it is.
What was I trying to explain to you, Tom?
I have no idea. When?
I forgot what we were talking about.
I don't remember us talking about anything.
We were saying something, and then Kyle was like, it was hard for me to talk because Kyle was also speaking at the same time, and then...
I have no idea what you're talking about. I wasn't talking to you about anything. I was talking to Kyle.
No, you are.
You guys, yes, you guys were talking about the fact that we landed over here. You had said to Mantis that you were with her, and then I was with Kyle over here. So.
My God, I thought it was something about a gun or some shit.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Reloading.
Holy fuck, I'm so...
All right, I'm gonna
Just
try to
not
head
push
to you
my
guys,
whole
but
fucking-
yeah, Kyle went to the other side of the map, so I thought you guys were over here, so I just landed over here. But I'm trying to head back to you.
I'm making my way back to you guys now.
Yeah, even now we're too spread out.
I'm trying to make my way over to this loadout right quick because I need my tools.
The gun you have right now, Red, I love this fucking gun. It's my favorite gun.
Yeah, it's the meta. They put 3 motherfuckers there. That's crazy.
That's how I just got fucking murked. But I killed 2 before I went down.
Don't want to shoot at me. Bomb pushing up behind you.
I just punched someone to... Pretty gangster.
I was on bike. Okay. I was tripping.
Okay, we're here together now. I'm getting shot.
So am I.
Getting shot also. I don't know where I'm getting shot from.
Never mind.
Knocked him.
Okay, he's dead. There's another one right over the wall.
Well, right. What? No, one right outside. One over here.
Jesus, I thought you were in with me and someone just came in.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. I can't see anything.
Same.
Shoot ahead. Broke the armor. Knock them. Lay down. We can still quick scope.
What the fuck?
Well, I'm trying to see them.
Bro, I just can't stay up. Unless I'm hiding.
Sorry, I got you.
There's someone behind us.
I got him.
What the fuck?
I got him.
Oh, there's another one. Watch out. Right here.
Enemy moving.
Love to see that be strike. That is still busted.
Another one up here, 2 here. I got him.
On the back in here. Lick shot.
Damn, that was the longest fucking slide ever. That was sick as fuck, dude.
Yeah, you kept going.
That was dope, dude. I just kept shooting them the whole way down.
On red. 2 on red. Red, watch your back.
That's it.
Another one. Oh yeah, we're good.
Oh, up top over here. Oh, lie down.
Squad wiped.
Oh shit, LDBR. Hold up. PA here. Anyone wants to grab that? Drop it in on your right over here. In the gas. Got him.
Heading up top. There's another one up there.
Fuck, he shot me.
There's another one. He went to the other side of the roof.
Oh, they're dropping in.
These girls had that shit.
That's the other guy who was on the roof.
One right here. Ooh, I get hit with something. And I don't like
Oh
it.
shit. Fuck.
Good location.
Yo, there's like 4 people fighting right here.
Yeah, I know. We've been fighting them.
Knock one. Knock
Got them all.
one.
Got one.
Yo, I need plates.
There's one more here.
Repeat down here.
Dead. Let's go.
Bro, I'm getting hit. Where the fuck am I getting shot from?
Same. Someone's up somewhere.
Yeah, he's up top. He's right there, right there, right there, right there. Did you get him?
Yep.
Nice.
Why does my cough sound like a dude? Stick together, guys. It seems to be working out.
Some Ranger LC10. Nah, fuck this. I'm gonna keep that.
I need some plates, dude.
I got some right here.
I got it.
Right here.
Farm strike.
Field upgrade here.
Only a strike. Oh, clutch man storm. Thank you.
Did you get the plates, Mantis?
Just pop that care package.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, someone grab this bunker buster. That might come in handy. Another one right here too.
This Mantis grabbed that bunker buster.
I have
Over here, over here, over here, over here. He's running out. He's running out. Towards you. You got him?
Got him.
Let's go.
Yep. Taking high ground.
Let's go.
Oh, we did it. They were in the gas. Oh.
Look at that. Look at his kill. Oh, he actually did get a kill.
Yeah, that was the guy that I was yelling at you coming out.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Wait,
It's because
what the fuck?
it's because
How
well,
many ages ago?
again, so it's whoever gets the majority of the damage gets the kill, but then the other guy died in the gas. So the last kill that happened was me killing him, so that's what it showed.
Yeah, and look, we didn't do
Bro,
too
I
bad this
got-
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
I die so much in this map. It's like insane.
The beginning of the game, I
I
died
get knocked down.
like twice, I think, or something like that, and then landed over
I
with
feel like
Kaya.
I'm either going to get sniper, one tap, or medic.
Or medic.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about like the little titles.
Oh, one tap, nice.
Yeah, me and Kyle came from the other side of the map. We were over at like the little Coliseum spot.
Yeah, we kind of just had to like walk through, folks.
Yeah, we made it all the way across to get back to you guys.
You try. Nice, I leveled up. Again? Okay. Okay, nice. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Can't wait to unlock the Peacekeeper.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I know I'm gonna instantly prestige when I unlock it anyway, but I'm gonna use my permanent unlock token on that.
I think I might. Yeah.
I have not unlocked any attachments to any of these guns yet. It's kind of
Better use your double XP, bro. That's what I'm doing.
I like high key. I've just been using my backup 6 guns.
Yeah,
the
that's
only gun
why
that I
you need to
really
use
like
these
to
weapons,
use.
bro.
Yeah, I think the only gun I really use is the what's it called? The Arcade 9 or something like that. Yeah. I'm not even getting like weapon XP for that. Haven't unlocked anything in guns, but everything is still at level 1. What the hecky? I have to have some for the M15. Nope, nothing. Everything is still at level 1. Bro, at level 1 they at least give you optics, bro. Like, what?
Nah, dude. They start you off with nada.
Also, these have no reason to do this much freaking damage.
Yeah, it's weird. When I go to the
See what-
actual leaderboards, it won't show me on anything in casual. So like I'm trying to find them, but it won't show anything for casual shit. Oh wait, there it is. Game modes. Yeah, no, so it doesn't show casual anymore. Under leaderboards and stats.
Pistol, gross. Marksman rifle. Let's see what this marksman rifle is about.
Damn, my average eliminations dropped from 18 to 15. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm now number 17. Just keep dropping off. Also, the loadout pisses me off, bro. Every time I go to the loadout, it starts on a gun instead of on a loadout.
Hello?
Hello?
What does?
The loadout. So when I click on a loadout to choose a loadout, I'll go to like, you know, try to choose number 1, 2, or 3. But every time I click on it, it just goes to my gun instead of actually letting me just choose the loadout and then giving me the guns and letting me run away with it. So fucking annoying.
There's no 1 point in the map where you are clear advantage point.
Okay, so you guys reset your chat. You there, Red? Red?
He hasn't done it yet. He'll figure it out.
Okay.
Let's go to train station.
I don't see the fucking ping. I don't see it.
Neither.
I see the green one, so I'm going to the Coliseum spot. That's what I call it. I don't know what the fuck it's actually called.
Oh shit. I have to fly to the other.
Yeah, I'm right there by you.
We're coming, Kai. Don't leave.
Research
We're coming
center.
over to you. Oh, he's fucking dipping. He's running right past us. I tried to tell him so many times that you have to reset every game.
Yep.
Y'all, do not go there. Do not go there.
Too late.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. There's like 15 people there.
Yeah, I see
50,
them.
if I'm not mistaken. I'm not well enough equipped for this sort of violence just yet. Oh god. Oh, recon. Ooh.
Dude! I actually would have been fine. Just picked up that fucking armor plate.
Squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
trying to run from me. Thinks I can't see him. I see him just fine. Ooh.
Okay, well it seems pretty clear in here now. I haven't been able to find anybody.
Oh my god, I got a revenge kill from fucking ages away. I didn't even know it was. Hell yes. Fuck you, dude.
I think there's somebody up next to me. Yep, there he is. He jumped off. Nope.
What the fuck?
Squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
What a fucking.
You're a bitch, that's why I fucked your teammate.
Yeah, I know. Cry harder.
It's me.
Oh, well, that was you talking?
They gonna shit talk me.
Oh, there was a dude who just killed Mantis and then came running out and I killed him and then I assumed that was him bitching.
No, I got my ass whooped.
Why do I always get killed like 100 times? And why do I keep finding fucking shotguns and snipers? The worst player on the team can't get a fucking break.
Bro, these snipers in this game do not suit
Wait,
my
where you go?
taste
Oh, I was gonna
at all.
take you to where there's some guns if you want me to.
The gas is coming, we have to move.
Whoa,
I'll
no.
just try not to die.
Nice.
I'm gonna meet up on you all, Mantis and Tom. Roll with me. We all good? There's some folks to the left on red.
I'm trying to get to that loadout.
Oh, right here. I was right. Down below.
Enemy destroyed. One hell of a high.
Watch out, this is always fucking pumping.
Oh fuck.
Where are we at, man? What are we doing?
My god, bro.
You have reinforcements inbound. Reloading. Kill confirmed. Located the rest. Switching backs.
Oh my god, bro. They're all over.
Nice.
Oh, there are two around the corner. Watch out. I have no fucking ammo.
They're dead.
There's one right up here. Team pushing in.
There's a whole team over here.
Yeah. Watch your gas. Behind. I have no sniper ammo. I have like one sniper shot remaining. Knocked one. Oh, finally puts it to good use. What? Coming over on your right, behind us.
Target down. Marking the rest.
Anybody have an ammo crate on them? No ammunition of any kind.
No, I just threw mine.
What else? Oh, never mind. Got an ammo. Found the ammo cache.
Right here.
Watch out.
Running into your building.
Yeah, I saw them.
Where the fuck did he go? There he is. There's two here. Got one.
One right.
Sorry for stealing that.
Coming in from your left.
Where did the other one fucking go?
Last got a few right inside.
Got him. Another one sunk
Alright.
inside from me.
On Tom. Tom over here.
Get hunting.
Behind this truck right here.
Mark the remaining operators from that squad.
Watch out.
Hunt them down. An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp. Reloading. Kill confirmed. I'm taking the rest of them.
We got an armor box here.
Switching mags.
Oh, you got him. There's a couple more here.
Damn, that's why I have one on him.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Wait, can you buy specialists at this game still?
I think so. No?
No, no you can't. That sucks! Drop the in.
Reloading. We've got 10 squads active.
Over here.
Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I think we can start to get the hang of this.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the
Just watch this move up here.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Switching mags.
Yo, what the fuck? I need to change my vantage point, guys. Incoming. Drop the marking over here.
Down. Marking the rest of them.
Lob.
Mantis, come with
Lob.
us.
Someone on me.
Guys.
Come on.
No longer active. For keeps.
That should be somewhere behind me.
Yo, sniper, watch out, Mantis.
Where are you going, bro?
Where are they? Oh, yeah.
They're up by loadout.
Ammo cash, ammo cash.
The enemy squad hunting you is down. You're clear for now.
No visual.
Be advised. You still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Your squad's in the top 5.
Who's got a car?
5 squads still operational.
Oh, sniper over there. Sniper over there.
Broke one. He's hiding behind us.
You guys see where I marked, right?
Yep.
Pings? Yeah.
Okay, they're trying to strike me right now.
So we got a...
Knock one. Knock two. Let's see that head top. Break one. Over here. They're trying to get high ground on me. Watch your top. Watch your top over here.
One.
There's one right behind this wall here somewhere.
There's ammo in here, by the way.
They just instantly bought him back, bro.
Yeah, that's fine.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Hey! Chop rise, come.
Got him.
Nice. Rotate up top here. Rotate for high ground. Yeah, let's bottom back again. Tom, get the gas, bro.
Drop on the loading. Ah, shit. I'm gonna buy another one. I'm coming.
Bro, who the fuck is everyone?
Drop on that loadout.
What's up?
Oh my god, I was alive that whole fucking time.
Got him. I got the 2 in the water.
We're close by. Pushing through the gas. GG's.
Good game.
GG's. Both pushing through the gas.
Oh, there's still one more. Shit.
Yeah, I was wondering when you had
Because I just killed 2 in the water, so I didn't see anybody
I'm not
else.
saying that like I'm mad. I'm just saying that like I'm Mr. Make It Happen.
Oh shit, I actually kind of popped off this game. Finally, the score started to look normal now.
Let's go. Yeah, I don't think I died that whole game. Did any of us die? Oh yeah, Mantis died at the beginning. Yeah, I think you only died once or... Oh, you died twice. That's right. Yeah, twice.
Yeah,
Twice right at the start.
Yeah,
it's like whenever I have to
Kyle
parachute in
left.
and I can't get I usually can't find a good gun, and as soon as I pick one up, someone already murks me.
Yeah, so at that spot, when you land on top, there's like doors on the sides, on the left and the right. The best thing is to go inside of those doors. There's like 5 levels of like walkways and stairs where there's tons of shit.
I aim for windows most times, to be fair. Because if you get in a window, there are still levels that people have to get to you.
Right. Well, and that's why, yes, like I normally, yeah, so I go up top and then I normally jump off and parachute onto one of the levels. And then I just go and get all my shit there.
Alright, let's go, guys. Let's keep this rolling.
Took you guys a little bit to get your mics turned on again. Are you guys able to hear me? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, loud and clear, man.
Yeah, remember to reset your mics at the beginning of the game.
Was I able to finally unlock something?
It is annoying that like they don't have the barracks anymore, so I can't just like go unlock the guns that I want. I really want the fucking Kogot in my loadout, and I can't get it.
I got
so.
a stock and an underbarrel.
How do we unlock guns though? Like it just says
You have
base
to
weapon
get them.
locked.
You have to unlock the armory, I think.
Oh. Wait. Unlock the armory. I thought there wasn't one. So I have barracks. And
It's not barracks, they have it.
No.
That's like progression now, I think, or something.
Hold on. I have barracks, but the barracks are the old guns. So it's still all of my old, like my legacy guns. That's it. And so I'm able to go into that. But yeah, it's just the shit from the last game.
Same. In this one, I'm not sure.
What'd you say?
Okay, I think I found my new favorite gun.
What is it?
The MBA-1. Alright, it's a marksman
That's
rifle.
a marksman rifle. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a 2 burst down.
Yeah. It's really good. I like it too. It's in my 3rd loadout.
I don't mind the MBA one. It's pretty good.
It's the M8, not MB.
I think this is their version of the SWAT.
The SWAT, the Growl, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was its own thing. I think that was it's literally from the same game as the SWAT. They're both distinct weapons from each other. They're both from Black Ops 2.
It doesn't really fire.
Okay.
But it's like a 3 burst, 2 burst. Lots of 3 burst guns in this game though.
I personally enjoyed it the most in Black Ops 3, but everyone knows it from 2.
True.
Is that where the SWAT came from?
Oh, bro.
I think it's over there. I'm gonna get it.
Alright, remember to reset your mics.
I'm gonna be right back.
Damn, I went up in kill death ratio and still went down in ranking.
Because there's going to be really good people.
Yeah, it's more and more people getting in. I think I'm at 17 or 18 now in ranking. Yeah, Mantis, you remember the second time you died where the guy stabbed you?
How did you know someone was stabbing me?
Because I could hear it.
Playtime's over.
Oh, okay.
Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Or did you think maybe I just watched you die?
Yeah, to be honest.
No, I could hear it. And that's why I killed him, and then right after Red yelled, "Because I killed your teammate." I thought, oh, that's the guy that I'm in the middle of that I just downed.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to go back there or somewhere
Research
else?
center?
Yeah. Are we waiting for them to reset their mics?
No.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm all the way out here.
Glitches
So.
out. Oh my god.
Oops. I landed at the bottom. Right.
Okay.
Right, okay. So, my deductions are the MPC-25 is their version of the Jackal.
Yeah, see what? Right here? I come up here.
And the M10 Brescia is their version of the Marine SB.
Yeah, and then I just go over to this balcony here. And boom.
Definitely have some turkeys nearby.
D520
great guns off the
Marriage.
Oh, got one.
Mirage. XR3 Ion. M15 Mod 0. See, I don't know what any of these... Oh, it's assault rifles. Okay, that's right.
But the M15 mod is really good.
Yeah,
and I've got the Koga.
You got the Koga!
It's close quarter combat right now. I feel
Can
like
you
this
drive it
MPC
here?
is pretty good.
MPC 25? What is
I
that?
have one of my stuff. Is this game's version of the Jackal?
Jackal Pow.
Hmm?
This one's a triple shot, which I enjoy.
Oh. That's slightly better parry though. Yeah, I don't think they fixed the audio for this game yet because a lot of people just straight up aren't hearing where they're getting shot from. Works in my favor. Oh my god! The Razor 9mm. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Are they in the center or the top? Okay.
Okay, new favorite gun found. Razor 9mm, because why is this so broken?
Yeah, the Razor's
It's
good.
pretty
good.
The Razor
No,
shoots
the
fast
Koga
as fuck.
is, objectively better.
Yeah, the Koga's
The Koga
definitely
is
better.
much better.
Yeah, the Koga and the MXR-17 are just like levels above everything else in their classes.
Hot swap things, baby.
Yeah, I was, bro. I simped for Black Ops 3 so hard. So I mean, I think I'm just gonna have to run the M88. Well, it's called the M81 here.
We have some ops close by.
Right over there?
Yep.
I just lost him.
I was getting shot at from somewhere. Oh,
I got him. No, that was me.
Over here. Mantis. Red on you. There's one more. There's still someone over here.
Mantis, shoot!
I thought that was Tom. Shit.
Where the fuck are you guys?
It was.
Oh, I was going the other direction. I saw Kaio facing the other direction, so I'm like, oh, they must be over here.
She watched
That's crazy.
him kill me.
Bro thought I was
Stared at
shooting him from
him as
behind.
he
That's
reloaded,
crazy.
and then just watched him reload and watched him unload into her. That's so fucking wild.
I thought it was Tom.
You thought Tom killed me? No.
Fuck, I'm getting shot at.
I'll hold that against you.
There's like 3 over here.
Bored by a fucking flashbang just now.
Okay, thank you.
Bro!
Okay, we got him. We got him.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Remaining operating.
We will speak about this until the end of time.
Bro, I hate that these motherfuckers, like, they always drop dead right when I finally get to them. They'll just, like, crawl forever until I get to them, and then they're like, okay, now I'll die.
Got another one. There's one inside, one right there. Ooh, 9 kills, not bad. Buy station. We have a cluster strike incoming.
Oh shit. I'm ignoring all of you until I get down.
Precision strike incoming. Yes.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Our 2 chickens dropping in here.
Oh, you got that guy up there.
There's people everywhere. Where did you guys go?
I'm coming back.
Fucking four
I'm
rifle
over
on me.
here. Okay, I'm over here where you just were, so...
Mantis, what is happening?
Fuck, right here, right here, right here. It's a real guy.
Yeah, no, there's a whole team pushing
He's
in.
cracked. He's shooting at red right now.
Yeah, bitch, whole thing crack, gang.
Cry about it, bitch. Why you running, ho? Yeah, you was just talking all that shit. What?
Oh, there's a loadout over here? What the fuck?
Hey, y'all hear him? Y'all hear him?
No, I don't hear him.
He's down to work together. My teammate's like right out here.
I hear the guy saying my
team
team.
on the other side, I ain't gonna lie. My team on the other side. They don't got no mic either. I ain't gonna lie. Who right here?
Yo, this dude with me is cool. This
That's your
dude, yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. Yeah.
I bet. Damn.
Don't shoot him. Don't shoot.
Just got shot up here.
Wait.
I just got shot.
What the fuck's going on?
I'm with someone. He's cool.
Okay.
What the fuck?
There's another one down here, Mantis. Turn around.
Right there. They're my people.
Oh, we good.
Nah, I don't know who's on my.
Oh, wait. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Is that... Are we not shooting him? Yeah, you just killed me a minute ago.
Who they right there behind us?
Enemy destroyed. Loading flashback.
Yeah, Tom, this dude's cool right here.
Yeah, he killed me.
Look at his skin, so you see him.
I see him. He's the motherfucker who killed me.
You killed him.
You sniped.
He said you the motherfucker who killed him.
Up top.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either. Get his ass. Yeah, all my people behind me.
Another one. 15 piece right now.
Nah, he just got me right here. Dang, he did have the same skin though. He did have the same skin.
Bro, oh my god, bro. Ah.
Yeah, I probably should be trying to do that.
Where the fuck are you guys?
I know I shouldn't be trying to do that.
Where the fuck are you guys, dude?
Mantis, don't die. Mantis, I beg you, don't die. Don't go there. Stay alive, Mantis.
Oh fuck, I don't know where to go.
Just don't go anywhere.
Right inside that
Just
door.
don't go
right next to
anywhere.
you. Right inside that door next to you.
No, don't go. Don't go.
No,
in
you
there.
can't
right
go in.
inside that room.
You can't
Yeah.
go in there.
You
You have to have a
can't.
key card.
God damn. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I'm back in. I'm back
Reds.
in.
Yeah, they're back.
Okay, let me get Lodi.
Okay, you can play them.
Fuck, that's you. I can't even see anything.
Yo, my boy, you around here?
They provoked my peace.
All right, hold on. My guns are right here. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. My guns are right over here. They killed me right over here. So
Yo,
I
there's
mean-
like 2 people, 3 people over this wall, right across
yeah,
the
this
wall.
is where they killed me.
It's alright, it's only one person left.
Yes,
Hit the
these
res, hit the res.
these are the ones who fucking killed me. Who's- Wait, who took my fucking guns?
I have no idea.
Mantis, did you take my fucking gun?
These are mine!
Oh, here it is. They had my fucking... Damn it, dude. They're still shooting at me.
Enemy airstrike
Yeah.
Fuck!
Oh my fucking god.
Right here, right here, right here. They're running, they're running, they're running. Don't want to run. Okay, I got him. What the fuck? Why did you guys run away?
Because of the precision.
Alright, I'm good.
Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here.
Yeah, we do need to get inside.
There's one dude up here.
Help me, Tom.
I'm shooting somebody else, bro.
You're shooting bots.
I'm about to die. The bots matter to me right now. I'm about to. I was already. Bro, I was about to die. Listen to the words.
Did you hit the bar?
I got you, man.
Fuck you, bitch. Stay mad.
Got one.
Damn, dude, that guy chased me forever, bro. Okay, I still didn't get my perks back. Right here, right here. Oh, that's a fucking bot.
Back.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I gotta get over here and get my fucking perks back. There they are. Okay. Okay.
Adding armor.
There's a sniper
Yep, sniper.
over here.
I cracked him.
The Ladaver.
Change the vantage point.
Got him?
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Yeah.
No,
Right
Kyle's
here.
fighting
Right
him.
here. He's hiding in the fucking carrier. He's hiding in the tanker, careful.
Yeah, I see.
No, only one more. Bro, why does it stop you from running a lot?
Turn on. I turned on the run the whole time.
Someone had that by.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he's peeking out right there on the left hand side.
There he is, under the bridge.
Mantis, could you do me a favor? There's
the other one right there.
No, there's still one of them.
The other one, the other one.
I know. You're a hoe. Oh, that's you, my boy. Oh, my bad.
He's coming back. He's coming back. Well done. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
GG's.
That was my boy. Oh.
Yeah, nah, that was good, friend. That's crazy.
Well done, Mantis. Perfect spot. Perfect timing. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Mantis, that was gorgeous.
That was fucking perfect, dude.
Oh shit, Red, you almost dropped 30 limbs this game.
I got that double XP token, man. Gotta make that shit count.
Yeah, I got mine turned on right now.
I got the
too.
double weapon XP and level.
I do too. Bro,
I'm paying attention to chat, Joe.
I'm a OG style grinder. I don't have to double the XP. I'm just gonna make the XP by getting better at the game.
Kyle, that's stupid. I'm gonna be honest. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
It's fulfilling to me. Alright? Because here's the thing, right? I worked really hard and played for like a full year before I got my weapons and my classes and everything to the point where they are. Alright? And I didn't use double weapon XP, not once. And that's mainly just because I wanted to enjoy like passively getting better at the game. So when I do get the gun
Kyle just watching me carry. Pretty sure I had the most points in the last 2 games, but you know, not this one, the 2 before.
The 3 game streak, let's keep it going, guys. Nice. I unlock Armory.
Oh, I got armory. Oh, shit. Let's go. Okay.
Wait, can we do stuff before you put us back in a game?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You just try to be quick with it, because I do have that, whatchamacallit, the token active, you know?
Okay, you can
Oh,
go
mine
first then.
ended.
No, go ahead, do your shit, but, you know, I just...
Oh,
I need
yeah.
to do shit.
Yeah, the armory is still all just old shit.
Yep, there's no Black Ops 7 stuff in
Bro,
there.
literally, all I have to unlock is freaking... Okay, well, yeah, no, I have stuff to unlock still. Stuff for, like, the F-Taxi. Couple more shits. Oh.
Yeah, really. Like, how the fuck do I... Okay. I have, like, camos for the Kogot, and I haven't unlocked the Kogot.
Oh, because the gun levels up regardless of how you use it.
Yeah,
It says that you can't unlock it.
You can't?
It says that you have to purchase it on my one, but I don't know. You have to have it in Black Ops 7 or some shit.
Oh, okay. Alright. Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Mantis?
I'm already at level
Yeah.
25. I should be able to prestige before I sign off.
Well, that's what I thought too. I moved up with the quickness. I was at like level 15 after one game. And then now, like probably like 15 games later, I'm at 37. So yeah, at first it just jumped.
Oh, never mind. I have like hundreds of these. What the hell?
Let's... How to unlock the Kogot. Season 1 of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Warzone is launching soon, and coming with it are two new weapons, Maddox RFB and the Kogot 7. The Maddox RFB is an iconic classic from Black Ops 4. The Kogot 7 is an entirely new weapon to the Call of Duty franchise. Impact, how to unlock. Fortunately for all players, Kogot 7 is unlocked incredibly early on, as you only have to get a Battle Pass page 3 to earn it. Oh, it's a Battle Pass weapon. Yeah, okay.
For the MC5, I think it's called.
Oh wow. People have gold M15s and shit already, bro. This is ridiculous. What am I even up against in this game anymore?
Incoming frag. They got me. All stations green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
I miss when you were able to like land on the towers and shit, like stand on the very tippy tiny edge. It was like the most peak sniper point at some point in time.
Where we going, boys? We going research or Main Street?
Okay.
I
hate going to the fucking street. Yeah, I was about to say I'd rather go mansion.
Mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
They have some decent loot, and you come up and catch really quick to get loaded.
Yeah, either mansion or the church.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Plus,
I'm going in front door.
does anyone know any of the Easter eggs from Black Ops 7?
We're gonna have it.
I didn't buy that shit.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt them down.
Did I start that bounty? I apologize if I did.
It's good that you did. I would have done it.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
People dropping. Oh, yep, see, that's what I said. Look at my account, guys. Oh no, I'm being hunted, guys. Being hunted and he's close by, I can tell. I hear him. He's here.
Did you get the guy that you just walked past, Red?
No.
Oh, there was a guy that just landed right next to you. I was running to get him, and then I got run up on by that other guy.
Ooh, Tom.
What?
Whoa.
You scared me. Have to put some advanced evasive maneuvers there. Ooh.
What the f? Man, with like one bullet. And please, Mantis.
Okay, he's
Mantis?
got favorite.
Mantis.
Whoa.
Mantis. Thank you.
That's my favorite gun.
Why is this
Both
one
of them.
stuck in the couch seat here? Why can't I not get it? It looks interesting and I want it. I think it's a peacekeeper.
Ah, fuck. I hate sliding down the fucking roof like that, dude.
Me. It's a sniper.
This is good.
What is that M15 mod 0?
That's my
Good
favorite
AR.
assault rifle.
It's basically this
Is it?
game
Alright, I'll try it out.
It's the
Drop
first
one.
gun they give you.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Reloading. You're losing ground. Moving.
Ooh, lend me this. And I'll
Those are my
borrow
two
this.
favorite guns.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know those were
No,
your
it's all
stuff.
good. Try 'em.
Fuck, I'm getting sniped.
Oh,
There's a sniper coming at us.
oh, bro, why am I
From where?
right here?
Over here.
Behind.
Oh, it's a bot.
It is not a bot.
No, the guy, the sniper.
Got him.
Somebody else coming from behind.
I
us.
got him. I got him.
Tom got him. Maddox RF8. Ooh. Guys, who wants to go duck something? I see a turkey in the sky.
Enemy soldier incoming. Friendly loadout.
Oh, Lodi. Oh,
Loading? Okay, I'm coming to it.
yeah, the accuracy
Fuck.
on this does not hit the way I want it to.
Enemy hunters are taken out. You're in the clear.
Guys, there's people at the mansion again. Where'd you go?
I'm going to the loadout. Wait,
No,
don't leave.
What
I,
the fuck?
fuck.
I got aim, buddy. I got aim. Mantis, to your right. One to your left.
Just don't want to be up on the roof.
One top this
Fucking
up.
people everywhere.
Alright, we're coming back.
Ooh. Getting burned from somewhere.
Two down here.
Damn, she got you right when I fucking killed him.
Squad mates back on station. Good work. Adding armor.
Meanwhile, over here looking for Mantis.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Bro, just standing in there with a fucking claymore.
Your squad's in the safe zone.
Mantis, there's a Maddox RF here if you want.
There's another one out front.
Where?
Never mind, I
Is that
got
the
him.
yellow pit?
Yeah, I got them both.
Game is just fucking glitching.
There's another one. Oh shit.
There's a teammate around the corner here somewhere. He's running through the house. Oh, they're behind me. Lob. Lob another one.
Bro, I'm just trying to get some armor.
Got a whole team up here with me.
Oh really? Okay, I'm coming up.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, literally, and I'm getting third party. Oh my fucking god.
Another one in the middle.
Ah.
She's dead.
No, the team is upstairs. The guy has gold plate.
Upstairs or on top?
Yeah, on the roof, like on the roof.
Okay, you guys ready to go up?
But I'm pretty sure he's gonna camp my stuff and try and find
Wait,
me.
where are you guys going?
He's right. He's up here.
Okay, come on.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down.
Got one. Got two.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
There's more landing right up top where we just came from. Got three. Got four. Nice. Well done. Oh, here's more. There's more up here. Never mind, these are bots.
That's what I was looking for. Back up on the roof.
Break time's over. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Fuck. Bro, from behind, really? Ah, I'm getting so sick of these fucking bots. Why do they design the bots for third party? Why?
Oh, I need to buy you back? Okay.
Yeah, careful though. There's a whole team hovering over that buy station.
Okay. Hit it again.
Right there. They're literally in that house with the blue roof right next to you. Just watch out. Appreciate you.
There's one of the things that sucks about Black Ops 7 is that shit gets stuck. Like, you get stuck in certain places all the fucking time. Another one coming up behind you. Got him. Two more coming. Nice. Let's fucking go. Wow! Wow!
No notification. No.
It's because we walked into it. They did it long before we got there, so it only gives you a notification at the beginning.
There's no way. Ready, I'll put up on the Bible. Red.
No! Damn it! Wait, where are you guys? What the fuck?
We are dead. We are taking the fire station for you to bring us back.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
This guy he wasn't even that good.
I was fighting two people for a while. We were literally running in circles around a rock.
I was like, what is Red doing?
Me?
Wait, Red? What do you mean?
Tom, sorry. Red was with me when we were fighting that team.
Well, no, I was there too. We took out like 5 of them at once, but I was right next to you guys when the fucking airstrike came in and just wiped you guys out. I literally screamed. I was like, wow! I just jumped back. Was I the only one who didn't die from that?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, shit.
I would think because Mantis is already right?
It was in the gas, yeah. It was like the gas had hit that spot right when the airstrike hit it, so.
Anyone notice that there are less buy stations?
Seems like there's more.
There's not less. They switch every game. Put them in the same them every time.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, they move. That's actually kind of smart.
That sucks for me because typically I know how to rotate to find a buy every. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been it was a frustrating thing earlier this morning. I was on a team with a couple of guys who were dead, and they hit the buy me back thing once, and I couldn't see where it was, and it goes away so quick, and so I was like, guys, hit it again, yo, hit it again, yo, fucking shit. Like I started like yelling. I'm like, motherfucker, hit it again.
Damn.
Hit it again. Like, what the fuck? Because I don't think they could hear me because they didn't reset their mics. So I was getting so pissed because I think I was the only one left.
Damn.
So do we prestige at a lower number now? Because I'm at 37 and it looks like I'm almost full. Or no, oh sorry, that's how much I filled up of 37. Okay, no. You mad, Red?
Oh shit, they have the echo in this game?
You mad, Red? You mad? Stay mad. Remember to reset your mics, guys. And now I'm number 20.
Reporting that shit ass stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Since when can you close the doors and shit?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? I did that earlier in a game where a team was chasing me, and I ran through and immediately closed the door. They all had to run around, and I could hear their footsteps, so as soon as they started running to the door, I opened it back up and ran out. It was rough. That is one of the things that I do like about this game, is I am able to run away and get away from people a lot more easily. Alright, let's go Main Street this time. I go into the bowling alley first every time. That's it's been a lucky spot for me to get my guns.
Adding armor.
Inserting additional armor.
Okay. There's somebody at this door. Alright, well I didn't get any good guns here, so I gotta keep looking. Wait, did you guys reset your mics?
Enemy grenade. Loading fresh mag.
Yeah, I'm just eating.
Okay.
Adding armor.
Stay mad, Red.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
What guns this bitch got?
Inserting additional armor.
Reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Well done, there's two more there. Never mind. That guy's struck. They're there. They're in that building right there. They're all right here.
Good job.
Objective lost. Loading fresh mag. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Adding armor.
Squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Enemy soldier incoming.
Nice. Did you die a minute ago?
Adding armor.
Yeah, you said they were running up the stairs and murking me.
Oh, I killed like 4 back here.
Switching mags.
Because he came out and then ran back in. Damn, this Dravik is steady as fuck. Wait, where is he? Where is he? Oh, there it is. I was about to say, I hear somebody walking.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Oh, gas. Oof. I was gonna die if that didn't stop there.
Too close. Loading fresh mag.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Researching grenade sighting.
Adding armor.
Marking the rest of that.
Right
Someone
here.
else is around.
He just went up.
Adding armor.
Package ready for delivery.
Fuck. I got somebody in here. He just came up behind me. I hate, like, having to stare at every fucking gun trying to figure out what guns they are. It's like every game, if I get my good guns at the beginning or get a loadout, I'm good. If I don't, I keep dying from staring at the ground.
I don't
Alright,
know. It sounds to me like a skill issue.
It is. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to the loadout.
Yes, sir. We've exited the
Fuck!
stage.
Fucking shit, dude. The loadout froze. This is such bullshit, dude. There's like 3 at the loadout.
Always gotta go and help Tom.
Yeah, I'm dead. You can't help me.
Well, I assume you're gonna try to land on it again, right?
Yeah, definitely.
There you go.
Fuck, I need some armor. I'm glitching out. Fuck.
Okay.
Aquí adentro, ¿eh?
Sí, ahora no sé dónde cojones está metido.
Abajo.
What the hell?
Ataque aéreo, ¿eh?
I was gonna let him res.
Ahí abajo, ahí abajo.
Fuck!
Fuck it, most wanted. Yeah, right around that corner.
Yeah,
Kyle, you
there's
fucking
2 right there.
You fucking.
Yeah, Kyle's getting fucked by 2 people up there.
No mommy's way. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
A rematarlo, de la izquierda también, papi.
Deportation.
Aquí arriba de mí tengo gente, ¿eh? Abajo mío, donde quiero tengo gente. A la pinga.
On the roof, on the roof.
I got him.
Está arriba del techo.
Deportation.
Hey.
Help, he's right there. Shoot this nigga!
Fuck! No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. That Ninja Turtle took an insane amount of fucking damage. And then somebody who just landed kills me. Bullshit, dude. There's no way. And then he killed Mantis. How the hell, dude? He just fucking landed.
I don't know, man.
Like, is he landing with like
this shit weird as
20 packs of armor? All right, let's land somewhere a little bit different. I want my guns back, but shit.
What the fuck? I thought that was Madden.
It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. Your squad mate is redeploying.
I looked right at.
Setting rally point.
No tengo munición.
Está arriba de nosotros, está arriba de nosotros.
Me tiró.
Oh shit, Tom.
¿Ya mató?
No, están aquí todos.
Oh shit.
You've made it to the top.
You ain't gonna be able to do that.
5 squads still operational in the AR.
Did she just rage?
Who, Mantis? Is she gone?
Yeah.
Abajo, está abajo.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Why would you do that?
What the fuck?
Oh, he's...
Nice.
What? How did he win that?
Nice.
How did he win that?
I don't know. That was fucking slick.
Pero esta gente ven que estoy disparando.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, quick claymore.
Yeah, make sure you get that claymore out there. You got him.
Yeah, what happened, Mantis? He's probably still in the stream.
I sent her a text. She didn't respond.
She got Angie poo.
I don't think I heard Kyle that entire game. Did he forget
He
to
did
turn
not.
on his mic?
The entire game, yes. Again.
Damn, we were all garbage that game.
Okay.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
What the heck? I
Bro,
was
why
talking
do
the
you keep
entire
on
time trying to
forgetting?
figure. I did it and like it didn't work. Where's Mantis?
I think she rage quit. Not sure.
No.
She's still on the
Oh,
game,
no.
but because she's not answering, I don't want to like invite somebody else. Wasted's on. I was gonna send him an invite, but
Let's see.
okay. So are the
Hold on
ranks
one
fixed?
second.
What rank does it say I am?
34.
It says 34.
Kyle, are you actually level 5?
It says 11 for me, and then I'm 38.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 47. What does it say that I am for you?
42.
Yeah, I'm 47.
Huh. So it seems like for all of these, it's like within 5 of being correct.
Hold on, Tom, you gotta make it where people can join you, man.
No, I shouldn't.
I want to join Mantis, and then fucking join you back, but
Yeah,
there's just some reason to wait.
Okay, yeah, she said not to wait. Okay.
What? Alright.
Because yeah, I asked her if she was gone, and she didn't respond. But then I said, so should we wait? She said no.
Okay, actually, I'm just trying to
Someone's
figure out
Angie poo.
bullet drop on these snipers. Okay, I think I figured it out. Because I just felt like I was missing all my shots.
Yeah, where's wasted at?
It says I think he's in a game because it doesn't have the arrow next to his name. So
I think he's on another. I think that means he's on another game.
I thought the arrow meant that you're in the lobby.
Well, the arrow means like you're joinable, but like you would be joinable if you were on COD.
Okay, well I'll just do it with us three then.
What?
I'm probably only gonna play one more and get off anyways. It's late now.
Yeah. I really tried to like come in clutch at the end of the last game. I was trying to find a way to get y'all back so bad.
Yeah,
odds were stacked against me.
I kept clicking buy back and I couldn't because there wasn't a buy station in zone.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't
So
one in zone.
I ended up having to do like the most wanted, but I would have had to clear everyone that was chasing me before I even got to it.
I didn't know it even did that. I didn't know that if you do a most wanted, it just automatically brings your players back if you complete it. That happened the other day in a game where the guy who landed had no money. It was in a battle royale, and so then he just did a most wanted, and he's out in the middle of a field, and all this. Oh, remember to reset your mics again. Remember when the game starts, reset your mics. Okay. Don't forget. Kyle.
Yo.
Remember to reset your mic.
Okay, y'all hear me still, right?
Yeah, right now, but you have to reset it once the game starts.
Okay.
But yeah, he just did a most wanted, and then he was in the middle of a field, and then out of nowhere, Mantis and I were back. And I was like, wait, what? I was not even thinking I was gonna be back at any point.
I feel like I've become a master of escaping sticky situations.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On this game, it's like much easier to get out of that shit.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy for
Alright.
teammates. Kill to bring them back faster.
Where I can't see. I don't see
I
it.
don't know why it's
Wait, tell me where you're going. I can't see.
Main Street.
Okay.
Main Street?
Yeah, it's like impossible. I don't even feel like the markers actually go down or what. Like I know lots of times when I mark, it's up in the air. It's like literally in the middle of the fucking air.
So many bugs.
Yeah, I can't. It's already hard to see shit on this game.
Off to a good start, I guess. Off to a great start. Do I want to snipe on thumb? Or just thumb?
Adding armor.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Literally every box I open, I'm getting an M15.0. Ridiculous.
I'm really not seeing anything going on. I can't find any good guns and
Remain in operation from that squad. Hunt them down.
Bullet drop position is horrible.
Hello.
What does a needle drone do? Okay.
Enemy soldier incoming. Target down. Marking the rest of us.
Damn! Oh shit, this guy just tried sending a rocket launcher at me and fucking hit his own face, bro.
I'll need some assistance over there. So a plate carrier here if anyone wants one.
I'm getting ganged up on over here.
I'm trying to make my way over there to give you some assistance help.
Fuck, I'm dead.
Oh man, I'm too late.
I took out like 3 of them, but the last one. Oh, is that you? Oh no, no.
I downed one.
Turning you to the front. Urgent.
I'm going back in there.
Going right through us.
Fuck! Fuck! There's 4 in there right now. Fuck.
So.
I kept running into walls instead of running through doorways. Okay, where are you guys? Oh, loadout? Okay. Fuck! What the fuck? Where did... I thought that both of you were at the loadout.
No, the map is all wonky, bro.
I don't know what the fuck is going on then. Alright, Kyle, I'm coming to you.
Yep, yep.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Adding armor.
Oh, I'm getting beamed. I'm getting beamed.
Precision airstrike available. You have
This next door. Ah! Why is it that as soon as you start getting shot,
fuck, dude,
you'll cuts out, bro?
I hate these triple round bursts, bro. I fucking hate them so much. Holy shit. They're gonna drive me crazy. Like, it's so hard to like shoot around corners and shit like that when you're... Damn. Okay, I'm back. Whew, that was close. Alright. I'm going somewhere else. Come over here. Ooh, that was sick. I just sniped, no scope sniped this motherfucker running up on me.
Adding armor. Loading fresh mag.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck?
We've got 10 squads active in the field. Adding armor.
How the fuck did he see me? How the fuck did he know I was in there? Huh? The cheating, hacky hacker.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
There's an insane amount of guns and shit over here.
Take up. Adding armor. Window is ending. Watch your six. Enemies are dropping into the area. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
Like, you guys should land right by me. There's a ton of shit here.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Or I'll just mark it on the map.
Marking LMG route. Scratch that. Never mind.
What the fuck? Why is it doing this? Okay, there.
Top 56 shots, man. Dude, get this shit away from me.
Enemy destroyed.
Anybody else getting around them? Us like ping hitches. There's still one of them.
Loading fresh mag.
Shit, this bitch pulled up on me again, bro. Like, jeez. Straight ahead.
Resurgence has been deactivated.
Okay. Ooh, sniper, sniper, sniper.
Eyes on enemy.
No visual. Rotating for higher ground.
Taking fire. Adding armor.
Fuck it.
In the back, over here.
Armor's gone. Gas, switching mags.
Bro, I swear the bullet drop is insane.
5 squads still operational with the AO. Reloading.
Broke one.
Not good. Not good.
Well done.
Right here.
Loading fresh mag. Only 2 left.
Lob.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. Your squad's in the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Enemies dropping into the AO.
bro. What the how the fuck did he get on the roof with me?
Bitch, thought he was
Good
gonna
game.
fight back, huh?
Nice try.
Please tell me we won.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good shit, because I was stuck on the last kill cam. I really locked in that last couple of seconds there, I wouldn't even lie. I was just trying to take them out the sky before they could get back. It was literally just us.
The teammate dude, he fucking I got fucked up right as I threw a grenade. I might have killed him because I immediately got downed. The grenade landed and then all of a sudden I was just able to be picked up kind of right out in the open.
I feel like they were more focused on me.
I think you were in the garage with us.
No, I wasn't in the garage. I was up on the roof on the opposite side. I was fighting them because they were up on the roof trying to take high ground. And because they were buying back, and I was just kind of focused on getting them out of the air. So every time they bought back, they was just, you know, splat.
Alrighty, Tom.
I'm staying on.
Are you staying on?
Yeah.
Alright, bet, let's go. I leveled up all the way to level 28. That's crazy. Assassin perk? What's that?
Yeah, I'm going back to sleep. I was falling asleep that game.
Oh wait. Oh, I'm starting a game.
Oh.
Okay.
That's all good, bro. I'll see y'all.
Later, homie.
Yeah, man. Have a good one. Finally unlocked Tampon.
Yeah, I unlocked Tempered yesterday. I was super happy about that.
Trying to figure out if to keep reactive ammo or to go with Sprinter though.
But I haven't been able to get my fucking loadouts, so it doesn't matter all that much.
I feel like I've played with Mitch before.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
All right.
they think
Let's go
They
to
think
the research center.
Marking LC. Get prepped.
Top E.
Oh man, Mikey.
Oh, I didn't make it. Fuck, I tried.
He in there waiting too.
Oh, somebody killed you right when you got in.
As soon as I got in.
How to land in this one. Practice again. I'm a.
Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
Oh, maybe again too. I died.
Hello. Don't die on me. God, you want, oh shit. I'm going over here with. That's how I kill him. I'm gonna go over here.
Okay, so yo Tom, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, finally. Bro, I was spamming F9 for the past 15 minutes, bro. I have no idea.
Borrow this real quick.
Behind you, Pink. Headshot.
Get pinched, boy. Ooh. I hear someone coming in from your right.
That guy?
I think you got him, yeah. Alright, push in zone.
Gas coming.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
What else right here? Let's try to get to that.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Anyone runs on top, take carry all of me.
care package on standby.
They got some of them.
Enemy soldier incoming.
UAV standing by.
Get a UAV in the air. They got me. Loading fresh mag. Adding armor.
I'm coming over anywhere.
Where the fuck is this guy? Holy shit. There he is. Oh my goodness.
Get to the safe zone. Gas is inbound. Down to 10. Win this thing. Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Nearby station.
Where the fuck is he?
He hiding behind. He hiding behind that crate.
He's dead. Huh?
Oh, I know this dude. This dude that killed me last year. Yo, teammate. His teammate. Oh my god. I put up top. Crates.
Switching bags. Your squad mate is redeployed. Back on.
Loading. Scratch that. Destination marked.
I'm down. I'm dead. I'm like leaning way into my fucking screen, dude. Seems like everything's so small. Who's echoing? Oh, that's Meech.
What's going on?
You got a bad echo.
What the fuck? There's no way that shit. Okay, yeah, no. Dude came back with his leg. There's no way that shit hits like that, bro. I'm gonna have to rob him.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Adding armor.
Eyes on incoming lethal. Loading fresh mag.
Locate the rest of them.
Bro. Bro, that's some bull, though.
Switching bags.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Loading fresh mag. Adding armor.
Enemy soldier incoming. Be advised. Longer active. This is for keeps.
Drop here, laptop.
You have reinforcements inbound. Redeployed. Well done.
Loading fresh mag. I'm under fire.
Fuck! I'm trying to get down. It won't let me get down. This is such shit.
Somebody running up.
Yeah, he's got me.
Only 4 remain. You're losing ground. Move it. I'm behind.
It's because I'm not on a flat surface. Every time I hit to crouch or lay down, it won't let me do it.
5 squads still operational
Didn't take
in
it
the AR.
personally. Until now.
This is so glitchy.
Come on, buy me back.
Bro, that's bullshit! There's no fucking way.
Damn.
Damn. How the fuck did he see me through the wall? How did he see me through the fucking wall?
I mean, he could have a thing
Run that
where
shit back.
he's able to see it.
No. No UAV is nothing.
Well, it's not. Wait, what do you mean no UAVs? You watched the kill cam and he didn't have like a red marker or anything?
No, nothing. You literally just tagged me as I was walking up. And I know they only found out about me after, because I started shooting first.
That guy's echo was killing me.
He had no plates. Yeah, look, he was.
I hate it when I tell somebody they got an echo. They don't do anything.
Yeah.
Access your loadout from a loadout drop. Okay, so I have to. My last challenge is to, I guess, buy a loadout and get it.
Or just get one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to see the fucking buy stations in this game, but let's make that a first priority goal this game. Put our cash together and get a loadout. I might have to buy the loadout myself.
So I can finally add an optic to this thing now. Great. Great. Does that make it any better? It really doesn't.
Oh, on this game, optics make a big difference. Although I guess on this game it doesn't, because it has a little, it has a cursor in the middle of the entire game anyway. So.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing is coming soon.
Semtex thrown. Stun out.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Yeah, the other game didn't have a cursor on the screen the whole time. Wait, Kyle, did you reset your mic? Kyle.
Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier. Found one squad mate. Get your redeploy faster.
Wait, stop running, Kyle. Kyle, Mike, turn on your mic.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, there we go. How was shooting me just now?
Fuck, somebody's shooting at me. I don't have a fucking gun.
Sorry, I got you.
Oh, there's you. Okay. Up there too.
Another one off to the left.
Adding armor.
Damn, Thomas, just us.
Yep.
Gosh,
That's why
goodness.
once I realized it was just us, I was like, "Oh shit, bro! This motherfucker needs to get his mic on."
Is the Akita like an auto shotgun?
Huh? What did you say?
The Akita like an auto shotgun. Like
Oh yeah, yes. It's just much easier to carry. Kogot, let's go. Let's fucking go, boy. Bro, let me pick this shit up.
But I got this. I don't want that.
Hunt them down. Enemy destroyed. Use your good kill. Marking the rest of that squad as attack man. Get hunted.
Oh, Maraths. You want the Peacekeeper, Tom?
No, I got my two favorite guns right now. So.
Dropping into the area.
Okay.
Watch the skies. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Whoa!
Whoa, ho, ho, hey! You fucking dick. Oh, there's a gas mask. Nice.
Napalm.
You see them?
They're all the way out to the back of me.
Fuck, they're getting me, they're getting me. They're... Where are you?
I'm out front. I told you, get out of the way.
Oh, you were right next to me with 4 guys right next to us, so I didn't know you just ran off. They're right by the truck. Okay, well I'm landing.
Oh, okay. I have enough money for Lodi. So I'm supposed to buy.
Okay. Oh, here comes gas. Don't throw it. Don't throw
okay.
it.
Okay, grab the. Yeah, let's go.
I need to get a gun.
Cool, God.
Okay, sweet.
Come on. Okay.
Behind us.
Yep.
Got it.
Ooh, that's a boatload of money. Out
Yeah,
front.
that was a lot of money.
Directly out front.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Okay, just throw it here. Oh no, never mind. Sorry.
The gas is still coming.
Yeah. Okay, right here.
Loadout drop headed your way.
There's another Kogot here.
Loot identified.
Once I get my striker in hand, everything is copacetic.
Okay.
I need to get to. Oh, we just landed in over here. On the tail. Throwing concussion. Clear. Yes.
Where the fuck is he?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Here.
Gas is moving.
Behind. Real close up. They were rocking Tampa.
I don't see anything, bro.
Oh, LDBR.
My audio's like cutting out for some reason.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
I don't know why mine was doing that earlier. Let's take high ground early. Ooh, straight out.
Person right over here. Nope, they're
Come
gone.
on. Sink it. Nope. Snipe on your hill. Right on side.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Gotta be quick.
Homie, you good?
Yep.
Behind you. Up top.
I'm up top.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Directly below us.
Switching back.
Got him.
Throwing Semtex.
Another one there.
Soldier incoming.
Pushing.
We've located the rest of them. Make
Snipe
it
him.
count. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
So I'm right here.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
Taking fire. Loading fresh mag.
Tom, on me,
Yeah.
Tom, on me.
Squad is down. Stay
Downstairs on me, downstairs on me. Damn, they load out, be careful. And they're third party like shit.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Right out in front.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Use the cluster, use the cluster.
Loading fresh mag.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Reloading.
Landing right behind you, landing right behind you.
They're right there.
Adding armor. Under fire. Loading fresh mag.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
What the fuck?
Nice one down. Miss. Resurgence is close. No more second chances.
Pulling up to you now. Tell me, do you have a mass satchel? There's one right here. She's on me. Got her.
Last mag.
Coming in.
No, all good, all good.
Reloading. Adding armor.
Right here.
Your squad
Switching
made it to the
mags.
safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
Right here. Broke one.
I popped them.
Ooh. Down here.
Five squads still operational in the AO.
One's dead already. Final mag.
Bridge.
Broke one.
I'm out of ammo.
Broke some. Good shit. Ah, here.
Establishing field upgrade. Reloading.
Up here. Up here.
Coordinates marked.
Someone just said bye back over here.
Yeah, I see it.
Dropping into the area.
Switching
Watch the
mags.
skies.
Armor's gone.
side of the hill. Go back again.
Loading fresh mag.
Squad's in the safe zone.
Two pushing in near the entrance.
I pushed over here.
Roofs and everything.
Right by the
Drop
bison.
one.
Yep, they went back.
Switching mags.
Ooh, what the fuck? Where did he even fucking come from, bro? He just landed back. He just landed back. Over you, Tommy, over you. Behind you. Flashing by. My man, let's go. On your roof, on your roof.
Switching mags.
Fuck. Oh, I didn't even see that person. I couldn't even tell I was getting shot. That was insane. That was ridiculous.
Bro,
I could not
fuck-
even tell
where-
I was getting shot.
What the fuck? Bro, where the fuck did he come from? Look at this nigga camping in the corner.
It's not showing me anything.
Dude was literally camping in the corner, waiting for someone to run by. That's ridiculous.
No way, dude. Wow. That's fucking insane, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
That was wild. That he should have been dead as fuck, dude. He should have been dead as fuck. How the hell was he still alive?
I don't even fucking know. Yeah,
Weird.
a third party and suck.
What?
I didn't know you went down. I was rushing to try and fight them off for you.
Oh, I died.
So they only have to left. Yeah.
Yeah,
also would have clutched up the bike immediately.
I told you I died.
didn't even hear you say you down. No wonder the motherfucker killed me. He was using my gun. I was looking for my shit. That son of a bitch.
Yeah, I told you I died. It didn't even like show me any hit markers or anything. Like it wasn't telling me I was getting hit. It wasn't showing red, nothing. I just all of a sudden died.
I'm telling you, bro, this is buggy as hell.
Yeah, like normally like I'll get like rumble in my controller and some shit, and yeah, nothing.
Can I run another one or you all good?
Yeah, we can do it. I'll do another one.
We can run one more. Then I'll do.
I'm always worried every time I go to the buy station that it's going to be a different button to buy people back now. So every time I pause for a second just to make sure that it actually did it. Like I immediately open it up and then just hit X and then stand there for a second. Like, okay, did it do it? Are we good? Yeah, we had one teammate at the beginning, apparently, Chummy Monk. But
yeah, and he just left.
Yeah, so the second we jumped out of the helicopter, I only saw you, and I was looking around to see if anybody else was there.
Like,
so then I checked the scoreboard while we were diving down, and I was following you. I checked the scoreboard and saw it was just the two of us. Yeah, I saw it was just the two of us, so I was immediately like, Kyle, you got a mic? Kyle, you got a mic? And then just immediately started like chasing you down to like just keep like shooting at you and shit.
I'm sorry, bro. I just get so in the zone.
No, it's fine. I would forget a bunch too.
Now, I remember. Yeah. I just have to like spam F9 until it works.
Access your loadout from a loadout drop. Wait, so I didn't. Okay, so when it says access your loadout from a loadout drop, I have to go into it. No. It doesn't sound like I can just like get it. I think I have to actually like go into it and change shit or something.
Probably, yeah. That sounds all right. Is it? I'll work in 2 hours.
Yeah, it says all I have to do is just get my stuff from the loadout. That's it.
You guys like running after you, man. Oh my god.
You got your mic, Kyle?
I just not aiming for your head more.
Alright, you got your mic on. Let's go. Alright. Want to go to the mansion?
Stay alive to keep the squad in.
Let's do it.
Marking LZ. Get prepped.
Oh, we already lost somebody. Fuck.
Garbage. Gun is that? I'm good.
It's not camping, it's hunting. Switching mags. Eyes on enemy. Setting rally point.
There's 2 people there. I think they're on a team. Nice. I just sniped like 3 or 4 people over there.
Loading fresh mag.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is inbound. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Adding armor. Switching back.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Loading fresh mag.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Right there.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Reloading.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Adding armor.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
One
Mark
eye.
them down.
What's
Marking the
loading
rest
fresh
of them.
mag?
Enemy dropping into the AO. Heads up. An enemy squad marks you as a bounty target.
You fucking blind! Switching mags.
10 remaining. Keep pushing.
I'm under fire. Loading fresh mag.
Located the rest of them.
Reloading.
Kyle, you there?
Adding armor.
Oh, wait. Kyle's the one that we lost as a deserter. Shit.
Just leave us now.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Armor's done. Watch out. Grenade. Loading fresh mag. Armor's done.
Enemy
Switching mags.
destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Reloading. Switching mags.
Mark remaining operators in that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Adding armor. Loading fresh mag. Reloading.
Damn, dude. This is, it's so hard to fucking see anything.
UAV available for tasks. Weaver
Yeah, true.
Tasking. Switching mags.
I didn't think about that.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Priority gas request received. We are done.
Final mag.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Enemy destroyed.
Reloading.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Switching mags.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh fuck! No way! Oh shit! Son of a bitch!
Adding armor.
That ain't fair.
That's why you don't chase. That is why you don't chase.
Damn, they just keep coming, don't they?
Loading fresh mag.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Adding armor. Reloading. Adding armor.
Enemy soldier incoming. Be advised. You still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Loadout. Be advised. Enemy squad is tracking your location.
Loading fresh mag. Armor's gone. Reloading.
5 squads still operational in the AO.
Taking fire. I'll be back.
Dude's coming.
Adding armor.
Loading don't let up now. We're in the last 2. Now finish this.
All right, press it again. They already buy you?
Yeah, they bought me back already. I'm coming to you.
We're in the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Goodness. I need ammo.
I just have to.
Come get this loot.
Gas is pushing you.
Watch where you're pointing that shit ass at.
All right, let's get inside the church.
The safe zone is a long way
Oh.
from your location. Move like you mean it.
Reloading.
Oh, they just bought somebody back again.
I'm on fire. Took a hit.
Fuck, they got me. I'm down.
Contract failed. Stand down.
They're standing right there at the bottom. Nice.
Ah, but I didn't have ammo. Oh my god, yeah, stay down, please, stay down. Ah. Oh my goodness, whatever. Get out of here. We gotta move.
Let's go.
Yes.
Good stuff.
Let's
good
fucking
stuff.
go.
GG's. Whew. We made a comeback on that one. I did not even see that guy either.
Neither. I knew they would have been there, but not there.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, did you just leave? Are you still here? You fucking left it. Okay, fuck that shit. I was only gonna play again because he was wanting to play again, but yeah, if he backed out before the game even started, so I was like, nah, never mind. Fuck that shit. All right. I think so. I hate in the summary that it doesn't tell me how many like deaths I have or anything, but let's see. Are we able to find it here? Okay, elimination to death ratio 7.5. Yeah, I'm not really understanding what a lot of this means. Like top 5 says 20, top 10 3, top 25 3. I don't know what any of that means. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, I get what it means. Okay. So it's the amount of times that me or my team have ended up in the top 10, top 5. Okay. And then or no, that doesn't make sense. Because if I'm in the top 5 20 times, and in the top 10 3 times, and top 25 3 times, that doesn't make sense. I can't be in the top 5 20 times, and in the top 10 3 times, unless it eliminates the top 5. Huh. Yeah, I don't understand that. What the fuck? I don't want to download anything. Damn, dude, this guy had a 57 kill streak. This guy had a 57 kill streak. Devised in Super Blaze, 54. 54, 53, 61. Cardiacs. Yeah, they gotta be playing by themselves. Alright, let's try a ranked match. We'll try one. Wait. Wait, is Kaio in the lobby? Wait, Kaio, Kyle, are you there? Why does it say he's in the fucking party with me? Weird. Okay, we're going to Rebirth Island. We're going to the old map. I normally don't do well on these matches, so we'll play one, see how it goes. I was just gonna get off, but why not? Why not? All right. We only got one mic on our team, it looks like. All three are on PlayStation too. Okay. All right. Lamos.
Check your gear and weapons.
Tan seco, es que me enamoré de la supervisión. Alejo, seguidores, la maestro, el tiro.
So is this match gonna... Is the... Yeah, the map's... Fuck. The map isn't rendering for me. This is gonna suck, dude. The map's not rendering for me at all.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Alright, where y'all wanna go?
Survive and eliminate targets. Your team there. Set a drop point for your squad soldier. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Helicopter.
Adding armor. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. An enemy squad is hunting you. Eyes on enemy. Stay sharp. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Hey, game, can I duck down or fucking not? Man, shit.
For real.
Switching backs.
Contract was compromised. Stand down.
Ever since the update, I'm having a bunch of glitches like that, dude.
Go get off.
Oh, come on.
Bro, meet me at Stronghold, bro. I got all 3 key cards.
Enemy head for my way. Never mind. Hostile shooter.
Squad made it to the safe zone.
Taking fire.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down.
Watch out for the windows. They're sniping through all of them.
Targets evaded.
Adding armor.
Turning you to the front. Earned it.
Bro talking shit. Bro got a kill in the water and made himself feel good. Well done, I'll find you, sir. Father.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Friendly loadout drop on the way. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Hostile Semtex.
Living quarters. You die, come to living quarters.
I know y'all. Shit, weak as fuck.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought that was an automatic shotgun, dude. I just held it down thinking it was gonna go pop, 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 pop. And it just didn't even shoot. This is, I've died 3 fucking times with 1 kill. This is horrible.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Ready for business.
You're getting another shot. Weapons free.
Can I get some fucking fire?
I hate this fucking game,
damn,
dude.
bitch, I said
I hate
living
this
quarters.
fucking game. I'm stuck
I said living
in
quarters.
the fucking loadout. It wouldn't let me get out.
Why are you pinning yourself down? Get up. Ass.
Because he's the only one alive. Like, he's just trying to stay long enough for one
Yeah,
of
but
us
he
to
had a
revive.
spy plane. Why didn't he use the spy plane? No excuse.
This game is so fucking frustrating. This is so frustrating. I'm getting so mad playing this shit. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I'm getting too pissed off. That is infuriating. I got like, it seems like in every scenario, something is fucking up, or I'm just like confused about something to where I think is like it's a new game, new guns and shit like that. So it's. I don't know what happened to Kyle. All right, I'm heading out. Y'all have a good night.